carbohydrates in your diet, like stuff like that. And that is now like we're starting to learn, or that discipline is starting to learn that that stuff is actually, that the understanding is very it's almost not wrong, but it's like there's more to it than just that. And they're like finding out that carbohydrates attribute to raised blood sugar, all that kind of stuff, and it's a contributing factor to heart disease, and and then heart attacks, right? So,
Yeah, but
and
like
that's the heart foundation, like that.
your human senses, right? You can tell when you get into a vehicle or something, and you start to
Mm,
go in motion, right? You can tell
yeah,
that from standing still. Now, what they're telling you is because you're constantly in motion, you don't feel the
inertia.
motion, and that's what makes you
Yeah,
feel like you're standing still. Okay, well, here's the
right.
problem, right? Here's the problem. If we're on an oblate spheroid, what happens to the tire wheel if it's not perfectly balanced as it spins?
Mm.
You would
You
feel it,
would
right?
you would feel it, and also the
So
perfect
if we're not
the
on a
road.
if we're not on a perfect sphere, that
Mm,
would be the only claim that you
I see
wouldn't
what you mean.
feel emotion.
Yeah.
But if it's oblate, it's not going to be balanced. It's going to have a wobble, and you're going to feel it
However,
the second time.
my hang up on that is that comparing the wheel of a car to the apparent or supposed curvature of Earth, like the immense size, the scale is way different. You know what I mean?
Well,
Like huge scale difference.
if you start from the premise that I'm talking about, you don't
Right.
feel the motion because you're perpetually in the same motion. But if it's unbalanced, you would feel it. It could only
Right.
be the only way you could not feel it is if it's balanced, perfectly balanced.
Yeah. So the imbalances of Earth's surface, just to be devil's advocate here, is that the Earth's scale is so immense that the feeling of inertia, like the feeling indifference in the turbulence or whatever, is so negligible. Like it's so small that we wouldn't be able to perceive it. Maybe perhaps that, I don't know. That would be
I'm just
my.
saying there's so many
Mhm.
flaws in the globe model from the motion, from being motionless to in motion. We can all feel and detect when we're in motion as opposed to not. They're saying that we don't feel it when we're not in motion because we're in a perfect balance. And yet at the same time, they claim at the equator, we're spinning at 1,040 mile an hour and it's unbalanced. You would feel the wobble.
Uh, if I can say something, I definitely recommend looking into this. I don't think that belief in the globe has to come from just ignorance and not looking into the topic. But uh, yeah, I don't even really care if someone has some extreme level of skepticism, like if they only accept experiments and observations that they do personally, because the laws of physics are the same for all people. So you can just repeat and test these laws that they hold or not hold individual. What I wanted to warn about is just dishonesty, because in this community there's, to be honest, kind of a lot of bullshit. You have people claiming that something, for example, cannot work on the globe, while there are explanations publicly available on the internet, not even like requiring much googling, just one simple phrase that explains why this happens on the globe. And I'm not even saying that you should accept these explanations only because they are there on the internet. Then take this explanation, check if it was tested. If there are some experiments that you could design to test it personally, then test it personally. And you could say that this is some basic thing that doesn't even require discussing, like just being intellectually honest. But trust me, if you get enough into the discussion, you will reach a phase in which you don't even care about the fact that there is some demonstrable fact that goes against your belief, your position. you will just start completely kind of denying, kind of like living, pretending that it doesn't exist, even though you are aware of its existence. So just be honest to all of the evidence that you encounter and go along with it.
Well, Rick, do you want to respond before I respond? Because he's speaking to you.
Yeah, man. I agree. Like, when I'm like, I'm almost there. I'm not far. I'm 5 minutes away from this location of the park that looks out over water. I am not bringing any presuppositions. I'm going to put all of that aside, put my bias aside. I just want to, you guys can instruct me on what to do with what, because I've got the camera, I've got the tripod, I've got the location, and I'll just do.
How about you go to
do the stuff.
Q1? How about you go to Q1 and then put your camera up there?
I would
You know what I
love to
mean?
go up there. Yeah, man. I can get higher than Q1 too, by the way. I can go
That's
up to Mount
what I'm just
Nebo.
saying.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
fair. But what I'm
yeah,
saying is like try to look beyond that using even your camera. Like really scope in.
Yeah.
Telling you, brother, I just car.
Yeah.
Well, they
it's
try to use it revolutions per day, right, to make it seem slow. But if the Earth is 25,000, just under 25,000 miles in circumference, it's only got 24 hours to spin all the way around. That means it's spinning at the very least Mach 1, 1,000
right.
miles
What is
an
it?
hour.
Is it 15 degrees an hour? Is that the rotation?
Well, that's what they use to make it seem slow. But if you think about the size of it, and it's
Oh
only
yeah, the
it's
further out
just
from the
under
center you get.
it's just under allegedly 25,000 miles in circumference, and it's only got 24 hours to spin all the way around. That means it's spinning very fast, very
Right. So the
fast.
equator
You
would
couldn't
be
even,
experiencing
you couldn't
the
even,
maximum.
yeah, like, yeah, you couldn't even, you can't even chase the sun, man. You can't outrun the sun.
I still like have huge questions that no answer has satisfied me yet on. I want to know why I in Australia can't see Polaris in the night sky. And someone said, okay, put a spot on a ceiling, stand under it and look up and you can see it. Now walk to the other side of the room, look up, you can't see the spot anymore. And that was their explanation as to why I can't see Polaris. It's the same situation, like I'm in the wrong location to view it or something. Like that was how they described it.
That actually sounds like they was trying to explain how you can get the moon to look in different positions, right? If you're
Oh
on some
yes,
part of
that's right.
the Earth.
That was the same. Yep, those were the same sort of rationales
Yeah.
behind why I couldn't, or
Yeah.
why it appears.
Relying on those observations to
No,
tell you.
the real answer is because it's
One
in a
sec.
different hemisphere. Oh, go ahead.
Sec.
Well,
Are
if
you
you're
relying
reading,
on any of those? One sec. Are you relying on any of those observations to tell you something that's, about the surface, the geometry?
Yeah, I understand what you're getting at. Like, because we're looking up, we're not. It's secondary. It's not primary. Like, it's a secondary concept to the nature of Earth, right? Because we're looking away from it. So it's
So
like
you could find out first if the surface is like planar in nature or curving. If it's planar, if you find out that it's planar, right, then you can ask that question legitimately, like for real, not being being asked on that basis that you previously asked it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
well, not only that, but you could use like a projection for like the big screens, the projections, and you can make the star trails on your ceiling. But that doesn't have anything to do, like he was saying, with the ground you're standing on. It doesn't make your floor a sphere.
All right, I'm about to dox myself. I'm at Tingari Park in Scarborough. Come get me. But anyway, I can see things.
Get him,
across
boys.
the water. Get him, boy. He's got a nice camera. Get him.
Oh Lord.
Anyway, I'll set up all the gear here. Oh wow, there's some interesting stuff going on already, just from as I pulled up, looking out over the water. Beautiful.
You can't. Yeah, we don't let the camera. I was going to say, could you like stream it? But yeah, you can't.
Yeah, I can. No, I can, because I can screen share my phone, and you can watch my screen share, and it won't block people from being able to join the channel. Whereas if I did a cam up, like I went on webcam or whatever, that's when it blocks people from coming in. So I won't do that. I'll just screen share.
So pull up Polaris, bro. Look towards Polaris.
Yeah. So I'll give you I'll get my Google Maps out and I'll screenshot where I am, so you know exactly where I am.
But how do you know what latitude you are without Polaris? So therefore should tell you that you need Polaris to measure latitude. In fact, this is how latitude is supposedly defined. As an elevation angle to Polaris.
Latitude is not defined by just Polaris, by the way.
I know. I'm speaking.
That was a claim that you just made, and I'm telling you you're incorrect. That's all I was saying.
But I know I'm incorrect. I'm saying this based on what flat earthers tell me.
That is its origins. That is the origin of latitude.
Okay, let me do the screen share thing.
What other ways do you get latitude?
How do I do it?
By angles to the star.
What's that?
Any stars.
Well, I mean, like, it's hard to. If you was to draw, like on a piece of paper, a flat line at the bottom of it, and then in the top right corner, you draw a little dot to represent a star. And over on the far left of the page, where you're standing, you draw a little stick figure to represent you. The only way you can get an angle to that star is if it's over that horizontal. If that horizontal's curved and that star is billions of light years beyond the curve, you're not going to get an angle to it. What are you going to do? Just draw a line up to it? And then, in other words, draw a circle to represent the Earth on the left side of the page, and then a dot on the top right corner to represent a star. And from the circle, you draw a line to the star. Now, what do you do for the angle? You can't draw it down.
Are you talking about how we position stars?
There's no Earth under it.
Are you talking about how we position stars? Is that like really?
Yeah,
Okay, so the reason. Okay, so let me give you some clarity or some light, as I would say. Yeah. So I'm going to give you some light right now. So what it is that why he asked, "Can I see Polaris?" is because he's in the southern hemisphere. That was this very specific question. You cannot see Polaris from the southern hemisphere. You can only see it in the northern hemisphere. Does that make sense to you?
Well, I agree that you can only see it on certain positions of the Earth. But when you say hemisphere, you're talking half of a sphere. So yes. you're just putting that in the question without proving it.
Oh, okay. So I don't know any other word to describe this phenomenon.
South of the equator. Just call it south of the equator.
I say south of the equator. If the Earth was flat, you'd be able to see north of the equator just as much as you could see south of the equator.
No, you wouldn't. It's like I was saying earlier.
Why? Because of like atmospheric.
Let me explain.
What do you guys call it? Atmospheric disturbance. What do you guys call it?
Was you here earlier when I was using the example of a clothes? Hold on. The example of a clothesline. Did you hear that?
No, I wasn't. No.
So if you just screw the spherical Earth, screw the flat Earth, just picture a flat board, like a chessboard that's infinite, right?
It's just like a tissel, yeah.
Yeah. And you put a clothesline, and you stretched it tight so it kept the same elevation above the chessboard. If somebody was to take a light hanging from that clothesline and move it away from you, it's eventually it's going to look like it's going down, right?
I see what you're
It's
trying to
going to look,
say. I see what you're trying to say, but you
but
saying when you say that
hold
it's
on, hold
going
on,
down.
hold on,
Okay, go ahead.
It's staying the same elevation above you. In other words, if the person stopped moving it away from you and let you catch up to it, it's going to be the same elevation above you, even though it looks like it's going down. Like your
I see.
angle of
I see what you're
yeah,
saying,
yeah.
but this is
So what hold on. My point is, it's your position on the earth, and you can call it the equator or whatever, but it's your position of where the stars are. Because if you're in a certain position, you won't see this specific star. If you're in this position, you will, but that's all because your angle of sight. That's it.
Yeah, so
That's all
so
it's
so
about.
now you're doing the exact same thing that we did many years ago. You're realizing the phenomena that proves that we are on a globe, right? So what you're doing is you're describing that, okay, so if we have this clothesline above a trestle board,
That
and
phenomena
if it
doesn't prove you're on a
hold
globe.
on,
Wake
it
up
does,
yourself.
because no, listen to the words that he was using. When it goes farther away from you, it looks like it's disappearing.
The words
Well,
I
okay,
use.
I let you
Hold on,
speak.
hold
Let
on,
me
hold
speak.
on.
Let me just
The
finish what I'm
words I,
saying. Hold on, can I
but the
finish what I was
words I
saying?
used,
Let's be
the
kind.
words I used, the words I used was screw a globe Earth, screw a flat Earth. If you just imagine an infinite chessboard, which is flat, and you put a clothesline all the way
I
down it,
literally was getting into that. Yes.
that's flat. So
No.
your
So
premise already is
no.
distorting my words.
What you're describing is what we figured out, bro. So if you put this
Stop trying to
clothesline,
twist it around. What he
I'm not
described as a
twisting
flat
around.
plane, which is what you live on. So deal
I
with it.
am literally saying exactly what he was saying. Nothing that I said is incorrect. If we have a flat trestle board, let's say it's a chessboard, and then you have a clothesline on top of it, and then he described that if this light goes further into the distance, what happens is that you cannot perceive this phenomena. You are experiencing what people were experiencing many years ago. This is the curvature of the earth.
It is not.
This is why
No,
this is
no.
it
How could
is.
it be
It
the
is.
curvature
How could it
when
be
the
the curvature
example?
when you're on a flat
Bro,
board, you numpty? You just said it yourself.
no, bro,
Yeah,
because okay,
Yes,
so
example you were
bro.
you'll
using.
You
never be
just
able to
said
see.
you're on an infinite board. How can it be curvature if you're on an infinite flat board? Think about it.
Bro, don't get triggered.
I'm going to
That
walk
it
over this
looks
way.
further into the distance, and then it becomes further and further away, and it looks as if it's going away, and then it disappears. What you're experiencing is what people experienced many years ago.
No, it's
This
your
is the curvature of the
same
earth.
thing experienced many years ago when it comes to the stars is the same thing we experience.
This guy just
No,
flats me.
It's not about the stars. He used the hypothetical that if there's a light and you take
Over
this
a
light
flat
over a
plane.
trestle board. No, don't twist my words now. And you put it over a
No, you're
trestle board or
twisting
a
mine.
chessboard, and then it
Okay.
goes away.
Okay,
What
so you bet.
happens is
He flat smacked himself
you
and he
would
doesn't
be
even
able to
realize it.
see. No, I think you don't understand what's going on.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
happens is that if it's
Yeah,
on a trestle
there's
board,
an
Okay, just
angular
stop for a second.
there's an
What
angular
part of
change,
flat board did
right?
you
oh
miss?
my god,
Oh, he's not going to
There's an
help
angular
you.
change.
What part of flat board did you miss?
bro.
There's no curvature on a flat
We're
board.
using a hypothetical.
Yeah.
We're using a hypothetical
Okay, so
because
these
I
flat boards
know.
are
No,
hypothetically
hold on.
curved now. Are you
Let me.
spastic?
No,
Good.
what he's trying to explain is that if there was a light, and he's referring to some phenomenon like the sun. Let's just use the sun. What happens is that light goes over the curvature, and it
Oh my
becomes.
god,
Where's the
bro!
curvature on a flat board? I'm still
What an
missing that
idiot!
bit.
Why? What
I am
exactly,
literally trying
dude?
to use your example because I don't know how to speak to you, and I'm trying to explain this as simply as I can. I'm being
Yep,
very
we'll do it
Just
blunt.
simply.
because
Why
you
don't you
just
Where's
first
because you
the
detail
added
what?
It's
curvature
really
What?
on a
funny.
flat
One,
You know
board?
what's
one
funny?
sec.
My
One sec.
profile is a fucking chessboard. That's what's
One sec.
hilarious.
just because you're adding
Why don't you?
curvature at the end,
Why
it
don't you
doesn't
try and
make it
detail
curved.
what he actually said? Why don't you convey his argument back to us? Not even an argument. Just convey his description, what he said.
Who are you talking to?
His description was that if there is a chessboard, which is hilarious because my profile picture is a chessboard, if you have a line, like let's say some string that is halfway, and then he puts a stick somewhere, and then this light goes away, the phenomena that it goes away, he got to the place where, how do I explain that it's getting smaller and smaller? So I'm trying to do this relatively so you understand what I'm trying to say.
No,
I can't speak to you scientifically.
I
That's
think you missed
exactly
it,
what he
right?
said. No, hold on.
I think you missed it. I think you missed
Let
it.
him say that what I said is wrong.
Okay.
Because I was talking to someone else. It wasn't you.
What I specifically said was disregard a globe Earth, disregard a flat Earth, and use an infinite chessboard, which we know is flat. If you wish to put a clothesline or even telephone poles, and stretch them tight so they're the same elevation above the chessboard the whole way, you hang a light from it, somebody moves that light out, and you stand still while somebody moves that light out, the light's going to look like it's going down. It's eventually going to get to a point where it disappears because your angle of sight gets lower and lower as it moves away.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah.
Yes.
So
exactly.
when it comes to and your point was the North Star or whatever, you got to be on a certain spot of the Earth.
We don't even have to talk about the North Star. Let's just use the hypothetical.
My point is on that flat plane, it's your position on whether you see it or not.
I agree.
So
But
you might see this star, you might see that star, you won't see this star, you won't see that star, but it's all because your position on the Earth.
Let's just hone in on what you said, this singular light, right? And then you said that it moves away and then it appears as though it's going over a curvature.
That's not what he said, Stop. He said it appears to be
I'm not
going
even
down.
talking to you guys. I'm literally.
You will shut the fuck up and listen.
I'm not lying.
Yeah, he didn't say
you
that.
start listening to what he said? He said, as the light moves away, it appears to go down. He never mentioned curvature. So start listening and stop being a douche.
He's so indoctrinated that he keeps adding that to the end of his sentences. So now he's putting it at the end of his sentences. Like you keep saying curvature of the Earth at the end of when you do your little explanations, and because you're so used to adding curvature of the Earth at the end of your claims, you're making the end of his claims. You're putting curvature of the Earth at the end of his claims now. It's crazy, bro. How do you not see it?
He's addressing an apparent angular change, right? Between light.
Hold on, T-Dub.
Yeah, between the light and the surface, there's an apparent, as you know, even if it wasn't the light moving away, the guy could move away from it, right? And it'll appear to go down. And he's talking about an apparent angular change between the surface and the light.
What I'm saying is that no matter where you're at on Earth, at noon, the sun appears to be at its highest of you, the observer. Whether it's when it's before it gets to noon, it's at a lower. It appears to be lower because it's further away on a flat plane.
Correct.
And as it gets above you, it's actually staying the same elevation as when you first seen it. It's just your angle of sight gets higher and higher, and then as it moves away from you, it's reduced lower and lower. It appears to go down when it's
apparent angular change. Yeah, visually.
Yeah, but that dude keeps adding, because the curvature of the Earth. At the end, every time he says something, he throws that in there. It's like he's brainwashed and he can't get away. Even when you're talking about flat checkered boards that are infinite, he will still add, because the curvature of the Earth at the end of it. Like, that's how lost this kid is. It's crazy.
He will, but he's got to admit that over a plane surface, there will be an apparent angular height change with distance.
Yeah, he's not grasping that. He's not understanding how perspective and optics works. Because he goes to this it's the curvature of the Earth that's doing it. Has nothing to do with that. It's just the way perspective and optics works. It's crazy, man. How lost these guys are.
Dude, how crazy is this?
He's going back to his default model, where everything he sees is the globe. That's where he's on. He's on this globe, and if you show him something, he's like, "Huh, okay, that's a globe too."
Yeah, certain stars, no matter where you're at on Earth, you'll either see them or you won't, and it's all because of the perspective. Yes.
I posted a bunch of videos earlier while Jedi was talking to that guy in regards to like the way we see, at great distances of what people would say it's behind the curve of the Earth. One of my newest ones that I got, I forgot from who. It's the boat that's just sitting there off the coast, and you can literally see in 3 hours, because of the conditions of the day, it goes from being hidden behind the curve of the Earth to perfectly there, all in its beauty, 40 feet hidden to, 0 hidden within 3 hours. Has nothing to do with the curvature. It's the freaking refraction. These guys, they see that and they reset. They go right back to, the curve of the Earth. It's crazy.
I literally wasn't even doing that. I was using all his words. James, am I talking? Was I not using your terminology? Please tell me if I'm incorrect.
You
exactly.
You wasn't. You brought curvature into something.
Hold on, I'm not bringing curvature at all. I don't need to bring curvature at all.
He thought he agreed with
what you're experiencing. Okay, if put it like this.
Hold
understand.
on.
Go ahead.
Let me just do this.
I hope I get the same.
What I said was screw a globe Earth, screw a flat Earth.
Let's go with that.
Infinite chessboard, and you put a clothesline or even telephone, even chess pieces. You said that your avatar is a chessboard. So if you drop the camera down to the chessboard level, you, even on a small chessboard, if you had nothing but the same size pawns, we'll go with pawns. Okay, you just had pawn pieces all the way down one side of the chessboard. The very far pawn piece is going to be lower than the one up close, and it's not because it's going over a curve, because the chessboard's flat.
I get you.
It's just
so. Let me speak.
It appears to go as it gets further away. The angle of sight is reduced.
Yes.
So it appears to go down when really it's the same elevation. It's the same chess piece.
So you're saying, like, based on your perspective, when this light source on a chessboard goes further and further away from you, it appears as light because it's not being illuminated on the chessboard. Correct?
Yeah, but what you're saying is
no. I'm not using a globe model. I'm not using a globe model. I'm using a chessboard.
No. I'm just saying what you said before is it's
no. Let's talk about what I'm saying right now. Let's talk about what I'm saying right now so that I don't get heated. Okay, so you're saying that when the light goes away, it appears it becomes night, for example, because this light source goes too further into the distance on this chessboard. Correct?
Yes, the reason we get daytime is because of the sun.
So, and then you're saying that it comes back, and then that's how we get sun. That's how we get illumination.
Yeah,
hold on, James. Wait. Hold on, James. Hold on. He walked you down a road where he's now talking about something different and asking you right, and you're saying right. Look, he was talking about the reason why, James.
I'm following it.
I know, but for the audience though, because you were talking about the way your things are changing angularly, which is what's making them disappear. And now he's like, oh, so you're saying the light is illuminating it, and then it gets farther away. There's two different things being discussed there. I don't know if you caught that or not, but he's trying to change it.
Yeah. What he's thinking that he's thinking that his porch light lights up the whole neighborhood. I was just going to wait for him to.
No, okay. I don't think that my porch light lights up the whole neighborhood. I'm going by what you said. You said that this porch light is going away, and it's a huge chessboard, and this phenomena of darkness is night, right? And then somewhere else on this chessboard is
What I'm saying is that the phenomenon of daytime is the sun. So a lot of people will say, no, it's the Earth spinning that causes daytime. But if you blacked out the sun, and the Earth kept spinning, you got no daytime. So the Earth does not cause daytime. The sun does.
I don't really know where you're going with that.
My point is, as it moves across the plane, it'll start out at a distance, maybe be like a purple, yellow, almost like a sunset.
Yes.
And then it gets closer to you, the more light without the purple and all these other colors, it's just a bright light. And then as it moves away from you to the sunset, it gets to those different colors. This is all just perspective.
Where do you think these colors come from? Why do you think the sky is blue?
It's staying the same elevation above
Okay,
you.
let me ask you a question. Why do you think the sky is blue?
No, hold on. No, we're off the beaten path. You guys are taking us into a conversation that has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. So stop talking about the color of the sky when we're trying. No, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to figure out. You're contemplating the mysteries of the universe, and that's not what this chat is here for.
The mysteries of the universe are here on Earth.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is not what the chat is here for. It's here for discovering whether or not people think that the Earth is a globe. Listen, stop interrupting. Whether or not people think that the Earth is a globe or not, and do they have evidence to substantiate the claim that it is a globe? That's what's in contention. Get off the subject of the colors of the sky. Has nothing to do with whether or not the Earth is curved, or if the Earth is spinning, or any of that. We're only talking about things that have no relevance to the specific conversation. Please get back on topic, or I'll have to redirect.
The shape of the Earth.
I would say redirect then. I would say redirect.
Redirect. So if we're gonna talk about the three main tenets, right? Whether or not the Earth has surface curvature, whether or not the Earth is spinning on its axis, or whether or not the Earth is adjacent to a vacuum of air, vacuum pressure next to the air that we have on the surface. So if you're going to say the one of those tenets is true, I need you to provide evidence for that. You can choose any one of those. Curvature of Earth, axial rotation, the spin of the Earth, or that the vacuum of space is adjacent to the pressure air we breathe, uncontained.
Okay, so
choose one and go start from there.
Let's talk about this uncontainment that you speak on. Can you educate me a little bit more about what this means?
Yeah, I would, but I want to see if there's somebody else that will champion the point. I will go through it with you if nobody else will come and answer. So is there any other flat earth 24/7 that can walk this man through this gas pressure without containment argument? If not, I will.
I mean, I can try.
do it.
I don't want to hear from Jedi. I don't want to argue with Jedi.
Is he here? Oh, hey, Jedi, can you walk him through it? It's not an argument, by the way. He's just going to explain to you the reason why gas pressure without containment cannot exist. Jedi, if you don't mind. I don't know if you have time.
Okay, so very quickly, Epsilon. The definition of gas pressure is the force that the gas exerts upon the walls of its container. If you remove the container, the gas will do what it always does and is free to expand into any vacuous environment or a lower pressure system. We're told that the Earth is an uncontained environment, uncontained from the vacuum of space, free energy and free matter transfer, open system. If this was the case, one, we wouldn't be able to achieve pressure because there's no physical boundary for the gas to press against to achieve pressure. And two, if there's no physical boundary separating our gas pressure from the vacuous space, then the gas will fill the space. We wouldn't be breathing.
I'm not arguing with Jedi. I concede.
Awesome. Can I ask why?
Thank you.
Out of respect.
Okay.
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 We'll take that concession. Sure. Is there anybody else in here that believes that the Earth is a globe spinning in the vacuum of space? So that could champion the point for the globe Earth to say something against what Jedi has proposed already. That is just true. If you think it's not true, then if you think the Earth's a globe, then that we're in a vacuum of space. Please produce the evidence of that being the case.
Yeah, I find it not
Okay,
true.
so if you concede that alpha, I'm speaking to you now, since that's your point. I will say that I can't use atmosphere because you guys, I cannot explain atmosphere to you, right? Like, because you'd have to understand it for yourself, and I understand the level of skepticism that you're at. In order, I have to, like, we use the chess example. I have to use where you're at in order for you to understand this phenomena, right? So you would have to give me an example of a contained gas space that is not as like atmospherical in your model to where I can sort of rebuke it. Does that make sense? Because I'm starting from your perception. I'm talking to you, Alpha.
Yeah, the understanding of gas pressure is known with an equation, PV equals nRT. So
wait, hold on. I thought if you want to use mathematics, I thought you guys don't believe in mathematics.
No, that's a straw man.
No, I'm not. Okay. Tell me.
You said you thought people don't believe in mathematics, that think that the Earth is a globe. That's not right.
Okay, what does that equation mean? Like, lay it out again. What does that equation mean to you?
Yeah, PV equals nRT.
Okay, but how do you prove that? You yourself, and your skepticism. How do you prove that?
Oh, shut the hell up once.
It's not skepticism. All right.
No, prove it to me. Prove that equation to me.
It's not that I need to prove it to you. It's been proven. It's an ideal gas law. Do you know what an ideal gas? Go ahead.
So, I thought, but how do you know that? How do you know that? The same way that you don't know that the Earth is round, right? How do you know that that's the ideal gas law? How do you know that? Because we know that the Earth is spherical, but you don't. But you seem to not believe that. But then you know how gas pressure works. So, like, how do I? I don't understand. So, what's the difference? Like, how do I work from this?
Yeah, you have to break down the gas behavior. So, if you look it up right now, you could probably do this. Do you have Google in front of you?
You can look up the curvature of the Earth, right?
Yeah, I know that.
The curvature of the Earth, and there's an equation for that too. Why do you believe in gas pressure, but not the curvature of the Earth?
There's a difference between something that can be proven and something that cannot.
Okay, prove it to me. What does that equation mean? Prove it to me. Prove it to me.
All right. It being a gas law is something that can be proven and tested and validated.
Have you done it
because
yourself?
we can understand with pressure, volume, temperature, all of these things.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
What do you mean? How do you know that? I'm telling you.
Because I could say the same thing for the Earth being round, spherical.
No,
I can give you a bunch of equations. No, tell me, how do you know that? Show me that you've done that for yourself. Show me that you've done that.
All right, are you going to stop so I can answer? My goodness. So one of the things that you're doing, yeah,
I can give you an equation describing concepts that you also don't believe in, like gravity. That's why what he's trying to ask is a physical validation.
Can I answer him? Or are you just going to go? Is there any of the Glober that wants to pile on and ask why I can't answer the question? Because you're not letting me answer.
We apologize.
Is that cool?
Go ahead and answer.
Go ahead. Another Glober, jump in and answer.
I'm quiet.
And say how I can't explain. Keep going. You're doing well.
No, go ahead.
I'm quiet.
Anyone else? We got Embo. We got this other gentleman. Anyone else want to jump in? I'm making sure because when I start, I don't like to be interjected and saying that, he's just trying to explain something. I know the difference. I told him the specific difference. Some things that can be tested and others cannot. There's a differentiation. When you can test something and you can know it to be true, then it's validated. You can test it in an experiment. Now, with the idea that the Earth is a globe and there's been some equations that are given, can you test that? I ask you, sir.
Yeah, well, sure, but it's the same level of, I guess, testing, quote unquote, that you are utilizing this gas pressure equation. So I'm just curious as to why you believe in.
Negative.
No, it is true. No, because you're using an equation. No, you are doing that exactly, bro. I'm sorry, but like you backed yourself into this corner, and you have to fight your way out of it. I want you to prove that to me. Prove it to me.
It's not a corner because human beings can actually test these things for themselves. It's not a corner you back me into. I already understand.
You are not going to be able to do. You're not going to be able to. You're not going to be able to prove our like atmospheric whatever you guys call it disturbance. I want you to simulate Earth on or this chessboard, or how do you say it? A chessboard. And I want you to create the same circumstance for Earth, since you're going to use gas pressure, which you are a product of, on a chessboard. And I want you to simulate life because you're using math equations that you cannot explain in the same sense that you cannot explain Earth. So I want to see you do that for us. Prove that to us. What? Don't throw out equations. No, don't throw out equations, thermodynamics, all these things that you don't understand. I want to see it for you yourself. How do you prove that?
Do you let anybody talk, dude? Like, I'm just wondering.
Oh, the irony.
I'm wondering. Because the moment I start to speak, you're like, no, show me. And then I start to speak, no, show me. And it's like, it's never going to end if you're going to keep monologuing.
All right, bro.
Yeah?
This is
all
weak.
right. Well, it's weak that you're interrupting. That's weak, right? So if you're gonna talk about gas pressure and the law of ideal gases, and if you're using an equation that substantiates the claim, then you're gonna have to see if it can be validated, right? So in any system that we have gas pressure in, you'd have to understand that the constituent parts of that would be pressure, volume, temperature, all the things that the equation
actually prove all these things to me.
Are you going to continue to interrupt? Yeah? You know what? I mean, if you're just going to keep doing that, then what's the use? Honestly?
Weak.
Really? So you advocate for a gentleman who's interrupting me? That's weak? Why don't you get on his ass and tell him, why don't you stop interrupting and let him finish? I don't hear you saying that.
So far as I've been listening, every time he made space for you to respond without interrupting, you didn't actually answer his question, which is a request to actually demonstrate it physically. Not only talk about it, talk about the equation, because you can invent an equation that has absolutely no relation to reality.
Hold on.
So,
sorry.
Go ahead. I don't know if you can be able to talk, Jedi. These guys are not going to allow you to. Try it.
All parts of PV equals nRT have been validated through experimentation. The separate parts of this have got the person's name who made the experiment and what he's talking about. So, for example, Boyle's law. This is a relationship between pressure and volume in a gas at a constant temperature. Charles' law, relationship between the volume and temperature of a gas at a constant pressure. Gay-Lussac's law, relationship between pressure and temperature of a gas at a constant volume. Avogadro's law, for a given mass of an ideal gas, the volume and the amount, moles of the gas, are directly proportional if the temperature and the pressure are constant. And parts of Dalton's law, to summarize, the total pressure exerted by a mixture of gases is the sum of the partial pressures of the component gases. Now, all of these parts have been experimentally validated. Would you like to know how the experiments are?
So, Jedi, I really don't want to argue with you specifically, but the only thing that I would like to say, you're using a bunch of laws, and this is the circumstance that Alpha kind of got himself into. And I'm not arguing with you specifically, but I would like to tell you that these laws that you're naming off is the understanding that we came to because we understand that we have an atmosphere and how gas composition works. This is research.
No.
Jedi, please.
No.
I'm not going to argue with Jedi. I'll argue with anyone else.
Got nothing to do with the atmosphere, dude. It's just gases.
No, we learn this because we have atmosphere and we're able to.
No, incorrect.
Oh my God.
You're incorrect.
Jedi,
all right.
dude,
So if you think that you're correct, citation to back up what you're saying that you're correct.
You didn't even answer my first question, so I'm not talking to you.
So now you're not talking to me. You're not talking to Jedi. You're not talking to me. You're not going to talk to anybody. What are the Globers advocating for you to say that? Oh yeah, now this guy's reasonable.
How do you think that we learn these laws that you believe that exist?
By experimenting. He just told you.
Experimenting on what? We have to understand that these things exist. They exist
Is this guy thick?
Hold on.
The line of reasoning this guy has.
Because no. Hold on. You said that things are in a container, or they cannot be in a container. What I'm
No,
telling you,
listen to how it's
did you
proposed.
or
Gas
did you
pressure.
not say, Alpha, just
Gas
yes or no
pressure.
question? Yes or no question.
You're
Did
just
you or
gonna
did
rump
you
this
not say that
conversation.
a container doesn't exist? Yes or
Yeah,
no? Do you
as
believe?
far as
Okay, so if a container doesn't exist,
I'm just gonna have to mute you. As far as because this guy, he's really uncontrollable. So you have to actually put him on mute. Whether or not he stays within the chat or not, that's going to be something else. But when you're talking about the ideal gas laws and how they apply to the Earth itself, well, the air that you and I breathe is a gas. So we're going to have to apply how the gas laws apply to that. So it's very applicable. So you can't say that it's not a gas because that's exactly what we're breathing right now is gas pressure. So therefore, that equation, it relates to the air that you and I breathe. Now, if you say that there is no container that's containing the gases, then everything that's to deal with gas pressure goes out the window. You're negating the fact that all these laws substantiate the claim that all of the scientific tests are validated due to the fact that people have already experimented with them. The gases, different gases. So hydrogen, bromine, name all the gases you can experiment with. Those are the gases that these gas laws are applicable to. Now, if you're saying that the gas that we're breathing right now is an uncontained environment, then you're going to have to provide evidence how gas pressure can be sustained and contained without a containment. Now, that's up to you. If you can provide evidence of that, then you can substantiate it. Other than that, the gas laws would also state that you need to have gas pressure contained in order to have the sustainable contained gas pressure. It's simple. This guy, he's I don't know, he's out of control. He's not reasonable.
I was listening on YouTube, man. The sophistry is just sickening. It actually compelled me to come in here because I can't listen to this idiot anymore.
Go ahead, Indio. You can unmute here. Let me
unmute him. He needs a kick in the butt.
Well, I mean, the gas laws were derived from the Earth being a globe. That is some made up horseshit. That is literally made up horseshit.
Go ahead, Lipson. You're unmuted. I don't know how far you're gonna get with him. He interjects like mid sentence, Indio. So good luck.
Yeah, I heard, dude. I've been listening for like 10 minutes. You want to substantiate that they took the globe into consideration when they made the gas laws in a laboratory? They're like, good thing we had this globe model, otherwise, like, in the lab, how would we figure this out without the globe model?
They are observed.
Yes, I'm aware of that. But someone wrote it down, right? A human being had to discover the gas laws, right? So they discovered them. And this clown's like, well, just don't tell me the equations. I can Google and it'll say the Earth's a globe, but there's no globe law. Okay? Is there?
Never said
physics dictates.
Okay, so
never said that. Never said that. So I was going by what he was saying.
Yeah, that means it's a false equivalence.
I'm done yapping.
That means it's a false equivalence. Yeah, it's a logical fallacy. Anyway, so the person who piped up about physics, the Earth's a globe is based upon physics.
Just everything observed in reality.
Yeah. Like such as what?
Gravity would be the major example if you want to talk about physics specifically.
Yeah, so gravity predicts a ball.
Yes.
Can you show me the mathematics for that? Can you show me the prediction, right? The predictive model. I don't want to hear someone's speech. I want to see the equations which predict there's a whole bunch of shit and it forms Earth into a ball. Then after you do that, which I know you can't do already because that's a special case, after you do that, I want to see the model validated by observation or experiment, right? Because even if we have a physics model, you actually have to do the experiment to confirm that the model is correct. So the physics prediction and then the observation. Yeah, that's what I thought. You don't have any of that shit.
Get boy.
It's just a cool thing they tell you at school. Oh, gravity forms things into a ball. Okay, teacher. You've never seen the equations predicting, right? Newtonian. Listen, you've never seen any equations predicting gravity forms things into a ball. You've never seen that, ever.
Yeah, these equations, it's called the hydrostatic equilibrium. This is how this phenomenon is called, where a body is enough massive to form itself into a ball, because then you have a equilibrium between gravity pushing the mass down and the pressure from the mass itself pushing up outside of the ball.
Yeah, awesome. Can you show us the equations? Can you post it in the chat?
Yes.
Not the general hydrostatic equilibrium, the actual scenario.
It's here you go. It's in the Wikipedia article.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Wikipedia.
You have an entire paragraph about the derivation of the equations using 3 different methods.
So I see a diagram. Okay. And I'm looking at these hydrostatic equations, but there's no geometry in any of this.
The geometry is in the formulas.
Yeah, I'm looking at the formulas. I'm looking at the formulas. Okay. Where's the geometry part? I don't see any radius in here. I don't see any geometry at all. I don't even see a coordinate system. So the variables that are used are not geometric variables. They're phenomenological variables. Right? So the thing is, you have to go from physics to geometry. Okay? See, no one's ever produced these equations. And you know what? They've actually run this. The Astrophysical Journal ran these in simulation in a computer program. You know what happened? It didn't form into a ball. It's just something people say. You guys just everybody does it. It's not your fault. You taught it in school and everybody just parrots each other. Sounds good. It's like a meme, right? Gravity forms shit into balls. No one's ever observed that. No one's ever done it in a lab. And no one's ever produced the equations which actually demonstrate that. See, if you actually look hard, right, and you look really hard on the internet for a rigorous formulation that makes this, you know what it'll say? That it's a special case. And I'm sure you know what that means, right? That means it has to be a special condition. That means particles have to have the same mass. They have to be the same size. And they have to be isotropically spread apart. And then when you flip gravity on, they'll form into a ball. But if they're not, right, you have asymmetries. And these asymmetries preclude the formation into a ball. Now, in the planetary disk model, you guys just say, well, it just took a real long time. Eventually, everything just got crushed into a ball because, reasons. No one even believes the planetary disk model. So this is the same thing over and over again. You guys just say things. We all understand why you say them. We learn the same stupid shit too. The point is, we said, hey, what's the evidence for this? And then we look, we don't see anything. And you guys think the guy's saying, hey, here's claim X. You think the claim is the evidence. No, the evidence is the experiment. The evidence is the observation. That's the evidence. So is there a globe law? Is a globe a law of nature?
No.
Okay, so there you go. Mickey
The
was
Earth
talking.
is-
Let's talk about laws of nature. He was asking
The Earth is
Alpha how he knows
loses
pressure. Well, he's asking Miggy, how do you know the second law of thermodynamics is real? Fucking breathing.
Oh, that was the other guy who yapped about it.
The Earth is practically utilized as being a topographical stationary plane. There is no spinning, wobbling, tilted space, buffering, never expanding world of darkness. That is a fairy tale. You have been indoctrinated. And your brain is severely damaged if you still believe in that indoctrination.
Did Embo just disengage from the conversation, or are you too busy typing, Embo? Have you got any response at all, dude? Embo, unmute yourself.
Yeah, I need to hear that concession.
The funny thing is, even though he knows that there's no justification, rational justification, to say gravity forms things into balls, he's going to keep on thinking it, and he's going to keep on saying it.
But isn't that how indoctrination works? Otherwise, we wouldn't have been naming it like that. It wouldn't have been a good indoctrination if we wouldn't have globes drawn.
Isn't there proof that gravity forms things into balls? Do we have proof of that, or is that just something like who's making that claim?
That was Embo making that claim, but Embo's decided to shut the fuck up.
Well, they try to like backdoor it. They try not to be specific, right? They just say Earth's a globe because of physics.
Oh, the
So then you got to peel away a layer of the onion and what physics, and then peel away a layer of the onion and like keep peeling away to get to what they actually mean by that. And once you get to the center of the onion, it's rotten.
Well, like when you get to the center of the problem, it's fluoride. What?
So, Embo, who's been chucking himself within the gears all evening, has decided to shut up. Our friend, I less than whatever the fuck your name is with the PFP of the cross, you just decided to say physics and yeah. And Epsilon earlier, who decided who he wanted to talk to and who he didn't want to talk to, and then decided, I don't even know where he was going with regards to the ideal gas laws. It's like, you got to prove it. Okay, it's been experimentally validated, and I gave the names of the people who did so and the experimental validation. So, I don't understand what's gone on for the last 20 minutes, Globers. You're not doing well.
I think you can say that gravity forms things into, if not balls, but rounded things, even a disc, is because of how water forms into pools on the ground and stuff like that.
What?
Yeah, like if you have a drop of water, if you put a drop of water on the ground, it's going to form into like a round.
Oh, really?
Disc. Yeah, it's not going to be just.
And keep dropping more. What happens?
It's going to keep forming into a bigger
Oh,
circle.
really?
Yeah.
A puddle.
This is so dumb.
And so that puddle will be horizontal.
I mean, I don't know, man. But if it's dumb, what
you do know, man. You do know. You know that this is absolutely a fallacious way of thinking, and there's absolutely nothing to say about the Earth being practically utilized as being a topographical stationary plane. That is the reality. You absolutely do know when you wake up in the morning, the Earth isn't spinning and wobbling and flying from every expanding world of darkness. You just wish to think that. It's called wishful thinking, you know. Children, that's why they want to get you young as a child, because then you're still in your fantasy brain.
I'm not making the claim that it's a ball or a disc. I'm just saying that I'm not saying that I'm making a claim that it's a ball, but I'm saying
that's a good first step.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that's a good first step. That's good, man. Appreciate that.
Are you talking about the meniscus on the top of water? You put it like in a glass or something.
He's talking about little beads of water like sweat.
Oh, that's caused by electrostatic. It has nothing to do with gravity or anything like that. And if you change the surface that it's on, right? So a hydrophilic, which means clubs water, hydrophobic, which means afraid of water.
Yeah.
Depending on the surface determines the shape of the top of like a small drop of water. But if you keep adding water, eventually the electrostatic forces don't mean anything anymore. They have no effect.
Like it's just formless or whatever?
Yeah, it's flat.
Yeah,
like a lake or a swimming pool or a tub, right?
Yeah, like a disc, right?
No, I didn't. Like flat is not a shape, man.
Hey, question to ask him quickly. Do you believe that we believe that the Earth is a disk in space?
No, I'm just saying that it's possible that it could be that kind of shape or whatever.
But
But like it's flat, it could be flat and rounded. It could also like be flat and rounded, or you could see it be flat and edged. Is that what you guys believe? That's flat and edged, like a square or whatever?
Well, I just want to say none of us believe in the vacuum of space. So none of us.
So you don't believe in space whatsoever?
No, the vacuum of space, to be specific.
What do you believe?
Yeah, what do you believe then? Thank you for asking that.
Well, it's not really about. I don't really believe any particular thing, but I know that gas pressure requires containment because that's all the demonstrations we have in regards to gas pressure. We have gas pressure right now, so it would logically follow that we're in some kind of container.
No, that doesn't logically follow.
Well, do you have a demonstration of gas pressure without a container?
No, I just said it doesn't logically follow. What is outside of the dome?
Non sequitur.
Yeah, didn't say anything about a dome.
How is that a logical question to anything he said? That is absolutely ridiculous.
They were talking about. They were talking about he didn't believe in space, so I'm asking what he did believe in that is outside of the dome, because you believe there is a dome, a container, right?
That's ridiculous.
I want you to explain. Sorry, I want you to explain how what Charles said did logically follow.
Because it affirms the consequent.
Okay. Is there another alternative that you can demonstrate?
Refutation is independent of replacement.
Is there another demonstration that you could demonstrate?
It is. Refutation is independent of replacement.
Oh, what a pussy you are.
You just saying nuh-uh.
No, I'm saying that refutation, I'm just agreeing with Austin Whitson that refutation is independent of replacement.
I don't care about whoever he is. It's
you know who Whitson
when
is.
we demonstrate, hold tight, my friends, don't care. So when we demonstrate gas pressure, we understand that we're going to need a container. Gas pressure is defined as the force that the gas exerts upon the walls of its container.
No, that's not the definition of pressure.
Yes, it is. Would you like me to cite
No,
it?
it is. Yeah,
Would you
go
like
ahead.
me to cite it? Okay, no problem.
Give me the formula.
What? For gas pressure? PV equals MRT.
Yeah, give me the... No, that's incorrect.
P.
Pressure equals
P.
F over
Force
A.
over area. Force over area.
Right.
Awesome. So that area is given in feet or meters and described as a physical boundary for the gas to press upon. Would you like me to cite that?
No, there's no need for it to be anything. It's just an area. That's all it is.
An area that's given in feet or meters that is described as a physical boundary. Would you like me to cite this?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It isn't cited that way.
You haven't demonstrated how this doesn't follow. You're just saying nuh-uh. This is why no one wants to engage with you.
He's not saying that. He's making very specific points.
That's a she.
Shut up, you two.
Don't misgender her, please.
Golly.
Can you demonstrate that you don't need a container to form gas pressure?
To form gas pressure, yeah. Well, you ever used a hand dryer?
Is that gas pressure on a physical barrier?
No, well, what are these clowns today?
Absolutely.
You got to be specific. We're talking about thermodynamic gas pressure, not mechanically driven, not wind.
There's still gas pressure, and it happens over a certain distance, but there's no container around the distance that pressure is occurring. So that's gas pressure without a container. That's exactly what.
False equivalence again, because that's
no, it's not. It's gas pressure
I
in an
explained
area
how.
that is not
No,
contained.
it's not. It's
Yes,
not reputation.
it is.
I explained how it's a false equivalence. We are talking about thermodynamic gas pressure, which is the energy contained within the gas of the molecules based upon a temperature. Not I threw the air around like a baseball.
Also, is blowing existent gas pressure.
So it is pressure, it is in an area, and it's not contained.
It's not gas pressure.
It's existent
What's
gas
it blowing?
pressure.
Is it blowing the air?
Existent
Is
gas
air gas?
pressure. It's blowing.
This is called a
existent
word
gas
concept
pressure.
fallacy that you're doing now. Okay. Go Google what that is. Same word don't mean the same thing in all contexts. Okay. The context we're using it, we're talking about thermodynamics. We're not talking about mechanically moving the air, right, with some device. We're not talking about that. We're talking about changing its energy state.
We're also talking about the air being contained, the atmosphere.
I mean, shouldn't the fact that you guys have to engage in such fallacious reasoning, sophistry, and game playing that there's a problem, that you have a huge fucking problem, that you just can't engage in a rigorous, logical manner and actually address the issues, and that you have to play fucking games? That might tell you something about what you believe.
No, everything is thermodynamics. The nature of reality. It applies to basically everything physical, quote unquote. So the gas pressure in the area outside of the hand dryer is a gas pressure without a container in an area.
Yeah.
And it's all thermodynamics applies to all of it.
How do you have gas pressure in an open system?
Have you used a hand dryer?
Ask
Let me ask you this then. I'll play this game.
It's not. It doesn't matter how you achieve
yeah,
it.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
that's
mechan-
literally what you asked for: gas pressure in
Okay,
an
so
area without
say
a
I'm
container.
mechanically moving the air. I'm mechanically moving the
It
air.
doesn't matter.
And I'm listen. Just listen. Mechanically moving the air. I'm sending it through a tube. The tube is super cooling the air. Now the kinetic energy, the gas is slowed down. The gas molecules aren't moving around as fast. Did they not come out the end of the nozzle? Because I slowed the gas down thermodynamically by cooling it down. But you said these things are equivalent, so that means that when they got slowed down, they shouldn't come out of the other end, which is fucking stupid, and you know it.
No, that doesn't follow. That doesn't even
It
make
does
sense
follow.
in relation
Yeah,
to
I
what
know
we're
it
even
doesn't make
talking
no
about.
sense because you're retarded.
No, you're making shit up. Is frankly.
No, you said they're equivalent. You said mechanically moving the air around is equivalent
I
to
said
thermodynamics.
thermodynamics applies to all things.
Yeah, great, but it doesn't apply to what you're saying.
It
Because
literally
if
does
we
apply
alter
to the
the
fabric of reality.
the fabric of you don't have a fabric of reality.
So then neither do you.
Oh no, because I don't believe in general relativity. So
it doesn't matter whether you believe in it. It's just something that describes what we observe very precisely, as precisely as we're able to. That we need it.
No, it
like
doesn't.
it's not.
You just think
It's
that.
not made up thing. Like it's
No,
it just
no, you
like, it's
just
an
think that.
observation. It's a
You
description
just
of an observation.
which observation? Oh, here's an observation. Jupiter and the Sun in the heliocentric model are like 16 minutes apart for the influence of gravity to travel from Jupiter and Sun to Jupiter. How come their orbits are stable? You have no idea what I'm talking about.
And no,
So
I don't. You
where
just
the
changed the
Sun,
topic
where Jupiter
completely
moves,
because I don't want to admit that the gas out of a hand dryer is dictated by thermodynamics and it's
No, it
pressure
isn't.
in an area without a container.
No, it
There
has
is your
nothing to do with
example. Let's
thermodynamics.
hypothesize about how this might apply elsewhere at much
Yeah,
larger
let's
scales,
accept
perhaps.
your wrong premise
But you
and
can't
move on.
describe how I'm wrong.
I did.
No,
With,
you
with,
didn't.
Dude, if I take some gas in your hair dryer, at the end of the hair dryer, I got ice cubes. Or no, I got super cool freaking helium. And as the air comes out, it's going to cool the air down. So now it's kinetic energy, which is described as a velocity, right? In the kinetic theory of gases, it has a velocity. So going through the hair dryer, coming out, it has a velocity. And from that, you can
But the law of
calculate.
thermodynamics dictates that air would not be able to be cooled to such a degree that you could stop it, because it's producing.
It's almost like it has
energy.
nothing to do.
The energy cause is going to heat up the surrounding environment. Like,
fantastic, right? It's
not a
almost like it
logical
has nothing to
situation.
do with the fan and the hair dryer moving the air. It's almost like it has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, you're making shit up. Like, this doesn't follow.
What am I making?
This is nonsense.
What am I making up? Just don't say. What did I make up?
The air moving is going to cause friction, which is going to generate heat, which is going to heat it up from this imaginary
That's a
frozen
red herring. It has
situation.
nothing to do with what you're talking about. You said the air moves out of the hair dryer, and this creates a pressure, and this is equivalent to thermodynamic pressure. This is what you fucking said.
No, it's not that it's equivalent to thermodynamic pressure. It's that thermodynamics describes how this works. Like,
oh, really?
It's not a separate thing. It's literally everything is thermodynamics.
Really?
Yes, really.
Hey, give me a thermodynamic equation for the voltage across a.
Just because I don't know the equation off the top of my head, it doesn't mean that it doesn't apply in this situation.
No,
Such a
voltage.
fallacious argument.
No, voltage. I want the thermodynamic equation for voltage.
This is what?
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
know off the top of my
You're
head.
just saying stupid shit.
No, you're saying stupid shit.
India.
Okay, you said thermodynamics is everything. It's the fabric of the universe. There you go. Hold on, dude. He said it's the fabric of the universe. He said it's the fabric of the universe. Thermodynamics is everything. So I asked him to give me the thermodynamics of voltage.
What does that even mean? What are you asking for?
Exactly. You made a universal claim. I just gave you a scenario in which your universal claim doesn't bear. There's no bearing on voltage. It has nothing to do with voltage, which means it's not the fabric of fucking reality. It is not the basis for everything. You're just talking shit out your fucking ass, making shit up, thinking somehow you're going to trick us.
No, but that doesn't change that the air coming out of a hand dryer is gas pressure dictated by thermodynamics in an area that is not contained.
It's not determined by thermodynamics.
What the thermodynamics of voltage are, because it doesn't apply whether it's the thing or not here.
Okay, how was the air moved?
It's irrelevant how the air is moved.
No,
the pressure is created in an area that is not contained. It doesn't matter how. The pressure exists. It does not.
It does.
It literally does it.
It
oh
does.
My goodness.
It really fucking does.
You know it
Why
does.
does it? Why does it?
Because it's mechanical. I gave you two different scenarios why. And you actually already admitted why. You said that the mechanical motion of air is not equivalent to thermodynamic motion. You said it yourself.
I never said that. No, I said thermodynamics.
Okay, so they are equivalent. Are they equivalent or not?
Pressure.
Oh, really?
The pressure created, whether it's mechanically generated or not.
So
thermodynamics still applies.
Fan moves gas because it changes the thermodynamic properties of the gas that it moves. That's what you're saying.
No, the fan moves because it's got electricity going into it.
Yeah. And then it pushes the air.
Making it move.
Yeah, and then it pushes the air and it makes the air move.
There's a pressure in front of it where there is no container. In an area, there is no container.
Yeah, how does it do this?
Wrong again.
No. You said this does this thermodynamically. I want to know how it does.
No, I said thermodynamics dictates that this occurs.
And explain to me how the thermodynamics of the gas are changed by the fucking propeller of the hairdryer.
Faint exasperation, dude. Oh my justice.
Your argument is fucking stupid.
No, there is a pressure in front of a hairdryer. I was saying hand.
That's another word concept fallacy. You just keep saying the same stupid thing, dude. We're talking about thermodynamic gas pressure, Not gas pressure created by a mechanical motion.
They're not different things. They're the same thing. It
No,
doesn't matter whether it's whether a mechanical thing generates the pressure.
No.
The pressure still exists.
And I ask you,
No,
okay?
I know. It dictates how that behaves.
And I'm going to ask you again. How does it dictate how that behaves when I mechanically move the air? How do I get from mechanical moving the air to a thermodynamic gas pressure? How do I do that?
You're conflating concepts
I'm not.
here.
No, I'm
I'm
not.
not describing
you
it
just said
very
they were
well,
the same.
obviously.
You just said that they were the same.
No, I didn't say they were the same. I said that
That's
the
hilarious
pressure,
because
the way
5
that the
minutes ago
gas
I said
behaves.
you said they weren't the same, and you said you didn't say that either.
You're misunderstanding what's being said.
Dude, you just took both positions. You're a fucking
No,
snake.
I
Shut the
haven't.
fuck up. Like seriously, shut the fuck up, dude. Just took both positions. Just to reiterate one more time. I said, you said they're different. You said, no, I didn't. I said they're the same. Then I said, you said they're the same. And you said, no, I didn't. They're different. Fucking snake.
Sorry. It's just hilarious. Well done.
Shit. No, it's funny because this is the shit we got to deal with, dude. The most dishonest. Like either he's mad dishonest, trolling, or is just in such a state of cognitive dissonance and wants to save hope that he's going to fuck some alien hooker in the year 2050, right? They can't let fucking go with a gas pressure without a container thing.
Alien hooker.
Oh, dear me.
Where the hair dryer is getting its air from to blow it? From the gas pressure. If you put the hand dryer in the vacuum, it will blow? Nothing.
So check this out. There is a way you can change this in the thermodynamic properties of a gas by mechanical motion when you compress the fucking volume inside a fucking container. Did you get that? So if I take a fucking piston or a rod and there's gas and I push on it, the volume will compress and the gas will heat up. In a container. So guess what? If you're blowing your hair dryer and it affects the thermodynamic properties of the gas, you must be in a fucking container.
We having fun yet?
Oh, we've been having fun for ages, man. This has been hilarious.
Yeah, we had a pretty good time on X last night.
We've had Epsilon, he left. Embo decided to leave after all making loads and loads of claims, and then they all went fucking silent and just snuck out the back door. We've had I Heart Jesus talking about gas pressure because hair dryers. It's been brilliant, dude.
What the hell does hairdryer have to do with
container?
Gas pressure without a container.
Gas pressure without container is a hairdryer? Unbelievable.
Yeah. Sorry, man. What else happened on X last night? I was there for a bit of it, but I couldn't stay for the whole entirety.
No, we just had people jumping in and out, and like the new individuals that come in, like Coach. I think he's a regular on X. He jumps in the forums. But we had there was another guy in there, and there's a few that are trying to like push their arguments, but they're not really sustained. So we stayed up until like 8, I think, this morning, my time.
Yeah, you were going for a long time, man. I think I tried to rejoin sometime about just after lunchtime, and I think I missed you by about 5 minutes or so. Might have been like 1 o'clock in the afternoon for me.
Yeah, I got premium, X premium, so I went for the blue check mark.
Ooh.
Yeah, I spent about maybe like $100 for the whole year.
Wow.
Premium.
You get your money's worth, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. There's features that are give you more ability to post bigger on the posts that you make and such.
Who was that guy we were talking to last night on X that was talking about LIGO? What was his name? I can't remember.
I'll go back and tell you. I don't know his name either.
Okay, guys. Well, it's gone a little bit quiet at the moment. If anybody is joined that's new to the channel or wants to understand why people in 2024 say that the Earth is flat, and please feel free to unmute your microphones and ask any questions. If you've got some kind of, I don't know, zealotous belief that the Earth is most definitely and unequivocally a spinning ball in the vacuum space, and you'd like to demonstrate it through experimentation or, I don't know, a story that you've read online or whatever, then please feel free again to unmute yourself and you can die on that hill if you want to. But welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel here on the Politics server. I hope you enjoy your stay. Like I said, if you want to mute off, ask a question, make a claim, please feel free to do so. And it's not looking good for the globe today. I've got to point this out. It really isn't looking good. I've had people sneak out the back door after making claims that they can verify, then being schooled on the claims that they can't verify, and then they just fucked off. Like uncontained gas, they just pissed off.
All right, sir.
Yeah, I was skimming through. It was Ralph Jedi. I was like,
Yeah, Ralph was the guy's name. Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah, we can invite him back in tonight if he's available. What's really cool about X is that it holds a recording and you could skim through it really well. It's like the playback feature is amazing. It's awesome.
Well, that's good. I noticed that we were 24/7 was live streaming on X as well. Didn't realise we were doing that.
Yeah. So, Indio, can you play back those recordings on any of the playback on Discord, like through the bot?
I was going to pretend to be India then, but I can't do his Boston accent.
No, I was just saying because every single one of these recordings is like 7 to 8 hours long, so it'd be good to just throw it in there, in case they need content for the live stream.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
You're going to be around tonight, Jedi?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's 1:30 at the moment, man. I had some coffee about an hour ago, so I can't see me going to sleep for a while, so I should be around for sure.
So the interrogation continues.
Yep.
Yeah, but they seem to think it's a debate. We'll let them think that.
Yeah, it's not a debate.
All they got to do is use a hairdryer to prove the evidence that the Earth is a globe with no gas pressure containment.
Yep.
That's the first time ever I've heard someone say a hairdryer before. What a weird analogy.
Very convincing, isn't it?
Yeah, clearly.
At this point, I think they just gave up. They're just saying whatever to throw in there because they don't have anything, actually. So.
We got Slugger, Sergeant. No, Sergeant is different though. Slugger, you here? You wanna say hello? Speak up a bit. No? You're a shy one?
Who's this random character in the chat? He keeps chat skanking. Do you want to unmute yourself?
Oh yeah,
Random?
that's me.
Hi, Random. How are you?
Rather fantastic.
Awesome stuff. What brings you to our neck of the woods today?
Nothing much. To be honest, I'll just like to know the people in your community, to be honest.
Okay.
Like, I mean, I've heard you.
Are you stalking us, you mean?
No. I mean, if you take listening to you guys on average once a month as stalking. Probably, I guess, stalk you, then yes.
All right, fair enough.
I mean, let's be honest. Some people tell you the Earth is flat. You get it from the YouTube algorithm in, what was it, 2016, 17? When you, I mean, you blew up in 2018, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. But I think, I mean, I have a physics background, so I've always like, there are some very fringe, stupid German physicists that I used to watch for the laughs, and somehow I got recommended, I think in early 2016, some of the earliest flat Earth YouTube thingies, and since then I've been most of a stalker, to be honest. And then I've tended to be annoying, I think in 2022, around that pace. I think when Tios mostly restreamed, I've been right out, or 2023 there might be as well. I've been rather cool with him, but I've had some differences, I think mostly with somebody called Secret Asian Guy. Rather weird guy, if you ask me. Yeah, nothing personally against you, to be honest. It's just mostly curiosity, and then I like arguing, to be honest. That's basically all of it. You've heard that probably 10,000 times, so nothing special.
Are you skeptical about the globe in any way? Or
Nah, not even
you're fully on board?
No, not even fucking remotely.
Not one slightest one, no?
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you want to go down the Alpha Veritas route, like, are you sitting in your chair? Yada, yada, yada. If you want to go do that whole spiel, then of course, yes, there's a shred of possibility, but there's a shred of possibility that a fucking unicorn is currently jerking me off. So, I mean, YouTube toss, sorry, but you know what I mean. Like, I go for what is very reliable in my estimations. Like, I want to know, if I go somewhere, I want to know what's going to happen. That's who I am. And I think people would be rather strange if they are not. Like, if you're going somewhere, wouldn't you like to know what's going, like, isn't that what sets you apart from something else? If you and a dog were in the same room, like, what sets you apart mostly from that dog?
Who are you comparing with?
Anyone that's going to answer. Like, currently I'm talking to you. I think you're Quetz, right?
No, I don't know. I mean,
yeah, no. I know
you're just having an open dialogue. I'm not sure you.
Yeah, no. I'm inviting anyone that's wanting to join in, and I'd like to focus in on someone. Like, I usually prefer a single partner that I talk to, but right now it's open.
Yeah, that's cool.
So if anyone wants to join in, hey, I'm that random guy from YouTube. Or not. Like, I mean, am I kind of lifting expectations or what? Like, dude, you think I'm just some fucking shy guy? What's going on here? I mean, come on.
No. Do you like to know where you're going, right?
No. I know exactly where I'm going. Like,
but you did say you said you like to know where you're going. So I was wondering if you knew where Earth is going. Where's Earth going?
Oh, if you're playing those games, I mean, you know very well there's current adhered models. So what do you mean? Earth is going with respect to what reference frame? With its own reference
What's
frame?
its destination? What's the destination?
What do you mean, what's its destination?
Like to know where you're going, right?
No, I mean, come on, man. Let's not play these simple fucking games. I know you know the three-body problem.
Okay, well,
like let's not play the...
All right. Okay. Well, why don't we take it to, let's find out what makes you think that Earth is even in motion to begin with.
Okay, Zagnac effect. Like if we are in a complete rest frame, how does the Zagnac effect even work? Okay, then the next follow-up question. Okay, how does Zagnac effect even work? Whoa, that requires Einstein relativity. How does relativity even work? Okay, so are we there, or do you want to go through all these questions? No.
Are you of the mind that Earth is indeed in motion?
No. But are we going through all these questions, or can we cut to the fucking?
Let's just find out first. Are you indeed of the mind, right? Are you of the mind that Earth is indeed in motion?
If we are going via special not special, general relativity, then of course, yes, Earth is in motion to a stationary inertial reference frame. Yes. What is said stationary inertial reference frame, you might ask? That's a very good question. What is it? That you can define. That is. Somebody just disconnect. But I think we're still at the question of okay, we are in general relativity, and of course, inertial reference frames are always within respect to your specific motion. So, if you are within any known theory, let's take any known theory. There's a medium that light propagates through, yeah? And there has to be, and even in ether theory, there has to be a differentiation between a absolutely and a non-absolutely rotating reference frame, right? Because even if you have an absolute point of reference, or if you have I'm sorry, I'm constantly being thrown off by somebody connecting and disconnecting. Is this the same guy that I'm talking to or not? Hello?
I'm not hearing anybody else speak. Am I glitching or something?
No, I don't know. I just hear somebody constantly connecting and disconnecting. I don't know.
T-Dub, you're not hearing the other guy talking?
No. I'm hearing who was this talking about relativity?
Did T-Dub mute me already before I even talked?
No.
Or was it the other guy?
No, you need to reconnect.
Random's talk.
Yeah, Random is talking.
I hear Random. I just don't hear anybody else.
But who was the guy that was asking me the questions?
Question. All I asked was a simple question. Was like, are you of the mind that Earth is indeed in motion? Not depends or anything like that. Is it moving? Do you think Earth is moving?
Let's keep it much simpler. Let's break it down to like really fucking things we know that happen, okay? Is it, and you have to be honest, like now, do we have a rather specific?
That was me. Is the Earth moving or not? Answer the question. Don't bloviate onto what you want to ask. Just answer the direct question that was asked to you. If you want to hold an honest conversation, go ahead.
Honest, if you don't interrupt me, because that's.
Yeah, we're not going to play your game. You're in here as a guest. Answer the question, sir.
Sir, and still be rude, I think.
We're not rude. You're not. You're
then
just.
My answer is, if you don't interrupt me answering, is.
Okay, you're not some kind of diva that you're going to dictate what's going on in this room. You're a guest here once again. Answer the question, and then you may proceed.
Again, his question was whether I am certain that the Earth rotates. My first attack towards that proposition.
It's a yes or no.
Why'd you
And
mute
then
him?
you
He
can
was giving his
continue.
answer.
No, shut your mouth. I'm asking him either it's a yes or no. It's a close-ended question.
If you're asking
taking
him,
too
why'd you
long.
mute him?
You're going to get muted next. How about that? All right, so yes or
Inquire for
no,
your
answer.
course.
Oh, you can talk to other idiots if you want to. You will not
All right.
treat me
Yeah,
like
other
other
idiots, like you're one? Okay.
Okay.
We'll talk to another
Have a
idiot.
good night.
See ya. Peace.
I think he was asked a question about 5 times. It took him 10 minutes not to answer the question.
And then you get Rich over here white knighting. He's the worst person to be speaking anyway. So
Rich, are you of the mind that the Earth is moving? Rich? Mr.
radio
Evans?
silence.
Simple question. It's like the second time we've asked this question to another person, and now you're not answering.
Well, if I had even an inkling, it would be responded to in an honest manner. I would.
Okay. So, are you of the mind that
So
the
not.
Earth is...
If I could talk
no
to you,
answer.
Jedi, I'll answer. I won't
Well, I asked
answer.
the
If
question.
Alpha...
Shut up,
I know,
Rich.
but if Alpha's gonna jump in, I don't want to take part.
All right, Cupcake, go ahead, Jedi.
Thanks, sweetie.
Are you of the mind that the Earth is moving?
Yeah.
Cool. So that wasn't so hard, was it? I don't understand why the last guy didn't answer the question when he was asked 5 times.
Well, probably because it was Alpha asking.
It was T-Dub that asked him first.
Oh,
Alpha only
even
jumped
worse.
in. Well, Alpha only jumped in when the guy hadn't answered the question. That's the only thing that really took place there, dude.
I think he's still in here, Jedi.
What,
He's lighting
random?
up, but he's not saying anything. Yeah.
No. Random, we hear you typing in the background, dude. Did you want to enjoy the conversation, or are you just going to cause background noise for the rest of us?
No, I'm gonna.
He's good.
No. See ya, babes. See ya, babes. I'm gonna see ya.
Your mic is open random. Do you know that?
Yeah.
Ah, sorry.
I was just talking to us.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry.
I want to let you know I have tour dates. I'll be in Halifax, Nova Scotia on August 11th, Atlanta, Georgia, April 5th, St. Louis on April 19th. Get all your tickets through theovon.com/TOUR. As well, we've got the new, my favorite hoodies are back in the merch shop. I love these. These are my just most favorite. If you want to check those out, we've got vintage tees back in as well at theovonstore.com. Thank you always for your support. Today's guest is standing on business. He is one of the funniest guys that I know. He's a creator, an entertainer. He's a damn savant. I love getting to spend time with him. He has a new show on YouTube called Coulda Been House. And that's
dinner. I mean, I told you you didn't have the. You should have wooed him, man. I mean, what's all this like getting right to the point? Like, let's get to know each other.
We know you're a romantic, man. Just calm down, Alpha.
Like, for example, let's say let's take some wild idea. Like, let's say I try to use a flat Earth to use it as a jumping board, get like somewhere in the whole TikTok community, and it kind of fell flat.
Is it because you're scared of the fact that you have nothing to say in regards to the topic that you just blow yourself up like this, or are you just scared to be intellectually honest? Because being intellectually honest, if you wouldn't be scared, you would just say yes or no to a simple question, such as is the Earth spinning right now? Is the Earth spinning right now? Are we moving?
He's got to get to know you, Clay.
He said yeah.
You guys got to.
Yeah, we first gotta have a cup of coffee and a beer later on, right? And then we can talk about
5 years
it.
ago when I was here. No matter what approach one tries with you guys, if you don't agree with you, you're just blocking.
So you're already defeated. You're already defeated.
No, I mean
yeah.
But it sounds like it.
I mean, yeah. What's up?
Yeah.
Can you guys meet up at a beer hall and hash this all out, man? Jeez.
I mean,
Bro,
like,
maybe
for example, it's
we'll
rather
watch the
interesting that,
sunset.
for example,
I can't stand this
that,
energy
for example,
at all.
Creation Bear is rather silent because
Not even with 15 beers.
you probably
intus.
can't stay the way you guys are fucking acting right now because you're acting like tools, and that's
Even if I would be drunk, man, I would run away.
you are drunk here a lot, mate.
When the
Want to be
No,
honest.
I don't drink.
I've listened to this whole chat a lot, and you are drunk here rather often.
Okay, whatever you say, I don't
Is
drink.
that a crime?
No, it's not a crime, but why do we have to go to all these silly places? Like, what's fucking wrong, mate?
It's mandatory where he lives.
Stop
Like,
projecting,
let's say
sir.
we meet on the street, like, oh, you are from Germany. Oh, you have to be a criminal.
Oh,
Or what's going on
God.
here? Or you don't think the Earth is flat? What's going on with you? Like, come on,
I
guys,
think
this
you
what's
might
going
be
on?
intoxicated, sir. You might be intoxicated. You don't seem to be very
No, I'm just
in line
just
with
having a lot of fun with you, and I think it's starting to be less and less fun, to be honest. It's starting to get real and it's starting to get annoying.
Well, we could bring up gas pressure.
No, but I mean, is this the direction that your conversations are usually going? Is this all the build up, and that's all? And that's all I get is just the same shit everywhere else.
Absolutely, you are correct.
With intoxicated
No one made
people,
you come in
Fucking
here.
they're
genius!
probably
Stop
on some
fucking
kind of
whining.
drug.
You nailed it. Is
Why
that
are you
it?
whining? Fucking
Because
whining.
he's intoxicated. He's on some kind of
Indio,
stuff,
he's got to
man.
get to know
No
you
one-
better before he can discuss the Earth with you.
He's high on.
No one made you come in here. You're gonna come in here and complain that you're here. I mean, what the fuck, dude?
I mean,
He's
it
not
took you
complaining that he's
15
here.
minutes to respond, Indio.
Oh, I wasn't.
Yeah, you were.
I wasn't available. I wasn't even listening to this shit, quite honestly.
He wants to
Now,
discuss
and
it
now I
with
have a
empathy
phone call.
and-
Do you actually have a life other than at the bottom of a fucking bottle?
Golly.
I think this conversation has been completely derailed, and I don't know why you've.
Oh shit!
Well, I wonder
What
who
gave you that
did
impression?
that.
Yeah, you forced me down this road. I mean, Okay,
Yeah,
you did that to
I
yourself.
give you the one admission. I should have muted myself when I was laughing.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you're
That
the
was funny.
victim, man. The victim of.
Yeah, you were having too much fun in the background.
No, he was just engaging in a little
The
Schadenfreude.
fact that I didn't leave afterwards.
So it's our fault that you don't have an answer. How genius of you.
No, it's
Wenn ich Zeit habe, bedauere ich.
me not
Alpha,
being an asshole.
I just want to
and
point
not
out that
immediately leaving afterwards. That's what's going on right now.
I just want to help Alpha out a bit. If your position is based on like I don't know for the majority of phenomena within the universe, you probably don't want to.
And now you're trying to immediately can you stay on a we were almost being human right now, and you're immediately trying You're
That's
immediately
guy,
trying
man.
to
So what's
insert
he shut you
something.
down, bro? He ain't shut me. He shut you down.
So, Rich,
No,
guys,
we mean Alpha. Come on, man. You know how it works. You know how it
If
works.
anyone needs a hand, it's Alpha.
So,
Yeah,
but
he
Rich,
needs
Rich,
one.
isn't it better to say I don't know than say yes I know when you don't actually know?
Of course.
Well, you realize that 95% of the globe model.
I know, but if you're if 99% of the things that you talk about you don't really know, then
Like, imagine me
I mean,
coming in here and saying 95% of the flat Earth model does not work. The first question would be,
No one said that.
The gaslighting
exactly.
is unreal.
Did I say 95% of the flat Earth model doesn't work? Did I say that?
No.
Yeah,
No,
and why is India allowed to say that about me? Like, what's going on here?
What are you talking about?
Do we have like rewind the tape?
Shut
a little
up,
bit?
dude. Rewind the tape. Rewind your fucking booze, dude. Drunk.
I don't think it works like that.
So, no, I want to get to the bottom of this. Seriously. Like, just because you tell yourself a bunch of lies about knowing things doesn't mean you actually do.
No, it's when there's a perfectly good explanation for a particular phenomenon in reality.
What qualifies as that? What qualifies?
That you hand wave without
What
warrant
qualifies
and
as a
without any
perfectly
kind of even beginning of a concept of what it would be an explanation.
So if the explanation doesn't match the evidence, what good is it?
And if an explanation matches the evidence, that's good.
Okay, good for what?
Good for an explanation.
No, good for what? What's its purpose? Like what
To
need
have an
does it
explanation, to have a deeper
For what
understanding of
purpose?
the phenomena, in order in such a way that we could potentially harness it, or.
But if your explanation is wrong, right? Do you
Yeah,
really
if it's right, it's
understand
good.
anything? Do you really understand anything? No. So what it's good for is to make you feel good, to make you feel like you understand something. It's for human reasons. It has nothing to do with anything else.
No,
It's just
if you
to
have
make
an
you feel.
explanation that explains a phenomena, right, and it correlates to reality, that could be
Correlates.
beneficial. It could be beneficial.
Correlates.
Correct. Correlates to reality.
Okay, it's correlation causation.
I didn't say it caused it.
Yeah, so correlations don't mean anything. Everyone that ate pickles in 1875 died. There's a correlation. They just didn't die from eating
Correlation to
pickles.
what?
They didn't die from eating pickles, but everyone that did eat pickles did die.
Hey, people who drink water.
So this is the problem with correlations is that
that's an extremely weak correlation.
Is it?
Because-
Every single person
yes.
in 1875 that ate pickles died. Every single one of them.
That's a trivial statement.
No, every single one of them died.
Yes, that's trivial.
Why is it trivial?
Improper inference. It's called an
So-
improper inference.
Well, wait, are you saying
No,
that
it's not
everyone
improper.
who ate a pickle in that year died?
Yes,
year?
every single. No, I didn't say they died that year. I said they died.
Yeah, it's just a trivial statement.
Okay, so this is the problem with correlations.
No, it's not. That's just
They
an
don't prove anything.
extremely weak inference, as Donald pointed out.
So give me an example of one of these explanatory correlations which is better than my correlation.
Let's see here. The position of light as it passes through a prism is correlated to the wavelength of that light.
What's that got to do with the globe or flat Earth?
What does pickles have to do with the globe, bitch?
No. Listen, dude, try to follow along. Okay.
You don't.
So,
why did I
it
need
was-
to make
it was-
why did I have to give an example with the globe? You just asked
it's
me
called
for
rid-
one that was. Yes,
No,
that's
I
what
gave
you
an
asked for.
example
You
of-
just asked me for a better correlation.
Let me finish my sentence. Okay, a better correlation into regards to the globe. So how are globe correlations different than? Stop it! Shut the fuck up!
Oh my
Shut up.
lord.
What a bop.
Is that your bitch, Rich?
Excuse me?
Like running interference?
No, you misunderstand. You're my bitch.
Oh yeah, I got your bitch hanging. Anyway, so let's I want a correlation, a globe. So you said the globe has explanations, good explanations at that.
When did I say that?
At the beginning of this conversation.
No, I didn't. That's not what we were talking about.
At the beginning of this conversation, you said there's explanations. You don't think the globe explains things?
No, obviously it does.
Okay. But I asked you if those explanations are wrong, what good are they?
And I agreed. And I said, if they're right, how are they bad?
And then you said they increase our understanding. And I'm like, well, if they're wrong, then you don't actually understand anything, right? And
yeah, so it's all based upon whether they're wrong or not.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be better to say I actually don't know?
If you don't know, then you don't know.
Can you know things inductively?
Well, I mean, that would depend on how you use to know, because some people ascribe know to have absolute certainty with it.
Yeah,
whereas I personally have a certain threshold of confidence that I would have in a proposition that would lend me to either know or have an inkling towards or be somewhat confident in. Or
these are just you're just like giving me personal psychological reasons. That's all you're really giving me.
Those aren't reasons. Those are psychological states that I would have
towards
individual propositions.
Yeah,
right?
and isn't that what I said? Is that the explanation is just to make you feel good?
Wrong.
Oh,
no,
I didn't.
It's something about making me feel good. It's about my reasoning towards the situation.
Well, no, it is about making you feel good because
I don't think
listen,
so.
It is, and I'm going to demonstrate why. Because you said your definition of no is something you have a reasonable confidence in. Well, if you thought something that you didn't have a reasonable confidence in, you would think that was bad, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, so if I hold a proposition and then you meaningfully sway, say, my understanding or how gravity works, then I would stop asserting and saying that I know gravity exists.
So you're conflating two different things.
No, it's not. That's not a conflation.
Yes.
I'm saying I have enough reasonable certainty in what gravity is to say that I know it exists.
You said works, and then you says exists. So when you say it works, you're talking about a model. When you say it exists, that's phenomenological. They're two different things. Exists as a statement is the ontological statement about whether it exists.
Gravity meaningfully and purposefully describes an accurate part of, or describes accurately a part of our reality. How's that? Instead of saying exists, I didn't mean you're being highly pedantic here, but
no, I'm not. These are important. When you say you're going to know things, yes, it's important.
Just a quick question: do you think that absolute certainty is required for knowledge?
Yeah.
Why do you think that absolute certainty is required for knowledge?
Because then it wouldn't be knowledge.
That's just not true. So you can have knowledge with uncertainty.
And you know?
Yeah, in the way that I just described it.
Well, let me ask you this: the statement you just made, are you actually certain of that? Do you know that?
Are you absolutely certain that you have to be absolutely certain about knowledge?
Yeah, exactly. That's the question.
Yeah, I'm asking you.
No, that's my question to him. You can't ask me a question I asked.
You're not absolutely certain, then we don't have to take it with very much respect.
No, he's not absolutely certain. His premises knowledge is that you don't have to be certain about it.
Are you absolutely certain that you have to be absolutely certain to have knowledge?
Yes.
How?
Because that's how we define it.
And when definitions from our contemporary age are just correct because?
No, it's just like we have concepts and ideas describe the world, and then like certain descriptions, we assign a word to it. Like knowledge, there's a word, and it means a specific thing. And it means it means a specific.
You're not explaining how you know anything for an absolute certainty.
No, so you're trying to just put the cart before the horse. So knowledge means you actually know something. You know. Proof positive, you know it. Okay? Whereas the other thing is belief. You guys try to lump belief into knowledge, but want to use knowledge to say, hey, I know X because it makes you feel good. Say you know when you actually just believe something. Yeah, we all know you're doing it. You know you're doing it.
You haven't shown that the definition of knowledge is absolutely the fact that it has to be absolutely certain.
I mean, do you want me to dig up the etymology of the word and shit? What's the difference between knowledge and belief then?
So the thing is that knowledge is a subset of belief. You cannot have a knowledge until you have a belief about a thing.
That's idiotic.
Correct.
That's not idiotic. That's how philosophy defines it. It's defined as a justified true belief.
No, justified true belief was refuted almost as soon as it came out. I know in the philosophical
how do you define knowledge?
Listen. I know in the philosophical departments they still carry this thing around, but it's wrong because it was refuted.
Okay, how do you define knowledge?
Oh, well, I mean, cognition of the mind of an event that has happened, let me think. Well, I would just use a regular definition. Knowledge is to apprehend, be aware of some state of affairs.
So how about facts, information, and skills acquired by a person through experience or education, the theoretical or practical understanding of a subject? How's that?
Okay.
He wouldn't like the theoretical aspect.
Yeah, so that's not actually knowledge.
Well, that's the dictionary.
That's knowledge in
dictionary definition of knowledge.
Who cares?
Well, I mean, so what's your definition of knowledge? Give me
your. Hold on.
I don't know if you can just dismiss the dictionary, dude.
I like just that. Did.
Yeah, I mean, he's,
like what
he's appealing to his
definition,
but not the dictionary.
What qualifies you to just dismiss a dictionary definition? That's strange.
It's very silly, but how do you define knowledge? That's what I want to know. I needed a good laugh. Thank you. You're welcome, Rich.
I already defined it.
He said he's going with the
apprehend the true state of affairs. Apprehend the true state of affairs with the mind.
Okay, so if I have knowledge about a fictional story, like if I know something happens in a story,
it's not a state of affairs.
So it's not. You can't know what happened in a story because it's not an actual state of affairs.
No, exactly. You can know what the story says. That would be your knowledge of what the story said.
That would be the state of affairs. Is the thing the story said. So you just contradicted yourself.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Yeah, because now knowledge is what the story said, not an actual state of affairs.
This is very, very strange conversation.
I don't know why you're trying to pick apart the meaning of knowledge.
Jedi, you know that's a bold-faced lie.
He did that. He started this
Wait,
on knowledge.
No, you are welcome anytime. What are you talking about?
Yeah, maybe 1 out of every 3 days.
Well, I welcome you. How about that?
Alright, cheers, Jedi.
Can you define welcome?
The act of not.
You can't hide under Jedi's wings forever, Rich.
Pleased to see how many returns.
Oh, boys, fellas, gentlemen.
I just want to impress it upon everybody in this room that having knowledge does not require certainty in any meaningful way.
Yeah, but you're not certain about that.
Give me an instance. Give me an instance where that is true. What you just said.
The Schrodinger equation.
Go ahead.
The Schrodinger equation.
Yeah, go ahead and
Heisenberg's
outline
uncertainty principle. Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. The double slit experiment.
Uh-oh. Alpha doesn't know what the Schrodinger equation is. Better explain
Yeah,
it.
so go ahead and outline it for everybody if you're saying that this statement is true.
Yeah, for everybody, right, Alpha?
Yeah, for sure. Why is he going to just say something and not give an example of what he's talking about? Right, Rich?
I gave 3
Why don't you ask him politely, hey, would you mind explaining that in further depth for us,
I
please?
did, and did he do it?
No, you didn't say please.
I don't care about please. He didn't ask me at all. He just
I
asserted that I
asked
was
you to
wrong.
outline what it is. You did not hear me when I said that?
No, I didn't. So,
Okay, so
I
go and
gave
do it.
3 examples. Let's start with Heisenberg. So the Heisenberg uncertainty principle is the description of not being able to know the velocity and position of any particle at the same time. That is an uncertainty that cannot be resolved. You cannot have a certain position about where and how fast a particle is. Another one is superposition. So if we're talking about like
Yeah, that's it. That's the example we're talking about. Like, how did you obtain that information and validate it?
through physical experiments,
Like,
like the Heisenberg uncertainty principle.
yeah,
So
what example of that? Because you just said what it is, right? So now, how was it proven true?
through experimentation
Okay, I'm back.
with the Large Hadron Collider.
Like
the Large
like
Hadron
what?
Collider.
Yeah, what did they do?
Well, they smash particles together, and the Heisenberg uncertainty principle applies to it.
You're not saying anything.
You
Yeah,
cannot
he's
know
not.
the position and velocity of
You're just saying buzzwords, bro.
What?
You're saying buzzwords.
What buzzwords?
Heisenberg uncertainty principle.
Well, I understand what it means. It's not a buzzword. It's just
Yeah, where does it apply to the Large Hadron Collider and the
You
experiment
just
you're
got
describing?
back. He's describing and talking about it.
Yeah, using bullshit.
Rich, go back under Jedi's wing. We don't need to talk to you now.
Yeah, so let's go back to apprehend with the mind, right? So reading a book, right? If you read a book and you know a story, and you read the story, you know what the story is. You know what the book says. You went through the experience of reading, right? So what you know are the words that are written in the book. That's what you know. Okay.
Okay, let's be clear about something. I don't accept your definition of knowledge. It's incoherent. It can apply.
Okay, what's incoherent about it?
Well, I was telling you, it can apply to things that don't exist in objective reality, and
such
that's
as
not the way that, such as like the fictional book that we just.
So apprehend with the mind the true state of affairs. Says true state of affairs can't exist in reality. That's fucking crazy. Then it wouldn't be the true state of affairs.
Well, the fictional book is a true state of affairs inside the relativity of the book. So
No. The story in the book doesn't exist. The story in the book is the abstraction. The book itself. So there's a physical book that's made of paper, right? And then, listen, there's a physical book made of paper with little frickin' symbols printed on it, right? That's what you know, and you know the meaning of the symbols, right?
It conveys ideas.
Yeah, that's right.
And the ideas exist inside your mind. So that's
yes, that's right. So you know
the way that you define knowledge, you can make that a true fact.
No. What you know, the true state of affairs, is that there's a book with symbols, and those symbols mean something in the English language. That's what you know.
But your definition of knowledge is not.
You're trying to ascribe things that I've never said.
So your definition of knowledge goes beyond just what exists in objective reality. Our definition.
That's all there is.
No. Well, that's just not true. There's also subjective. That's not reality. So
subjective is subjective, dude. It's not real in the sense that I mean.
That's what I said. Not reality.
There's also transcendental ideas, which are also objective reality.
We're not going to worry about transcendentals because those don't exist. They're imaginary. So
transcendentals are imaginary. How are we having this conversation right now?
With language. So,
yeah. Does language incorporate the law of identity?
I mean, it's sort of.
Sort of?
Yeah, because there's different languages and they all use different things to identify different things. So it's
but the words, right? So a word in language means the word, right? No, so it doesn't matter what language it is. The word duck means duck. It doesn't mean dog.
In a different language, duck could mean a complete, like in German.
No, but in that language, whatever, dude, don't even try it. Even in that language, Chinese, Japanese, doesn't matter.
It does.
The word duck, whatever duck is in that language, means duck. It doesn't mean something else.
Except that in German, gift means poison.
Okay, then so what? It means poison, right? So that's its identity. That's the identity of the word, dude. It doesn't mean not poison.
But in English, gift means something that I give to you in a happy way.
So what? That's a word concept fallacy. Like, what's wrong with you guys?
That's not
Just
what
because.
I'm doing.
Yes, dude. Okay.
No.
The word itself, right? In English, the word gift, or the word, like you said it in German, is poison. In English, it's a present, right?
Yeah.
So what? In that particular paradigm, that's its identity, right? It doesn't have a different identity. It has that identity.
Okay. So the token, what you're doing is called a reification fallacy, and we need to separate
No.
the token from the object.
What did I reify?
You're trying to reify words. You're trying to make words mean be the thing that they mean.
No, to communicate, the words, whatever they're defined as, they have to be that. The word has to identify something. It has to be defined. It can't be something else, right? So if we had a conversation, right, you couldn't have your own lexicon, and I could have my own lexicon. We wouldn't be able to communicate, right? And if we throw out the law of identity altogether, listen, if we throw out the law of identity altogether, the law of identity don't even exist. Let's just say it doesn't exist. That means any words that come out of your mouth aren't really words. You're just a bunch of frickin' utterances and noises, and so is it what I'm doing, right? Because they don't have an identity. They don't mean anything.
So
the only reason they mean anything is because of the meaning that we ascribe to them.
Fine, we ascribed an identity because we have to in order to communicate. This is why it's transcendental.
It's not objective. No, it's not objective and it's not transcendental.
It's subjective only. It's just imaginary.
No, it's transcendental because you can't communicate without it, dude.
Right.
You can't communicate with body language?
That's the question.
But even the body language would have an identity. It's like sign language. I could have a sign for climb a ladder, right? But that sign would identify would climb a ladder. The law of identity, this thing identifies as that thing, would exist,
or you could
right?
Climb
and it wouldn't identify as
and then point at it.
Yeah, fine, but that's how it would be identified. But if your sign or whatever it is you do can mean anything and it doesn't have an identity, you can't communicate.
Okay, I need to ask you a quick question, and I really need to ask this question. So I'm sorry, I don't know your name. The guy, the
Indio
that we're talking to. So, do you think that the word is the thing?
No.
No. So there is a.
The word is not the thing.
The word is not the thing. Okay, I just
No.
wanted to get that out of the thing. So I've misunderstood your argument because that sounds what you're trying to say.
No. What I'm saying is that whatever word, whatever utterance, grunt, signal, sign, frickin' head nod, whatever you come up with, and we all agree to associate it with some other thing, right? That's an identity. So that's an identity, right?
Yeah, words.
And if the law of identity doesn't exist, then we can't do that.
It doesn't exist. It's something that humans made up. So the law describes something that exists, but to a point where humans can understand it, we might be wrong about it.
Really?
Because
so there's a universe or a reality where the thing is not the thing?
Yeah, it's called quantum physics. So it's called superposition. And if the universe started out as a quantum system,
dude, really?
We are very, very confident that the universe started out as a quantum function.
Wait, I'm not.
This is some stupid shit. Go ahead. Like I ain't never heard this stupidity
by his
before.
own philosophy, quantum physics doesn't even exist.
No shit. It has no identity. Like, what are you even talking about?
It doesn't mean
all your words mean something else to me.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't mean anything. Quantum? What is that?
So it's a paradox and not a contradiction. So
it's a paradox.
A paradox is something
How
that
do you know?
Something that appears to be a contradiction, but under further investigation, it does not contradict. So that's what a paradox is.
No, that's not what a paradox is. No, that's not what a paradox is.
Definition of a paradox. Would you like me to cite my source because I can't?
Okay, yeah, please do.
That's
not what a paradox is.
What do you think a paradox is?
That's not what a paradox is.
Define a paradox, please.
I know what a paradox is. You just defined something that's not a paradox. So it was your claim.
Define a paradox. Define paradox, please.
No, don't blame me.
No, I'm not. You
You're
say that I'm wrong. What is the right one?
Yeah, no, we're asking you for the evidence of your claim. Just show us
Donald,
something
you did say you were going to send
that
the
agrees
citation, so
with
just get that out of the way.
I posted it in
something
chat.
that agrees
That's the
with.
definition of paradox. It's exactly what I said.
But sorry, where is that cited from?
Self-contradictory
That's from the
statement
dictionary, from the
or
Oxford
proposition that, when
Oxford, thank you.
investigated or explained, may prove to be right.
Well-founded or true, yes. So it's
Maybe.
not an actual contradiction. It just appears to be a contradiction until further investigated.
Let me give you my
But
definition.
actually, can you give me the source for that definition?
Oxford.
Because you just
Dictionary.
posted like. What's that? Say it again.
You said it was Oxford.
Oxford.
Let me give you a definition of paradox. A contradiction that people refuse to accept.
Where's your source for that?
That's exactly what it is, though. It's a contradiction people refuse
what's
to
your
accept.
source? I posted the source that agrees with my definition. Where's your source?
Who cares? Like, I don't need a source.
No.
Because
I needed a source. Why are you exempt from needing a source?
Listen. It says explain, but may prove. Did you read that word? May prove to be well-founded or true. Okay?
Yeah.
No, it's impossible because it's a paradox.
No,
it can't be found to be true because the truth value of it is the reason why it's a paradox in the first place. So it can't found to be true. It would never be a paradox.
Like a married bachelor.
And this is
a married bachelor, right?
You're trying to even within defining a paradox. Your definition of paradox is a contradiction.
No. Cite your source on your definition for paradox.
I am telling you using logic why your definition of paradox itself.
I don't care about that. I care about
so
the definition.
Let me get this right. So let me get this right. You're gonna post a definition of paradox, which shows a paradox is not a contradiction by using a contradiction.
It's not using any.
There's a contradiction in the definition of paradox.
It's
I just explained. No, I just explained why it's a contradiction. It can't be proven if it's a paradox.
Oxford Dictionary disagrees with you.
Can paradoxes be proven? Yes or no?
Can you cite your source that agrees?
Can you listen to my words?
It actually
Donald,
uses
can paradoxes be proven? Yes or no?
As a synonym.
Can paradoxes be proven? Yes or no?
In that source.
Yes.
Paradoxes can be proven.
Yes.
How can you prove?
Give an example.
Dude.
I don't know about that.
An example, just one.
They can be proven.
Yeah.
Okay, so give us an example.
Yeah.
Proven is math or logic.
Yeah, we want the logic.
It's not my responsibility.
Who have I got on now?
Look, no, listen. It is your responsibility. I'm telling you why it's your responsibility is because you said the definition is not a contradiction. I'm saying it is because paradoxes can't be true.
Oxford. Go argue with Oxford, not me. Go argue with Oxford. I
don't need to argue with Oxford. So you have no rational thought.
I just read your.
So
I read the source. It says contradiction. Like it gave it as a synonym, right?
It says not.
No, it says similar, contradiction in terms, self-contradiction, inconsistency, a statement or proposition which, despite sound, in brackets, or apparently sound, reasoning from acceptable premises, leads to a conclusion that seems logically unacceptable or self. Yeah, exactly. It can seem or actually is a contradiction.
But do you understand what seems mean?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, debate.
So, are you saying once?
Actually,
Okay,
it means it's not actually.
Once
it
it actually,
like
okay.
Until you further
Are you saying
look, a seemingly absurd or self-contradictory statement or proposition that, when investigated or explained, may prove to be well-founded or true? It's not an actual contradiction. It is a seeming contradiction. It's an apparent contradiction that doesn't actually contradict. That's what a paradox is.
Okay, can you give us an example of any paradox that was resolved? Anyone?
The grandfather paradox.
Okay, how was that resolved?
Relativity.
No, we want the actual you to spell it out for us.
You cannot travel.
We just don't want.
You cannot travel to the past.
So what?
Well, that solves.
No, explain.
What gave you the idea that you could, dude?
The contradiction. Explain the seemingly a contradiction and then explain how it's not a contradiction.
I just did, but okay. So the grandfather paradox is if you travel back in time and kill your grandfather and then have sex with your grandmother, you're your own grandfather, but then you're not. Your grandfather wasn't there to give the sperm for you to be there in the end. So it's a seeming contradiction, but it's resolved by relativity not allowing travel to the past.
This is the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life. So basically, you made up some fantasy fucking about time travel in your head, right? And that's how a paradox was resolved. Because the idea of temporal order, right? You decided, I'm going to break temporal order and call me just freaking using my imagination and saying temporal order doesn't exist. And then say, that creates a paradox. And then I'll just say general relativity solved it by saying, you can't travel back in time. Yeah, fuckface, we already knew that shit. We didn't need Einstein to tell us that. We know you can't travel back in time.
But we proved it mathematically.
We proved what mathematically? We proved what mathematically?
You can't travel backwards through time.
You don't need to prove it mathematically.
Well, I do to resolve the paradox.
No.
The thing is, you're saying actual paradoxes don't exist, but by your own definition.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
it isn't a paradox.
I'm saying that paradoxes are not contradictions. That's
okay, let me give you examples. Tell me if they're paradoxes or not. Married bachelor. Is that a paradox?
Contradiction, not a paradox. Contradiction, not a paradox.
How so? How is it not a paradox? Because it
is a statement that is defined as itself and its opposite, and that is a contradiction.
Which is also a paradox.
No, paradoxes are not contradictions.
He just keeps saying it. He just keeps saying it over and over again. It can't be a contradiction because we called it a paradox, and we defined paradox as not a contradiction.
I cited my source. You have not
cited your source is a contradiction itself.
It's not.
No, your source. If you continue, let me just finish. Let me just. Your source actually, your source. If you continue on to read your source, actually defines a paradox as a contradiction.
No, it doesn't.
It is. Yes, it does. If you read on.
I can help him, but
yeah,
don't want me to talk.
Read on the next lines.
Yeah, the next line says seems. Seems.
No.
You know what that word means? It means it's not actually. It just seems to be. Not actually. Just seems to be.
Should I read it for you?
Yeah, read it for him.
Make sure you keep that word in there.
Let me click on your source.
Just so you know.
Something can seem to be what it actually is, you know.
Seemingly absurd and so on and so forth. And then it goes on to say similar, right? Like synonyms, contradiction, contradiction in terms, self-contradiction, inconsistency, and so on.
I don't care.
A statement or proposition. Let me finish.
It doesn't say synonym. Hang on. Stop.
This is your source.
Stop.
This is your source.
It doesn't say synonym. It says similar. Similar is not the same as synonym.
Actually,
synonym
it is
means identical to interchangeable. Similar means they're kind of alike.
Synonym is synonymous with similar.
They're
yeah.
similar.
Let's not get into that. Okay,
dude, we're actually defining similar and synonymous with each other.
It's fine.
It's fucking hilarious, dude.
That was my point.
I wish I was tripping on acid right now. This would be crazy.
Not my point, though. Not my point, though. I was just. This was.
Read the next.
The very next line.
Continue
exactly. A statement or proposition which, despite sound or apparently sound.
Despite.
Reasoning from acceptable premises leads to a conclusion that seems logically unacceptable or self-contradictory.
Seems like, but
the liar paradox.
Seems like, but is not actually.
Well,
yeah, that just means it seems. It seems that way. It still could be that way, right?
But it also could be the other way. So it seems one way, but it's
so,
actually.
So saying seems doesn't necessarily indicate that it definitely is not that.
The fact that you resolve it.
I don't care about certainty. You're
okay.
Back
Let me.
I don't care about certainty.
Donald. Just sure.
Why are we back? Hold on.
The fact that you resolve it.
Oh man, you let him get
the
away
fact
with
that it's resolved. Let me just say this real quick, and I'll get off the mic. The fact that it gets resolved means it's no longer a paradox or a contradiction. Yeah, Therefore,
it's still a paradox. It's not a contradiction. Once it gets resolved,
no,
it's not a contradiction.
If it's resolved, how's
I
it a
misspoke.
paradox?
I misspoke. I apologize. I misspoke. So no, once it's solved, it's still a paradox. It's just not a contradiction.
So in your definition, when it says may prove to be well-founded or true, but you're denying proof or truth.
No,
right?
it's accepting uncertainty. It's accepting uncertainty.
Can things be proven, or are things true? Or can things be true? Yes or no?
Facts exist. Things can be true or not true.
Okay, can they be proven? Can things be proven?
Well, I mean, that depends on how you define proven. So
Bro,
when I say,
in the sense of logic, in the sense of logic, in the sense of logic, don't try to fucking skate away from this shit. I'm not going to let you.
It's not what I'm doing.
Yeah, I know it's not what you're doing because I'm not going to fucking let you. You said we can't know things. We can't prove things with using deductive logic, right?
You said that.
Can we prove things with deductive logic? Yes or no?
Deductive logic proves things, but that doesn't demonstrate them to exist in objective reality.
Who cares? That's a fucking red herring, dude. Right?
No, it's not.
So your definition says proven to be true. Right?
May prove. It says may prove to be true.
Okay. So a paradox may be proven to be true, that there's an actual existent paradox.
Yeah, but that's not a contradiction.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It can't be true and be a paradox.
It can be true and be a paradox. It cannot be true and be a contradiction. Contradictions and paradoxes are different things.
Okay.
That's what you don't understand.
Listen, no, I didn't even say the word contradiction. You inserted that.
You did.
You also can't be true and be a paradox. It can't be true in the things in the elements of the paradox which conflict aren't true. Okay? No, you're trying to conflate. Listen, you're trying to drag contradiction into it. I'm not. So
paradoxes are not contradictions. I'm removing contradictions from paradox. Don't tell me the opposite of what I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah, all that Donald is saying.
Listen, you're
Donald
removing
is saying.
I don't know how you're removing contradictions from paradox. You're just saying they're not there.
Well, that's how we define the word. You're
just saying when we resolved, and this is exactly what I said in the beginning. There's a contradiction, and you're just saying no, there ain't, and we're going to pretend it ain't there, and that's all you're doing. You're just pretending there's not a contradiction there. Oh, just why? Because we said we're now going to define paradoxes. There's no contradiction in it, so now the contradiction goes away. This is like trying to fix your engine, your noisy engine, by buying louder fucking speakers. Oh, my engine ain't loud anymore because the music's so fucking loud.
Do you understand how languages work?
Yeah, I understand how languages work. That's not an argument.
We use different words to describe different things, right?
Yeah. So paradox, the whole idea of paradox has come from logic, right? And you can't just change definitions of words to change the rules of logic. That's not how it works.
I'm not going to let you do that. That's what you're trying to do.
No, that's what you're trying to do by saying a paradox no longer contains its contradiction. Paradox pre-existed your definition, right? So the first definitions of paradox were not consistent with itself. Okay?
I posted my definition with the source.
Yeah, that's right. But logic precedes your definition, right?
You have yet to post the definition.
Do the laws of logic precede your definition, yes or no?
The laws of logic were made up by people.
Yeah, but did they precede your definition? Did they precede your Donald, I'm going to fucking mute you. You're either going to start answering fucking questions or I'm going to kick you right the fuck out of here. Okay, so here's the question. Do the laws of logic precede in time your definition of paradox?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So we can take these laws of logic, and then someone at some later point can say, oh, the paradox you guys have in the laws of logic, we're going to say it no longer has a contradiction because we're going to go to the dictionary people and we're going to redefine paradox to mean something else. Okay? Okay.
Happening here and stop.
That is exactly what's happening because it contains a contradiction within the definition itself.
You are lying about what I'm saying, and you need to stop that. That's
I don't give a fuck.
Bad flirt.
Did you just really do that?
I think we just need to calm down. I think looking at this, the Wikipedia entry.
This definition contains a contradiction, and you can't just.
Doesn't.
I told you how it does, and you haven't refuted how it does.
Wrong. You're wrong.
Okay, how am I wrong?
Because it does not contain a contradiction. So the definition is not my personal definition, it's Oxford Language's definition, and they don't print contradictory definitions.
So you're gonna ignore the logic when they explain the contradiction in the definition
But
to
he
you?
didn't.
Wow.
He didn't do that. He didn't
Wow.
Yeah, I did.
He
Yeah,
did
I
not
did.
do that.
Yeah, I did.
There
3
is
different
no
ways.
contradiction
That's
in
what
the
happened when I
definition.
first got here. I just got here and I observed that happening. So what the fuck are you talking
A
about?
seemingly absurd or self-contradictory statement or proposition that, when investigated or explained, may prove to be well-founded or true. Not a contradiction.
Yeah, the key word is may. It may. But
Well,
in
that's
essence,
accepting
what
the
it
uncertainty
it
principle.
could be
You have
true.
to accept the
Shut up,
uncertainty.
he's talking. Let him finish talking.
Jesus Christ.
You're always spurring, Donald, dude.
Wait,
You
are
got
you
so
done
much
talking?
weird
So
shit
it
up.
may be true. You're hung up on the maybe, right?
I'm not.
But you're saying
No.
wait. Let me get this straight. You're saying a paradox can be a contradiction or
No,
not.
I'm not.
Is this your
No, I'm not.
definition?
No,
Because
that's
that's what your
Oxford.
definition says.
No, it doesn't. And that's
Yeah,
not
it
my
says
definition.
maybe.
No.
It says it could maybe, right?
Y'all are getting hung
It
up on the
could
may.
be.
Oh my God.
Shut up and
May I please?
listen. Shut up and listen.
Dude,
No
I
need
need
for
to
logical
explain.
fallacies. Y'all aren't doing anything. He's having a conversation with you. You're
Donald,
interrupting him. That's what's happening.
Well,
let me do a scenario for you. Let's just walk through this, right? Let's just walk through this. A hypothetical. I've already demonstrated you can't do hypotheticals, but let's pretend that you
You
can.
haven't done that.
Dude, I've talked to you before. Okay, I asked
It's
you
not.
how you'd
It's
feel if
nothing.
you haven't eaten before, and you were like, "I didn't eat today." You can't do hypotheticals, but we're going to try anyway. I come up with a proposition. The proposition seemingly has a contradiction in it. How do we resolve whether it has a contradiction in it to move it into your paradox category? What method would we use to determine that, right? Would we use logic?
You would use logic, math, and science, yes.
Okay. So when I use the logic, would I prove that there's no contradiction in it?
Yes, logic proves.
Okay. So if I prove there's no contradiction in it, then it's not a contradiction, and it's not a fucking paradox, which makes your fucking definition, Donald,
It is still a paradox.
contradiction.
can I say something?
No, because if you prove that it's not
Donald, let me say
contradictory,
something to him.
shut
Let me
the
ask
fuck
him a
up.
question.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Seriously. You're not cock blocking. Good fucking try. I fucking cornered this motherfucker. Okay?
No, you haven't.
Yeah, you did. I did. Because if you proved that the seeming contradiction is not actually a contradiction,
yeah,
right? Proved it. Proved your seeming contradiction is not a contradiction, then it's not a paradox and it's not a contradiction. And you proved it logically. That means your definition is a fucking contradiction.
No, it's not.
He didn't
It's
hear
still
a
a
word you're
paradox.
saying.
No, I'm not. I'm correcting him because he's
No,
saying
you're not. It's specifically happening right now in real time. What do you mean? No, it's not. You're talking while he's talking. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm correcting him on his incorrect misunderstandings.
You're interrupting him.
Okay, tell me
I
the
see
error.
you like to argue semantics. You're interrupting him.
Donald,
This is
tell
an
me.
entirely semantic argument.
Donald, tell me the error in my logical progression. Proposition.
You are
seeming
changing.
No.
You are changing the definition of.
No, I didn't even appeal to the definition, dumb fuck. Did you even listen?
Oh my God, you did.
No,
You have
I said,
to.
listen,
You have to.
we're going to try it again. Here's the hypothetical. Proposition. Donald, listen really closely. Can you listen?
I'm listening. I've been listening.
There's a proposition. There's a seeming contradiction.
Seemingly.
But upon a seeming contradiction. But then we prove this seeming contradiction is not actually a contradiction.
Yes. That's called a paradox.
Yeah, that's what he defines as.
Hold on. But it's not. But you've proven that it's not a contradiction.
Exactly.
So once
that's
you've
what he
proven,
defines as.
once you've proven that it's not a contradiction, it's not a paradox anymore. No, because you've proven logically. Donald, listen closely. Once you the word proven means something too. Once you've proven
that it's not a contradiction, it's not a paradox, and it's not a contradiction. Okay, period.
True. You're lying.
Oh, so there can be
not
a
according to his definition.
Hold on, Donald.
Not according.
Hold on, Donald. So you can. So there can be a non-contradictory. There can be a non-contradictory proof that's a paradox.
It's still a paradox, even if you prove it to be not contradictory.
So you can have a non-contradictory proofs that are paradoxes.
Yeah,
All
according to his
paradoxes are
definition that he provided.
non-contradictory.
Yeah, that's
All
what he's
of them
saying.
are non-contradictory.
That is the definition.
And they're all not paradoxes.
This dude would rather circle jerk the conversation. Why are we speaking to him?
I don't
No, but dude, I mean, he provided his citation, which actually says what he's claiming, right? So he's got that going for him.
Yeah,
I'll give
but
him
his
that.
definition is a contradiction, and I don't
Right,
give a
but
fuck
at this
about
point,
right
he's
now.
currently circle jerking the conversation. Sorry to interrupt. At this
Yeah.
point, currently, at this point in time, he's circle jerking the
Not my
conversation.
fault.
Not really. He's just going by what he provided as a citation and definition for the word paradox, and he's actually defining it as he cited.
He's roundabout arguing semantics. Every
I know
time
you
we
can.
start talking to him and get him in a corner, he starts arguing semantics. Is that not happening?
Really. No, I
Alright,
don't think so.
Yeah, he is, because he keeps appealing to the definition, right? And the whole point was the definition itself is a contradiction. And I just explained in detail how it is, dude.
Wow.
Logically, a logical progression of how it is.
But you were wrong, and I demonstrated.
Okay, you're wrong. It's not a reputation. Okay.
No, I demonstrated you to be wrong by.
Yeah, you demonstrated me to be wrong by appealing to the very fucking thing I proved is wrong.
Well, you didn't prove it was wrong. That's the point.
And I didn't prove it wrong. Why? Because my definition is right. Donald, this is a bunch of Ipsy Dixit bullshit. Okay, and you know it.
No, you demonstrated me to be correct over and over and over.
No.
My
God.
Maybe this is a psychology thing or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one seeing this.
Let me guess.
Clown. Like, what
I'll
the
just
fuck is
post it
that?
again.
Yeah, you can
Is
keep
he
posting
12
the
years
definition.
I think if someone wants to disagree with Donald, I think if someone wants to disagree with you, should post their definition of the word paradox that disagrees with yours.
The definition is irrelevant.
Do it.
The definition.
No,
I told you what it is. Something that's not inconsistent with itself. That's the definition. That's the definition going back to the 16th century.
Dude, I agree with you, and I have the citation, and I post it.
Okay, so who cares what you
We're
accept?
not getting anywhere.
I don't really care what Donald accepts. Okay, the point is, I shown logically that the definition he posted, fuck Oxford, fuck the people that wrote that book. Okay, they can be illogical too and irrational because they're fucking human beings. They wrote an irrational definition that you're citing, and you're saying no, it is a rational definition because of the definition itself, which is fucking circular bullshit, and you know it, Donald. You won't concede when you're fucking cooked, dude.
The definition itself is not irrational.
No, it's not coherent. It's a very coherent definition.
I didn't say coherent. Now you're straw manning what I said. It's irrational.
Literally, in
What is
real
coherent?
time.
It means logical.
No,
That's not what the argument is. Are you an
incoherent doesn't mean it's not synonymous with fucking logical, dude.
The fuck is happening?
Coherent
Maybe
means
it's a psychology thing.
No, it doesn't.
It's logically demonstrated.
Shut up, dude. Just shut the fuck up, dude. I can't take anymore, dude.
I'm really, really glad I asked Donald.
Bro, you're talking to Brenda, bro.
Dude, Brenda, that's like a step up, dude. That's like miles steps up.
No, dude literally sounds like Brenda. I swear to God.
I mean, to be fair, in Oxford Dictionary, logical is a synonym for coherent.
Yeah, it is. Definitely.
Yeah.
And Donald provided a logically consistent definition of the term paradox. Although I may disagree with it, and I do have a different
You're
definition.
really not gonna say
I can
shit,
provide it.
Egypt. Let me
How are you
have a
just
real
saying? I do have a different definition,
consistent?
and I have a citation that contradicts his. I mean, that would be
continue
the
that
right way of.
conversation then. I'll wait till the end. Go ahead.
Okay, so Wikipedia. let's get to Wikipedia. What Wikipedia says about paradox. Paradox is a logically self-contradictory statement, or a statement that runs contrary to one's expectation. It is a statement that, despite apparently valid reasoning from true or apparently true premises, leads to seemingly self-contradictory or logically unacceptable conclusion. A paradox usually involves contradictory yet interrelated elements that exist simultaneously and persist over time. They result in persistent contradiction between interdependent elements, leading to a lasting unity of opposites. And I can go on, and it explains it in very detailed, what I would agree with.
Oh, I agree with that too. Listen, I agree with that 100%.
Paradox. Yeah.
That's what a paradox is. But his definite paradox resolved it. Because that's what the definition says. It says it resolved it. And once it's resolved, it's no longer a paradox. It's resolved.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. That's what I said.
So his definition itself is contradictory.
It is.
Which was
but
my whole point.
Show him something. Yeah, you have to show him.
His reputation of me demonstrating that his definition of contradictory was the definition claiming that it wasn't contradictory.
I mean, he showed his citation, which did explain it in that the way
I understand it, but
you was with him up until like right now. I don't understand.
The man's not even
where you're breaking.
Can they make mistakes in the dictionary? Is that a possibility?
Dude, dictionaries can be wrong. He provided
this is an instant
a definition
of the dictionary being
that
wrong.
explained it just the way he wanted.
So at what point do you stop applying logic? So at what point do you stop applying logic and start arguing for nonsense?
It was still logical. His definition was logical. There was nothing wrong with the logic of his definition.
No, I demonstrated what's wrong with the logic of his definition. Because once it's resolved, right? Once you've proven it to be true, then it moves out of the paradox category and into the something else, right? It's no longer a paradox.
That's a definitional like contradiction, not what the the definition he provided itself.
That's what I'm saying. The definition itself contains elements which contradict itself, right? So
it doesn't. It'll give you like it means paradox. I agree with
you. Paradox contains something that's not a paradox, right? That itself
then the word
is
doesn't
a
mean
contradiction. Then it's a contradiction itself. That is the only point I'm trying to make. That's why this definition.
No, we agree, dude. I'm on your side.
That's why I don't understand. No, wait, stop. That's why I don't understand why your next statement followed. Because you said, well, he did stop. Because you said he did get a citation, but you already agree that the citation that he has is not logical. Because you guys just agreed that.
No, I said it is logical. Actually, that's what I said. The
No,
definition is
that's
logical.
what you said. But then when you and Indio just spoke, you agreed that it wasn't.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying his definition is logical within the paradigm he's presenting as a definition. It is logical. There is no problematic issue with it. But if you actually study the word paradox and get into the nooks and crannies of what it actually means, then you can prove it to be like his definition to be wrong, but you need citation that nobody provided. Everybody's just saying you're wrong without providing any citation. That's all I'm saying. But you can provide a citation.
I don't need a citation. I applied logic to the definition.
Yeah, but we're talking about definitions. His definition was logical. What was illogical about his definition?
I got to do this again?
No, but
because that definition contains something which would eliminate the paradox itself.
Yeah, according to your definition of paradox, but he presented a different definition. That's my whole point.
So I can have a paradox, but that paradox can have a proof.
Well, that's just an equivocation fallacy at that point.
It's true, and it still remains a paradox. How would it still remain
that's
a paradox?
his definition.
No, what he's doing by saying
why can't nobody ever answers questions?
What he's
I'm telling
doing is an
you, his
equivocation
definition of a
fallacy.
paradox is that the fact that it's resolved makes
By
it a
how?
paradox. That's the whole paradox of the matter.
That means every proposition is a paradox.
By way of necessity. Listen, it's an equivocation fallacy.
No, how's it an equivocation fallacy?
Because you have what a paradox is, and he's describing what a paradox is not. But you're saying because he defined it that way, that's what a paradox is. But
no, that's not what I said. I didn't say that's what it is. I'm saying that's how he defined it. That's how he defined it, and he gave us a source for his definition.
Yeah, he defined a paradox as not a paradox. Fantastic. It's a contradiction.
India. Can I get it? Can we change the subject?
I don't want to defend him, so
you were talking about Donald. That was in 1900, bro. Can we go to the future?
Yeah. What
All
year
right,
want to go to?
I want to talk specifically to Flat Earth Ranger and then next Big Daddy Fliff. Please don't interrupt. I have a question for both. Like,
why don't you see if they're available first?
No thanks. No thanks. I'm not gonna respond whatever it is because I see it coming from a
You're a
mile away.
goofy nigga, bro. But India, can I just ask them a question? I know you guys have answers.
Listen, they have to listen. I don't speak for them. They're grown men, right?
I think you should
Flat Earth Ranger. No, because I know that I can talk to India and I can talk to Jedi. I can talk to I can talk to more high level. I can talk to more high level people.
I'm not going to respond to you.
Yeah, you don't want to talk to you. You don't want to talk to you.
Bro.
Good. Well, you gonna keep pushing it?
All right, cool. All right,
jump in pushes and shit, and be like, talk to me, bro.
Okay, all right, cool. Pussy.
Yeah, that's not necessary. Like, who's the next person you wanted to talk to? Big Daddy Flurf?
He doesn't want to talk either.
You might be the problem.
I might be. I'm usually calm. Not gonna lie. And it was actually my conversation that you heard when you came in the first time when I was talking to someone else. So you heard that conversation. Normally I'm, cordial. I do my best, at least, out of respect. And look, this guy's adding me, but he doesn't want to talk. So it's just corny.
Well,
India, I know you have better responses than that guy, but I just wanted to see where their head is at in order to shit on them and then come up to a higher level.
Why?
Typical.
Are you doing this to Bloodsport, or is it like you're trying to find the truth?
Bloodsport. It's typical. You can say typical, but you can't have a conversation. That's funny.
We should admit the truth. That you just sort of fuck around.
Okay, so what it is? Well, tell me what is your opinion on flat Earth? What do you actually think about flat Earth? No, just tell me your opinion on flat Earth.
No.
You just want to praise some shit, right?
No.
You're a fucking fool. It's funny because I actually respect. I actually respect you again or something. No. I actually respect some people here. I don't respect you.
I know you don't. I know who you are. I see.
Tell me your perspective.
No.
Why?
I don't want to talk to you.
All right, India, don't defend this guy. Anyways, all right.
No, I'm asking you.
India, if you want to have a real
I don't want to talk to you.
I was asking a question. Why you want to know his business defending him? Why do you want to know how he feels about anything?
It doesn't matter anymore. Let's talk about it, India. So what do you need? Let's have a real conversation man to man, because that nigga's a pussy. So let's talk man to man. Let's
what?
Tell me your perspective. Can you mute him?
Don't respond to that shit, quite
I'm
frankly.
gonna.
Don't take the bait,
No,
bro.
I thought we were
No,
talking
Flat
about
Earth, keep yourself
paradoxes.
muted. Yeah. Flat Earth,
It's very
keep yourself
telling. It's
muted. No,
very
you didn't want to talk.
no. It's very
Flat
telling.
Earth,
I
you
don't
didn't
know
want to
why the
talk.
moderators won't mute this
No.
guy.
You're
Being
you're a
racist,
pussy. Hold on.
specifically
So I
racist.
want to have a
I
real
don't know what's
conversation with an actual
happening with
man.
this.
No, I want to
I
have a
don't know what's up with the moderators
Right,
for not
Edgar,
muting this guy for being
Edgar,
racist.
I'm gonna start
trying
Racist
muting
to
people.
flat
talk.
earthers
Edgar,
and low earthers right now.
right, trying to talk. Epsilon, first and last warning about the N word that you dropped twice. You are violating terms of service with regards to Discord. Please take this as a friendly warning. If you say it again, I will be forced to remove you from the conversation. I don't want to do
Fair for
that.
that shit, man. How does he
I
get a free
know,
pass?
because I just want to see
All
where this
right,
goes.
Jedi, I apologize.
Apologise for what you
Um,
said, and then you can carry on.
yeah, sorry, Jedi. So India, I would like to hear. How do you explain? I was having a conversation. You heard it about the chessboard, and then you have a string above the board. I'm pretty sure you heard because you came in after that conversation. I think a little bit.
I didn't hear that part.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you did mention that you heard 10 minutes of it, I think. So, right, that's what you
I
said.
don't know. I
Maybe you don't
heard.
remember. I know. Yeah, you've been
I
having
don't
many
remember.
conversations. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. So, I would like to know how exactly do you, what do you think is proof for the flat earth, in your opinion? Is it just observation? And don't use, like, let's say, because I was trying to use, I told someone about mathematics, and then someone else used thermodynamics. They used a gas theory, but then they don't believe in let's say, a box, a container, because like gases just flow, I guess. So I'm just curious if you heard that part of the conversation, if we can continue that.
I think I gas pressure thing, but I mean, gas
Okay.
pressure.
Yeah. Okay, so you're kind of there. Yeah.
How would that even happen? How could you even prove this?
Go by his perspective, and he was using like a mathematical principle that it was actually he's here right now.
Natural laws, which are derived from
Yeah, but those are also utilizing the concept of
No, they're not.
a
They
container,
have nothing.
right?
No, they
Okay,
don't.
so I would like to
They're not
understand your
using. I heard what you said. You said that they're using the concept of an atmosphere to derive that. No, they're not. They don't use that at all.
Okay,
There's
so
nothing to do with.
how do you yourself prove that concept? Like, how
It's
do
not.
you
It's not a concept. They're natural laws. They're
the
not concepts.
okay? So this natural law, what does
They're
that mean?
descriptive. A natural law is a description of how nature behaves. That's all it is.
Okay, so like
Always.
for example, oxygen.
Relationships between oxygen's not a natural phenomena.
Okay, what's a
Natural
natural
laws are both
phenomenon?
phenomena, and it's something that happens.
Okay, so like what's that? What does that
You
mean?
don't know what was something that happens. You don't know what a
No,
verb
just
is.
give me an example of what that means.
Okay, if I that's too broad. I'm going to use a very specific physical
That would be
example.
best.
That is specific. Entropy.
So if I have a piston in
I
a
can go
cylinder
through
and I
entropy.
apply pressure on the piston, it's going to compress the gas and the gas is going to heat up. This will always happen, no
But the thing
matter
is
what.
that when gas heats up, usually, so if I was to use an example of, let's say, like something heating up, for example, you've probably burned wood, right? Like
Okay, that's
wood.
totally different. That's not what we're talking about.
Okay, so I don't
When
understand.
I can no, because that's not even the same. You're not even the same ballpark.
Okay.
We're taking the gas, right? You know how you got a bike pump, right? A hand bike pump. Now, if you blocked the end where the air comes out and just compress the piston, the gas inside the cylinder, because it doesn't have anywhere to go, it would get hotter. It would heat up. This always happens. Always. Okay? It's a natural law. Okay?
Okay, so when heat. Okay, so when heat. I'm trying to figure out how we can come to like common ground.
No, when a volume of gas is compressed, and actually a volume of anything, when it's compressed into a smaller volume, its temperature goes up.
Yes. But what happens is that molecules, so you understand that molecules end up interacting with each other, they compress to point where molecules react to one another, and this contrives heat, right?
Yeah, this isn't a chemical reaction. This is imparting kinetic energy on the gas.
Right, but the
And
same
putting it
concept
into
happens.
what's called thermal motion.
Right. So when you talk about thermal motion, what happens is that you have to use other principles in order to sort of prove that. Right. So thermal motion, in the way that you're trying to conceptualize it, what happens is that these interactions are still chemical. So it's the
listen,
same. Go ahead.
It's not. These aren't. No, they're not chemical reactions.
Okay, how not? So, do you think oxygen and water and all these things, like solids and liquids and gases, all
Because when I
interact in the same
compress
way?
the gas, right? When I compress the gas, like say air in the bike tire, in the bike pump. When I compress the gas, the nitrogen and the oxygen don't chemically react. They're still just the same mix. 21% oxygen, with whatever percent nitrogen, whatever trace gases are in there. It stays that way. They don't get different ratios. There's no chemical reaction.
So I think I understand where you're trying to go with it, and what I would say to you though is that we can even simplify it more. When you pump into anything, right? You're using a sort of a how do you say a proxy in order to get something from somewhere else into something else, right? In this case, you're speaking of I forget the example that you used. This is
a bike pump.
this is yeah. So what happens is that you're pulling out of something else in order to do something else, right? And that's why we have problems of carbon dioxide and all these things. There's always a reaction in these things, right?
Yeah, but
There's
these aren't
always a
chemical
consequence.
reactions. This is purely mechanical. So chemical reactions have to do with the atomic structure of the elements. Have nothing to do with mechanical. You can't make a chemical reaction by throwing something at something else. I can't make a baseball of some material and chuck it at some other material. They smack together and there's a chemical reaction. The chemical reaction will happen for other reasons, have to do with the atomic properties of the molecules themselves. They have nothing to do with the mechanical motion or whether it's flying around or anything like that.
I understand, but okay, so I understand, but it's hard to like start there because I'm trying to start where you're at. I'm just saying.
Do you want it even more simplified? When you press on the bike pump,
for example, you're in a home right now, I presume, right?
Yeah, I'm in a house. Yeah, well,
right. So I don't know if it's brick, if it's you probably have wood, you probably have all these things, right?
A fucking high rise. It's made of steel and concrete.
Oh, you're a bad flat earther then. You should be living in the woods.
I live in a city.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
I live in Boston.
That was a joke. But what I'm saying is that
we're gonna take everything back to horses and buggies. We'll be beating our wives in no time, right? Is that what you think?
I think so, actually.
I think you're a fucking retard.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But
I'm done with that shit. It's going nowhere fast.
Anybody
else want to engage with him because that's just literally just masturbation.
So
he's looking for a hole to worm through, and I ain't letting it happen. Anybody else want to engage with Epsilon?
Yeah, I can make it very simple. I'm just gonna say, you have two chambers, one pressurized, the other is a vacuum, separated by a wall. You remove the wall, what happens? Entropy. It's that simple. No piston, no temperature change, no nothing, but you get entropy. That would be my better
And that doesn't lead to a gradient, that leads to a
I can
set
call him
pressure,
stupid for a couple minutes.
uniform pressure. So because there's a pressure gradient, that doesn't have anything to do with Earth.
What?
Listen, just
Who
to
brought
give you
in
the back,
gradient?
hold on. Before anybody goes on, the background on the conversation. He was having a conversation with another person. I heard him on YouTube. I jumped in, but he had stopped talking. He wanted Alpha to he thought somehow that the natural gas laws were conceptual.
Yeah.
Because he was like, he's like, gas pressure out container demonstrated. And they say, well, the gas laws say you can't do that. And he's like, Google it. He's like, well, if I Google it, then the Earth's a globe. Well, there ain't no globe law, right? So that's a false equivalence between, Earth's a globe and there's gas laws. Gas laws are derived by experiment. That was the point of it. Is that gas laws are not conceptual. They're only, the only thing
they say it's
conceptual about them.
conceptual in
The only
the
thing
sense
is,
that they're ideal. They explain
the
ideal
only thing,
gases.
the
That's
only
how
thing
they.
conceptual about them is that we've quantified the relationships, right? So the conceptual part is our quantification, right, of these ratios. If I compress it this much, then it's going to heat up that much, right? So we've quantified these things, and we've created gas laws, formulaic laws, and quantified it. That's the conceptual part. But whether they happen or not, whether nature has these relationships, has nothing to do with the fucking human mind. They exist even if there was no human.
So what is your argument here?
I was just giving a background. There was no argument.
Gravity is also like that, existing completely independently of the human mind. There is gravity.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Can you demonstrate that?
Bro, oh my god, I don't understand. Like, I was listening to you, and you were like, you're correct about the chemical reaction thing. Like, there has to be electron.
Yeah, that's not an answer, dude.
No. I'm listening to you, and you're like, I don't understand how you're like, you accept empirical research, but not like the Cavendish experiment, not like, not like the whole.
You want me to tell you why? Do you want me to tell you why?
Sure.
First of all, we'll play this game. What exactly? Describe the Cavendish, exactly what's observed in it. Exactly. Describe it to us. I set it up. I let the balls go. What happens?
Yeah, I don't feel like I am capable of doing that with that particular.
Okay,
experiment.
so you're wondering why I don't believe something when you don't even know what it is that I don't even believe in.
Yeah,
That's
well,
fucking,
I mean,
but you don't even know what it is that I don't believe in because you don't even know what it is. That's a fucking great argument. So you're incredulous. How can he believe this thing that I have no idea what it is?
Hey, sir, you meant credulous. That would be the correct use of that word.
No, you're incredulous.
No, bro, credulous? You don't know what the word incredulous means. You have it flipped.
No, you're incredulous about why I don't believe it. Yeah, you're incredulous about why I don't believe it. Right?
Okay,
Was that correct? Was that a correct statement? That you're incredulous about why I don't believe it?
About why you don't believe it, bro.
Yeah, that was a correct statement. Thanks for showing your ass again. Can you do it for a third time?
Okay, no, I don't. Okay. We can.
You're not the smartest person in the room, dude. You're not even close.
Bro, calm down.
You came to the wrong place to show your ass.
I don't know specifically enough about the Cavendish experiment, but
and why do you think I should believe in it?
Okay, sure. How about Eddington's?
Why can't you answer my? Why can't you answer my question? And why do you think I should believe in it?
Because I don't specifically know the Cavendish experiment.
Then what? Yeah, and I'm asking you for your justification for your opinion on why I should believe in it. If you don't know what it is.
Okay. I'm not going to focus on that experiment. I want to know about your instead. If you want to talk about experiments, talk about the Eddington's experimental verification of Einsteinian gravity during a total solar eclipse in Africa, when he observed a deflection of light from a star behind the sun. Right. So it was observed that the sun's gravitational. An angular deflection of the light from a star coming from behind the sun, right? So explain to me why you don't understand that.
I do understand. I know way more about it than you do. Okay.
Explain.
You're just like faking your way through it.
Explain to me the perihelion precession of Mercury. Okay. Explain to me how you would explain that.
Okay. There is no explanation. Okay. So Eddington didn't observe what you thought he observed because he wrote in his diary that it rained the entire time he was there. His telescope couldn't even do it within the precision. Listen, I know more about this than you do. Okay.
Okay.
And they didn't measure the bending of space-time. So they measured. They didn't measure deflection of light. The stars should be, according to prediction, in one position, and they're in another position. They're displaced. That's the name for it. Listen to what I'm saying. You're falling apart. You're falling apart. You're spiraling. Here comes the spurging. No. You're spurging.
So you think the Earth is flat?
Oh, shut the fuck. Can I finish? You fucking losers, dude.
People really are losers.
I can answer the fucking question. You don't have to be a fucking retard.
Well, I was talking about something else, and you're being rude by interrupting, right? So, okay, I'm mute Baltimore. Baltimore, try to hold it together. Okay, I am muting you. So the star position is displaced from where they expect it to be. Okay, so in 1922, listen, in 1922, they made the same observation, another eclipse, to try and confirm Eddington's observation. And what did they observe? You know what they observed? They observed that Venus, which was in a rare position right next to the moon, was stretched out, displaced like an oblong egg. Well, why is Venus displaced when the light from Venus isn't going around the sun? So the hypothesis that the scientists came up with is that during a solar eclipse, everything gets colder. And if you've ever been in a solar eclipse, this is true. In that, because now you have a temperature gradient, right? A vast temperature gradient, the light gets deflected because of refraction. I can give you the citations from in peer-reviewed literature.
He said the light was deflected. He said, first of all, that's not even true. But like, that's not why the light was deflected. But thank you for admitting the light was fucking deflected, bastard.
Yeah, but it's deflected in this case because it's caused by refraction.
Bro, that was
Where is their observation?
The original.
Their observation.
Okay, dude, you're so annoying. Oh my god.
Listen, in their original observation, they're looking past the sun. Remember?
Yes.
So the light's being deflected at the sun, which, according what they'll see in the telescope, is a displacement of the star's position.
Yes.
Okay.
That is the light being deflected.
Okay, that's an inference, right? That's an inference, right? The star is in a position I think it's supposed to be in. Why is it not there? Well, the light could be deflected. Because the light was deflected,
bro.
Is that the only hypothesis? Is that the only hypothesis?
Okay, so your
is there any other alternative hypothesis?
Apparently, there's this. Who is this nameless scientist who hypothesized about the
nameless scientist?
Who is the scientist? Give me your citation for this scientist who tried to verify it and said it was just the temperature and refraction on the basis of temperature.
Give me your
Hold on.
citations.
Hold on.
I want to know who this is. I want to read about this.
Hold on, dude. I got it. I'm gonna post in the chat. Give me a second. There's two. I gotta post a citation and 2 screenshots. I always bring the receipts, man. Time makes space time. Horse shit. You can't invent concepts, bro.
Still having fun with these guys, Indio?
Oh god, dude. No, it's not fun. Not fun at all, actually.
Who you speaking to Baltimore now? Fuck, you've been juggling these guys around?
Yeah, I'm not familiar with any of these guys. I might have talked to some of them before, but
Baltimore.
I've been in here.
And you didn't join X the other day, man. You said you were.
No, I didn't.
What's up tonight?
Well, actually, I was gonna watch. There was like that UFC fight I was gonna watch. That seemed pretty good, but it was a lot of money.
It's up to you.
I'm gonna try to pirate it, but we're gonna see how. Yeah, I don't know.
It's whatever. I'm just saying.
Alrighty. I shouldn't have said that. I'm gonna get tracked down now. This is all live streamed, isn't it? I'm gonna get Dana White's coming for me.
I don't even think that anybody knows you on the map.
All right. Yeah,
it's up to you, man. If you think you're relevant, you know.
No, not at all. But I just don't understand how we're talking about the acceptance of kind of empirical evidence, and then now Indio's over here like, oh
you don't even know what the empirical evidence is.
Yeah,
okay. We've already established that. You don't even know what it is.
Well, I don't know. I
don't know why. I wonder why I don't believe it.
I can't.
Didn't you know what it is first before you wonder about me?
Calm down.
No, seriously. No, you're gonna talk shit about me.
Calm down.
No, you're talking shit. I don't know why he doesn't believe the thing that I don't know what it is.
Dude,
sound like a crazy person.
I can't describe the Cavendish experiment. I'm going to be honest; it's a fucking
you don't know what it
thing.
does.
I know that there are two fucking masses.
Baltimore, have you ever considered this? Baltimore, have you ever considered this? That maybe if you knew what it does, you wouldn't believe it either.
To be honest, I don't give a shit about the Cavendish experiment because it's not really central to the established. I mean, there's like so much other kind of validation of the gravity besides that one.
Like what?
And so it's like I should probably.
You don't know anything about it, dude. Literally, Baltimore. You don't know anything. Where did the theory of gravity come from, Baltimore?
Isaac Newton. I don't specifically know.
No.
What do you mean, fucking no?
It didn't come from Isaac. Okay, so let me give you a little brief history. Let me give you a little
gravitation.
Yeah, let me give you a little brief history. So Kepler came up his laws, his elliptical orbit laws, and Newton happened to notice that a property of elliptical orbits is that if there's a force that points to the foci of one of the ellipses, that force will fall off inversely proportional to the square of the distance.
Sure.
So Newton proved this using conic sections, not the inverse square law. Eventually, he wrote the Principia, blah blah blah, but he didn't come up with it.
Principia, but sure.
Principia, whatever. So the point is that this geometric relationship is not a natural law; it's a mathematical law. It makes a statement about elliptical orbits. It doesn't say anything about natural phenomenon. Now, when you take G, Newton's apple, right? Something falls to the ground, and you associate it with the Kepler, the universal law of gravitation, which is basically Kepler's law. There's no rational justification for that. There's no rational justification. There's no rational, where's the association? How do I get? So I'm going to make the observation. I'm going to drop an apple.
Uh-huh.
How do I get from dropping an apple and watching an apple fall from high to low, falls to the ground? How do I watch that, and then watch a planet and get to elliptical orbits from that observation? How do I observe the observation of a planet which you don't actually even see an orbit? Let's just say you did. I looked up, I saw an orbit. How do I get to? That's why my apple falls. Logically, how do I rationally connect those two phenomena? Those two natural phenomena.
That was the idea. That was like he applied the gravity as a central force and found elliptical orbits.
No,
he was able to generate elliptical orbits.
I just told you how elliptical orbits. Newton didn't discover elliptical orbits. Yeah. He noticed a mathematical, geometric relationship.
Sure, someone had already discovered it, but I'm just saying that.
How did you get to a falling apple?
Newton's law of gravitation also accounts for elliptical orbits. You can describe elliptical orbits with Newton's law of gravitation. I don't think that history matters.
Law of gravitation is elliptical orbits. They're the same thing.
That's what bro. You just said. What is you arguing against then?
Okay. How do you get from that to this is the cause of an apple falling?
The gravitational field strength, 9.8 meters per second squared, right, is gm over r squared. R being the radius of the Earth. The formula simply reduces m.
Where did you get your m?
M, the mass of the Earth.
Yeah, where'd you get that?
The mass of the Earth. Where do you get the mass of the Earth?
Yeah, where'd you get the value? Yeah.
This is the Cavendish experiment, which I can't really particularly.
No, that's not where they got the mass of the Earth. They didn't get the mass of the Earth in the Cavendish experiment.
Well, okay? I mean that is actually part of it, I believe. I mean,
Cavendish derived G, and he was trying to measure the density of the Earth. But where did he get the mass? Where did you get M?
Bro, I pulled up the Wikipedia page. It says right here.
I don't care what Wikipedia says.
Expressed the relative density of Earth, or equivalently the mass of the Earth.
So mass and density are equivalent. Well, that's wrong,
bro. Because we already know the volume, so yes, we can figure out what it is because we know the radius. We knew that since Eratosthenes.
Mass is not. Listen, mass is not the amount of matter in a volume. That's not what mass is. The definition's been wrong for hundreds of years.
The amount of matter in a. The amount of
matter in a volume is not its mass.
Oh my god, bro! What is its mass? What do you think mass is?
Not what I think it is. It's what they say in physics. It's the resistance to acceleration.
So now you can reference other fucking people as if what they say matters. Your whole point is predicated on doubting what they say.
No, you're wrong.
Everything you
think
you're
wrong.
Is predicated on
you're wrong.
Physicists.
No,
okay.
you're wrong.
Why?
No, you're
Okay,
wrong.
then
No, you're wrong.
I will not
What you
accept.
can't accept is that physicists agree with me and not you. Okay.
That is actually fucking stupid.
I'm not talking about your physics teacher. I'm talking about physicists.
That is still is fucking stupid.
Okay, so if I play audio of a physicist saying, "Hey, Newton had no justification for taking Kepler's planetary law and putting it to a falling apple," and that there's no logical justification for that, and he just did it by assertion, just as like the Scholastics did back in the 1500s. Would that be okay? You'll take his word for it that he agrees with me?
I'm wondering what physicist you have like saved on your fucking notes app somewhere that you're about to post.
My notes app. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, no. I'm assuming you have a citation
you're not paying.
like ready to
No,
copy paste.
Baltimore. So you have ideas.
That's fine.
You have ideas. You have ideas about the way things are, and then there's the way things are, and they don't align with.
Okay, yeah. But how do you have? But you're right now referencing some physicist. I mean, that to me that is
because
you're admitting defeat if you're referencing.
No, they admit things that you won't admit. See, they don't take what they're saying as truth.
But
you take what they're saying. Listen, are you listening?
You're a flat earther. You have to deny what physicists
No, I don't, because physics doesn't predict the globe.
The physics absolutely predicts the globe.
Hey, show me.
I told him this before.
Show me, Baltimore. Baltimore, show me. I literally just did this like an hour and a half ago, and I proved that physics does not predict the globe. That it's just some stupid shit ninth grade fucking science teachers tell the students. But when you actually look at the actual physics, right? The actual equations. The actual equations.
Yeah.
It only predicts the globe in a special case. Where all the masses are uniformly dispersed and are isotropic and homogeneous in space. And they all have the same size and density. Okay. Only in that situation would they form a fucking ball. Okay? Nobody says that situation exists.
I like what you say. Oh, cosmology says the universe was isotropic and homogeneous. What do you think about the?
No, they never said that. They never said that.
What's
the cosmic background radiation?
Well, I'm saying right now the universe is absolutely isotropic.
No, wait,
I mean, like,
no.
You don't. I don't understand. I don't understand.
No, you're just making shit up, Baltimore, because you're ignorant.
I'm making shit up. I'm making shit up.
Yeah.
I don't understand how you're.
GMP has anisotropy. It's not homogeneous and it's not isotropic. There's a preferred direction.
What's the preferred direction? Up? Oh, you're saying okay. So what is your proof?
No,
preferred direction?
The preferred direction in the coordinate system is toward. I think it was toward the what would you call the outer rim of the galactic center. So there's a preferred direction, but there's another problem because everything also appears. The Earth also appears to be in the center of everything.
There's a galaxy. Wait, so there's a galactic center.
I said in their coordinate system.
Is that
the ecliptic, right? The ecliptic plane? Is that what you're saying? No.
I'd have to look it up again. I haven't looked at it in a long time.
Okay.
No, I'm not saying. So listen, Baltimore. Are you a child? You can entertain an idea without accepting it, right? It's called an internal critique.
Oh,
so I'm doing an internal critique of your paradigm.
Okay.
That means I'm pretending that I believe your paradigm and looking at the holes in it. Okay. So your paradigm that you think you believe in isn't even actually what they believe in. You just make up your own in your own fucking head.
That is cap, but
I just demonstrated it. You said that the universe was isotropic and homogeneous when exploded at the Big Bang. No one ever claimed that. You never read that anywhere. No one ever told you that. You literally made that shit up in your head.
Hold up.
No, Baltimore. You made that shit up. Where'd you read that, Baltimore? Where'd you read that? Where'd you read it? No, where'd you read it? Where did you learn that the universe was homogeneous and isotropic at the Big Bang? Where did you read that?
Well, it's not. It wasn't perfectly. There were fluctuations.
What were the fluctuations? Where'd you get this information?
This is the cosmic microwave background radiation. There's an image of it. Okay, calm down.
It's isotropic.
Calm down. Okay.
Back up your shit, dude.
You back up your shit. You said you demonstrated a preferred direction. You did not.
I didn't say I demonstrated it. Listen, I said in your paradigm, they say there's a. No, Baltimore.
Yes,
I said in your. No, Baltimore.
Yeah.
I said within your paradigm, in their coordinate.
Play the video.
Dude,
Really?
Go
I'm going to
back.
say it again.
Rewind it.
So you're going to keep talking over me? Is that what you're going to do? No, you're not, because I'll just mute you.
Rewind.
Keep talking over me and I'm going to mute you. You got one more warning. Okay? What I said was, so here we go. I never said I was demonstrating it, you dumb fuck. What I said is, they don't claim in your paradigm that the universe was homogeneous and isotropic. They claim that the CMB, which is the echo from the Big Bang, was anisotropic. That means the Big Bang was also anisotropic, right? Really simple. I didn't say I believe that. I said you have to believe that.
No, prove it. Where? How? When? Who said this?
Didn't you claim that? No, I don't think so.
Dude,
you're going to demonstrate. Listen, I already asked you. Baltimore.
No,
I asked
you
you.
didn't prove it. You didn't
Where's
demonstrate it. You didn't provide any citation.
I don't need to. I don't need to. Do you know why I don't need to? Because you claimed it was homogeneous and isotropic.
Okay, let me
asked
explain.
you, and I said you made that shit up, and I asked you where you got that information from.
I can tell you
where
right
did
now.
you get it from? Where'd you get
I
it
can
from?
tell you. I'll tell you.
Yeah,
so
tell me.
If you look at mathematics, the conservation of
Not
angular
mathematics.
momentum. No. Hey, shush.
The Big Bang model, the lambda CDM model.
The conservation of angular momentum is only true because of the symmetry of rotational invariance in the universe, which directly implies that the universe is isotropic. Because there's a rotational invariance, it's literally built into the symmetry groups of the universe. You can't deny it. It's literally mathematics. It's ultimately the reason why conservation of angular momentum is true. No, fucking true. It uses Lie groups. It uses Noether's theorems and on Lie groups and Lie algebra.
You're just saying buzzwords at this point. This is fucking hilarious. Did you just Google that and now you're just reading buzzwords?
I have a degree.
This is hilarious.
I have a degree in mathematics. I know what I just said. Okay?
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. The universe is fundamentally isotropic because rotational symmetry, the symmetry of rotation, implies that physics does not change.
Rotation of what? Rotation of what?
Your fucking axes, your reference frame.
A rotation of what body?
The universe, bro.
The universe is rotating.
If the universe was rotated, nothing would change. That is isotropic.
No one claims that the universe is symmetric. I want a citation. They claim that the universe is spatially symmetric.
Bro, I will just send you exactly what I just said.
And that the universe is isotropic. Because the lambda CDM, which is the Big Bang model that everyone adheres to, it's called a lambda CDM. I'll say it again. Lambda CDM.
Sure, but we got Deuce in the house.
The universe is not isotropic. You made it up, Baltimore. You made it up.
I'm reading right here and states that the universe is homogeneous and isotropic in space and time. Bro, I don't understand. This is absurd.
That's the lambda CDM model.
Bro, you haven't provided anything. You're saying it's true. You're just posturing. It's
man, you should
annoying.
look in the mirror, Baltimore. You should look in the mirror.
I should look in the mirror.
Because you are not providing any evidence to him at all.
I will provide right now why the universe is fundamentally isotropic. Fine.
So I just posted in the chat for you. I've just been sitting here waiting. Cosmic Wake background, anisotropy from UCLA Astronomy. So you can read that. Martin White, University of Berkeley. I'll post this too. What are the CMB anisotropies?
Why is it
well known, dude? This isn't controversial.
No. Why is the link is not opening? It says the connection isn't private. It's not opening for me. This link.
I don't.
Is it behind a paywall, Indio?
No. It's because they didn't renew their certificate or something. That's what it looks like.
Hey, we got Deuce Vault.
It doesn't matter.
Look,
it doesn't matter. I don't need that source.
His problem is that he might be a Google warrior because if you Google it, is the universe homogeneous? It says yes, the universe is considered homogeneous on large scales according to the cosmological principle, which is actually just an assumption. The cosmological principle also states that the universe is isotropic, meaning there is no preferred direction in the universe. This assumption is based on the idea that the universe looks statistically the same in all directions. However, some observations suggest that the universe may not be completely homogeneous and isotropic. For example, shift surveys of nearby galaxies indicate that the distribution of galaxies in one direction is not the same as in another.
Yeah, there are definitely fluctuations. Like I said, it's not perfectly isotropic.
People,
I said this a second ago.
people are
there
disagreeing with each other, Baltimore.
No.
You can't state it as a fact. If he
No,
just
no,
outlined
no,
how
no,
they're
yeah.
disagreeing with it.
Well, yeah, okay. Look, what he was saying there is a preferred direction. I would
Look,
like.
look
I
at
asked
him being
him
a
what
salesman.
direction he
Okay, let me reason with you.
Yeah, I mean it's
the
clear
preferred
that
direction. Where?
they don't agree with each other. Like there's
No,
disputes
but
about it. Like why would you make it sound like it's a fact?
My argument. Okay, that's an interesting empirical claim, which I love that you're referencing because you're fundamentally referencing people using space telescopes, and I love that you're using this to further your argument, right? Because
it's a hostile witness.
I don't give a shit what you just said.
Baltimore, you don't understand what a internal critique is.
I understand what you're saying, okay, but my argument
so
is
it's
separate.
the inconsistencies of your own worldview.
I gave you a different argument. I said that symmetries from Lie algebras that describe continuous symmetries of space, right, you can derive conservation laws from those symmetries, right?
No fucking what?
The conservation of angular momentum is the result of a rotational symmetry / isotropy of space, right? That is baked into the fundamental physics of quantum mechanics, right? That is a symmetry of space-time. It's in the symmetry groups of space-time. It's not even an This is what I'm saying currently is not even an empirical claim.
Are you saying math is reality?
See, no, that is actually more directly a response to what I'm saying.
Then what's the argument you're making? What's your argument? That we use a preferred coordinate system?
Yes, what my argument is that the fact that we see and we do observe conservation of angular momentum lends credence to the notion of isotropy of space because we have mathematics that show that if there were
he's agreeing with one side, not
the
the other.
Let me finish what I'm saying. I'm saying we have mathematics that demonstrate that if there is isotropy of space, there is conservation of angular momentum. We observe conservation of angular momentum, and therefore that lends credence to the notion of isotropy of space.
Yeah, but you said F is a very suggestive term.
Conservation of angular momentum on the small scale doesn't logically imply that the universe is isotropic. There's no logical connection.
People are disagreeing on the
scale and what I'm saying.
But you already heard that Eli just outlined how people are disagreeing with they're disputing this right now, Baltimore. You can't state it as a fact.
That's fine. I mean, there's all sorts of people make all sorts of crazy claims. You can find the general framework for physics is currently that the universe is roughly homogeneous and isotropic. Of course, there were initial quantum fluctuations in the early universe that caused slight irregularities that propagated.
You believe that shit?
That is the theory. I mean,
do you believe it's true?
Yeah, but you're putting it forward as if it's some
type of... You think in 500 years they're going to believe that's true?
I think that
goddamn well they're not. They're going to think that everyone now is retarded.
Yeah, I agree. Well, no, not retarded. No one would ever.
Retarded.
No one would ever say that. No one would ever say that it's retarded, but
why wouldn't they say it's retarded? They're not going to have recharge in 500 years or something?
They're going to say it was retarded.
No one says Newton's retarded even now, and we know how wrong Newton was.
Bullshit! I'll say Newton was retarded. Yeah. He died from drinking fucking mercury. He was retarded.
Extremely retarded.
He played with fucking dolls and died a virgin.
Okay.
He was retarded.
Okay. Cool. Good for you.
That's not true?
Your name will be forgotten to history. So if he's retarded, I
don't think so, man.
You're fucking retarded too.
Look, listen.
Oh,
man.
that's the standard.
Let me tell you a little something.
Hey, man, die from drinking mercury just as long as everybody remembers you. What a fucking goal, man. Have goals, boys.
Hey, do you know something, Baltimore? Indio's had thousands of conversations over the years that he's been doing this, and he's already implanted what he said, his words, into the hearts and minds of many, many people, as did I, and as did Eli, and many people that are in this chat right now. So the things that we already, the words that we spoke are going to be remembered and argued for probably a long time now, because these things I'm just telling you. You made it sound like people's.
Newton was a genetic failure.
Okay, can you genetic? Wow. Okay.
He was kind of virgin. He was a genetic failure.
Incredible. Okay, so
is that not a genetic failure?
I mean, guys, can you explain?
Don't you have to reproduce to be a genetic success? You have to at least reproduce once.
Okay, it's not relevant. Okay, so
it is relevant. If you're going to say Newton, someone's going to remember Newton forever.
Bro.
Not any of his family, that's for sure.
Bro.
Hey, Indio, can I jump in now? And I got a question about a contradiction that I put in a text chat.
He was critiquing your words that you were saying, Indio. So hold on. Hold on tight. Go ahead, tell him.
Yeah, what? Yeah. The critique is that you think inductive evidence is all correlative, so it's probabilistic, therefore not certain. But you claim that knowledge is certainty, and then you
Never
claim
said
the
any of
natural
that
laws
shit.
are known.
Just muting you. If you're going to start off straw manning me, just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we're not doing
Didn't
that.
say any of that. Literally didn't say any of that. Literally just made up your own interpretation of what I said.
Bro, he was typing that shit into the text, man. He was so fired up when you were talking to that guy.
I didn't even mention probability. I didn't even use the word probabilities at all.
You guys are missing out on like the new hotness.
Can you guys
the new
explain to me
hotness.
how? Can you guys explain to me how?
Oh my god! It's like people are just like gerbils. He can't relent. He's like, I have to speak right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, so
It's crazy.
So is there a dome?
Work.
Is there a dome? Is there a dome?
These guys are really like.
Baltimore, chill, bro. The guy was talking.
Is there a dome?
We'll answer your question. Let him finish speaking first, and then we'll answer your question, bro. Good night.
What is wrong with these people? Yo, these people are these people are crazy, man. I don't know. I don't know where you find these people. Look, you guys are missing out on like, the new hotness, So on Ball Busters today, a new slew of information came out about, pitch data from an airplane. It's no surprise that the plane flies level the entire time. Flat in a straight line. Something that took Brian years to get. I don't know, he's spoken about it a lot. No one's ever pointed him in the right direction, especially not the Glovers. But come to find out, it was something super simple. We just didn't know about it, so he got the information, and voila. Anybody else watch Ball Busters today?
No.
Interesting stuff. I'm just now see. I was like halfway into the video when I came in here because I was like, oh, he's probably in here like bombing Glovers with it now. That's not.
You guys don't know, but I was in the last 5 minutes of the conversation just tearing you all apart. But I muted myself.
Fucking Deuce, dude. What's up, bro?
What up?
Hey.
That's fucking Deuce.
I haven't heard. Yeah, it's Judas. Dude, I haven't heard him in like, it's been a hot minute.
The Coons age, huh?
So, hey, Judas, man. You want to get your hands dirty right off the rip?
Sure.
Interact with Baltimore here. He's a true believer.
He's down for some wet work.
I heard him. I heard him. Hang on, I'm not done talking. I heard him start off with getting really upset that Indio was just denying what he believes is reality on Indio. And then when Indio basically stuffed his point, he pushed the goal. He moved it. So I don't know what I would have to say to this guy, but
where did I push the goal? How did I do that?
You moved the goalpost from it is an assured reality to it's a relative reality to it's an assumption of some.
Yeah, I see. About isotropy and anistropy. Fair enough. I mean,
it's the best you can do right now. Wait again tomorrow.
Yeah, but that's because Eli had pointed that out. Otherwise, you'd be still standing as hard as you can on all 10 toes, saying that that's true. It's a fact.
No, well, it is. Well, it is generally speaking. That is the consensus. Tropic, right? So there are, and
No,
there
no,
are
see,
global.
what it is a religion because, as it stated, that there are assumptions, and so the observations that came after conflicted with those assumptions is what it's basically saying. And you're like, no, but it's still basically true.
No, but
That's religion.
Some
listen,
observations.
4.8 billion years ago, we know this happened. So
Well,
that's what it is.
He also specifically said that there is a preferred direction, and I asked him, "What's the direction?" He should be able to point in that direction. I'm curious.
I think you want to go grab a sandwich.
Well,
Just relax.
It's it's actually implied in the I don't know if the word is cosmogony or like
the
whatever
problem.
Go ahead, Deuce.
Sorry. The problem is we have two different worldviews here, Baltimore. And Indio is right in his belief that there is a preferred direction, and that direction is down. To his worldview, to my worldview, even. So that's where we're going to have a problem discussion because you believe that the world is flying around in these strange and ethereal ways.
Yeah, so we can test that though. We can test if the preferred direction is down. I mean, it certainly wouldn't be. I mean, how would you go about this? Let me think.
Have you seen the preferred direction in any other vector? Of natural forces, not you acting on anything, but just a preferred direction of any other vector.
Well, I'm in a gravitational field of the Earth. I understand that you're now thinking I'm invoking some religion, but of course that's
No, I didn't say any of that. Stop assuming what I'm going to say and just state your point for fuck's sake.
Yeah, sure. Humans were on Mars, and there the preferred vector was inward towards the center of the moon when they stood on the moon.
You said Mars.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking about space travel.
I'm just wondering when they ever went to the when they ever.
Oh yeah. 1969. The U.S. government put human beings on the moon, and those human beings in that moment, the preferred vector was radially inward to the center of the moon.
I asked you a specific question. Do you remember what it is?
You said when have I ever seen a preferred vector? Some such thing. Yeah.
Seen as in experienced yourself, right?
Seen as experienced myself. Yeah. Well, I've never left the gravitational field of the Earth, so I couldn't possibly.
So in India, what India is saying is correct, as far as you know.
No, as far as
your experiential knowledge is concerned, India is correct.
As far as my experience, so this is like this experiential knowledge bit. I came in here yesterday and I was like, I can see the Earth curve, and I loved it because it was like as if I could see the horizon. And you know what? I can see the horizon curve. Right when I look at the horizon, I see it curve. Right? What do you have to say about that?
Baltimore, you got your track shoes on because you're running away from the point, bro.
No. He said now it's experiential, first person experiential.
No, that's fine. I'm
presenting first person experiential evidence that the Earth is curved. I look at the horizon, I see it's curved. Right. So how can you disprove now my default position? What do you mean? I look at it, I see it's curved.
Okay.
Yeah, I go outside, I look at the water, I look at the sunset.
No, there's plenty of people who see shit that isn't there.
Oh, is that the case?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of like
imaginary
a flat Earth.
Friends.
Kind of like a flat Earth. It's almost like first person experiential anecdotes don't really count, is it?
Yeah. So is there any way to test what you're saying? The claim of the veracity of what you're saying? Is it?
Yeah, I suppose you could try to shine a laser over a distance to see if there's a drop, like they did at LIGO, for which they saw a 1.25 meter drop over a 4-kilometer distance. Yeah.
All right. So are they testing to see if the Earth is curving with LIGO?
No, they had to simply they built something long enough. They were shining
but they're not testing. They're not testing for the claim that we're speaking of right now.
No, but they said they had to account for the
Well,
reality of the curved
no is the
Earth.
answer. No is the answer.
They had to account for the reality of the curved Earth. No, they weren't.
Baltimore. No is the answer. So we're looking for the test.
What they were actually testing. Yeah, what
Not
they were
worried
actually
about
testing
LIGO,
for was gravitational waves, which actually verify general relativity.
But that's
and
still
gravity
not.
itself.
Why are you? You got your track shoes on, man. You got Nikes, man. You're running from the point. Listen. Yeah, the evidence of curvature, which is by your account seen on the Earth. So now, where can we test to see, geographically, where can we go? What location can we go to go test the veracity of that claim?
Well, all you have to do is shine a laser over a distance. There are people who have done this, actually.
Yeah.
Relax, at LIGO, they shine a laser a 4-kilometer distance.
Oh, here we go with LIGO.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they were testing for.
We're not worried about LIGO because they didn't test the claim. They didn't test the claim.
No, they did though. It verifies. Verifies there is a drop over a distance. Absolutely.
How did they test the claim? Go on and tell me.
They had to account for the curvature of their Earth in the development of their laser track.
They had to means they had to implies that that they did it, right?
They did, yeah. All of the blueprints are online.
Are the blueprints online? So what? Okay, being as you poured yourself over the data, what is the drop over distance in that specific range?
1.25 meters over a 4-kilometer distance.
I'm asking you specifically, what would be the drop over distance in that range?
The drop would be 1.25 meters over 4 kilometers of distance.
And what is the reference for that drop?
LIGO.
I know. Jesus, dude. I'm asking because you're referencing something when you're making this drop over a distance. Now, if you're saying that they're accounting for it, were they doing it on the construction phase after the fact that it's been constructed? When is this drop?
Construction phase. They had to make sure it was. They had to make sure it was actually straight. Yeah, because the Earth is actually
straight.
Yeah, because the Earth is actually curved.
Okay.
So they had to. Yes.
So yeah, you're laughing a little bit, but you don't think that they could have maybe accounted for, I don't know, elevation change from the topography, or any kind of geological anomaly that could have been preventing them to.
There's direct discussion. There's direct discussion of it being as a result of the Earth's curvature.
Really, direct discussion doesn't imply that somebody figured it out in the construction phase. Now, what we need to understand how was it.
They say that they accounted for it because it was the curvature of the Earth. That's what they say.
Yeah, I know they say that.
It sounds like bad engineering.
It was literally in Louisiana. It was in Livingston, Louisiana, which is one of the flattest places. Louisiana is fucking flat as hell. That's why they did it.
What do you do before you find out the sphericity of what you're on? You would have to level it first, right? Unless we're talking about topography.
What are you talking about?
Logic. I'm talking about logic there, bud.
Yeah.
When you get to a site, you're going to build a building. You would have to level it, right? To minimize your topography so that you have a level working surface.
Yes.
From point A to point B, and all points in between. Now,
they made sure it was the arm of LIGO was level the whole time, and because it was level the whole time, the Earth curved away from it.
Oh God!
So the Earth curved because it was level? No. Stop.
No.
Stop talking for a second, please.
LIGO was level. LIGO was level.
Right. I heard what you said. I don't think you heard what you said. You said because it was leveled, it curved.
No, you didn't hear what I said. Play it back. I said because LIGO is level, the Earth curved away from it.
Yeah, that's what you said.
That's what I said.
Yes.
Yes.
You're talking crazy shit right now.
That's LIGO, let me explain. LIGO is going in a straight line, and the Earth curved away.
A straight line or level?
Oh, you think level is defined to the level?
Dude.
Oh my God.
No, I mean it's really the words that you're using right now.
No. I see what you're saying. You're saying level as it's actually hilarious because I see what you're saying. If I put a level on it, like an air compass, if you say if I put like a level on it, okay, It would not be level.
I'm sorry.
It's a straight line. It's a straight. I
I'm
swear,
sorry.
it is
You're
a
No,
straight line.
Baltimore,
I
you're
have to
struggling.
say that level and straight line are like synonymous.
Not to them.
Yeah, you're
What
struggling.
are you talking
no.
about? A tangent is not.
Yeah,
It can
over
come
there,
off of a curve. Remember?
Yes, that's fair. That's fair to say. LIGO is a straight line, and I think I still said LIGO is a straight line and Earth curves
No,
away from it.
I proved your point for you, bud.
Yes, LIGO is a straight line, and Earth curves away from it. LIGO is geometrically a straight line.
So it's not level.
Earth,
so you're agreeing it's not level.
Sure.
Okay.
Not level in the gravitational field at each point along the curve. That's fair. That's fair to say. Yeah, it's fair to say. If you put a level on it, if you put like an air compass on it, it would not be perfectly level along the whole
Okay.
track.
Okay. So we're in agreement. We're in agreement. This is just bad construction.
No.
It's bad engineering.
No, it's perfect engineering actually.
Really?
Yeah, because it's a straight line. That's what they need because they're shining a laser in a straight line, right? So the laser has to go in a straight line. And so when they shine the laser, it goes in a straight line. That straight line, because the Earth is curved, is not level. There you go. I'll say that. Because the Earth curves away from underneath it, right? So if they have to account for the curvature of the Earth because they can't just shine if they're shining a laser in a straight line and having it come back.
Yeah,
I mean that's
but how do you know? How do you know that land
So
topography?
why don't we just talk about laser tests?
Because that's what LIGO is. It's a laser tunnel, basically. It shines a laser.
Right, but that's okay. But why don't we just talk about more of that?
You say what? What'd you say? You said why don't we just talk about what?
I mean, for those that know about the laser test that the FE Corps did. Or never mind, whatever. I don't care.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't quite understand what you. I didn't understand what you said.
You know you're missing out on fight night, right?
I am missing out on fight night. I gotta quickly check the fight card, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean the whole point is that like LIGO proves drop over distance. So,
No, it doesn't actually. You just disproved it now, right here. You disproved it.
Did not. I literally didn't, dude. You're being. No, this entire. In fact, in general, your project here relies on being uncharitable with language.
I'm not being uncharitable. I gave you your point.
The LIGO is in a straight line, and because it's a straight line, the curved Earth curves away from it. I didn't disprove anything. Like the geometry of the situation, it's a physical thing in this world.
Right. Okay. Over 4 kilometers, and if it's in America, it's not in kilometers. It's in.
Bro, it's a scientist. Are you a fucking idiot, bro? They're scientists. They use the metric.
It's a scientist. LIGO is a scientist.
Bro, the people.
Yes, I'm the fucking idiot here, bud.
He's saying scientists use metric system. Okay.
This is exactly what I mean. This is exactly what I mean, Rumham, when they rely on being uncharitable, and also they mute you a lot. I'm actually surprised they haven't been muted today. They usually just.
Dude, I will tell you to shut up.
Okay.
So this drop over distance you say exists.
Yeah.
When they built LIGO, what did they do to bake this into the cake?
They made sure that the laser arm was a straight line rather than a curved line.
Yeah, great. There's no reason to think it would be a curved line anyway. The point is like,
well, because
you said, hey, the Earth is curving away from the LIGO. Yeah. So what makes you think this? What makes you think this?
The literal construction of the physical device LIGO.
In their construction, what did they do to compensate for this?
Bro, if you're gonna make someone else's voice, do you hear your own voice? You sound like a fucking and you're making fun of Isaac Newton for being a virgin, bro. You sound fucking cringe as hell. I don't care.
So now it's about Indiel's voice.
Yeah.
What
so is that evidence for what they did? Is that construction evidence? My voice.
One of these fuckers made fun of my friend's voice, but anyway, like I'm saying that it's a physical object. Okay, it drops over
so
distance. You can go and look.
Yeah, I actually have the engineering drawing. I actually have the engineering plan.
Yeah, you
the civil
pulled it up.
fucking plan. Sure. It's convex, dude. So
it's convex.
Yes, it's convex.
It's convex.
Yes, it's convex to the surface of the Earth. Bro. The surface of the Earth relative to the LIGO tube is convex.
The surface of the Earth is convex. I'll give you that. The surface of the Earth is certainly convex.
They're not convex, concave, rather. It's higher at the ends than it is in the middle.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Talking about the civil engineering diagram that I have. Of LIGO.
Bro, you're probably... Okay, send the...
Hold on. What did you look at?
I looked at the fucking LIGO drawing. I want to see what you're talking about.
What's in the PDF? Yeah, where in the PDF?
Did you send it? Where is it?
We just did. Didn't we just do this last night, Miggy? On X?
Yeah, actually, it was a different guy, but
I know it was a different guy. Yeah, same. They probably come from the same.
It's the same argument, and I think what's going on. Hold on, Baltimore. I think what's going on is that right now this is the new hotness. LIGO.
No.
Because you're the second guy.
LIGO's not even new.
You're the second guy who's brought this argument within like the span of since yesterday. So it's
not. I actually brought this argument up to you more than 2 days ago. So I've been here. I've been bringing this up.
What, LIGO?
You know me. Yeah, you know me. I literally have been. Yeah.
So when they surveyed it, and then they engineered it, like what did they do? Like what did they use for what they call?
Bro, I'm not a civil engineer, bro. I'm not a civil engineer. I can't answer your fucking.
You don't know if they actually. You don't know if they actually did anything.
Bro, this is the crazy part. It's like you don't either, and you're just like out here.
No, I do because I've read all the documents like 5-6 years ago.
You've read all of the documents.
That's right. I'm well aware of what they did surveying. I'm also well aware they did surveying CERN. I also aware of what they did the proton ring at Japan. I also well aware of what they did at what's a Gran Torino in frickin' Italy. Yeah, I know how they surveyed all these things.
Oh, incredible!
In the coordinate system they used, the custom data.
How'd they survey it? How did they survey it? Yeah.
Well, LIGO kept fucking up, so they had to use 3 surveys. One of the survey companies actually said they're not going to certify their own vertical data measurements. Yeah, so the vertical, right? That's where
substantiate that claim.
Oh, of course I can. So
send it.
Yeah, I will.
Don't talk on. Forget about it.
No,
send it now.
No.
Send it now. You're gonna forget about it. You're not gonna send it. Send it now.
I'm not gonna forget. Did you read the other shit I posted?
You just posted the link to the main LIGO page.
No, you asked me about the observation of the 1922 eclipse.
Okay, where's that? Yeah. Okay,
yeah, did you read that?
I'm gonna go back and get it now.
Yeah, now you are. No, I gotta post more shit when you haven't even done your homework yet.
Oh my goodness, I'm not. You don't provide me homework, Mister. You're not qualified to teach shit.
Oh, believe me, I am overqualified.
Believe you. Wow, incredible.
Anyway, the point is that they wouldn't certify the vertical measurements, and the vertical measurements is where the curvature would be, right?
I would like to see your substantiation for the
claim. Are the vertical measurements where the curvature
I want to hear that. I want to see that.
I'll post it in a second. Are the vertical measurements where the curvature should be?
It's where the drop over distance should be. Sure.
The vertical measurements.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'll get it for you. Hold on a second. Me and Miggy just did this shit last night. So we're just like doing it again. Someone making your same arguments that we had to destroy last night. Because you guys think that one PDF is positive when it's not, because they have their PDFs that they made before they did the actual like surveying and all that shit. And then there's what they did, like corrections they had to make. And then there's final reports. And you guys read the beginning and it says curvature in the PDF. And you guys are like, Eureka, proves curvature. When all the other shit, all the other documents say fuck.
Bro, I don't
This
know.
ain't
When I
work.
walk outside and I look at the horizon, it's curved. So it's like for me, it's like why you
The
have.
horizon is curved.
Yeah, man.
In what direction?
It curves. What do you mean? It curves down. It's like an arc. It's like it curves
Like
downwards.
left to right?
It curves downwards in both on the left and the right. Yeah.
It should curve in every direction, right? You should be on the top of the ball all the times.
Yeah. If I turn around, it's in every direction I look, it's always curving away. Yeah.
It's curving away. How do you know it's curving away?
How do I know it's curving away? Well, there's drop over distance, but you can also kind of see it. I don't know what you're talking about. Why you
See the
can't see
drop
it?
over?
Have you? You should get your eyes checked, bro.
My eyes work fine. I've watched a boat sail from 6 miles away to 30 miles away. There was no drop over distance, bro. I live on the ocean. Yeah, that's right, 30
Okay.
miles. Far should
We
boat
can
be
do
under.
that. We
I
can
got
do that in the
pictures of that.
Chesapeake Bay. I can meet the guys in Chesapeake Bay. We can do it with my P1000. You want to do it, Mr. Baltimore?
Yeah,
Come on,
do
dude.
it. Do it. How'd you know the boat was 30 miles away? What's your?
There's a radar station in Gloucester that tracks boats in Boston Harbor.
Oh, so wait. So was it your radar station? Are you relying on someone else's measurements, or is that your own measurement?
Why would it have to be my measurement?
What do you mean?
It just gave me the coordinates.
Okay, so how did you know it was 30 miles away?
Because if you do the Harris sign formula for the coordinate calculation, that's what it comes out as. See, this is another internal critique, dude.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, you don't like that, right? You think
Oh
you
my
want to
goodness
believe that
gracious.
if we argue from your paradigm that we accept your paradigm. That is fallacious.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness, great. Observations of the total solar eclipse of May 9, 1929, made by the Rubel Eclipse Expedition of Swarthmore College. Okay, so this is where you're getting your claim here.
It's not my claim, dude.
Well, this is the claim you're referencing. One singular possible thing where it says refraction might account partially or possibly for the whole of the Einstein effect. Now let's see in general if this is true. Let's see if there are responses to this paper.
And I told you why they thought that. You read the entire paper, right? If you read the entire paper,
I did not just in this moment read the entire paper.
I know, but if you do, which you won't, but I'll say if you do, you'll also see that this particular eclipse, Venus was very close to the moon, right? So they saw the Venus in the line of the eclipse and they could look at it. And Venus was stretched out in pink, what they said looked like an oblong egg. So was that the Einstein effect? Because Venus can't be behind the sun and you can see it, right? Did the moon cause bending of space-time?
Well, the moon. I would say the moon does have a gravitational field that distorts the fabric of space-time and the curve and induces curvature, but probably not that much. Probably not that much. It's a lot smaller than the sun.
Why would you even think that in the first place?
Well, it's a lot smaller than the sun, so it's probably. I'm not saying that is what it would. That is what such an effect would be from. I mean, I also hadn't even seen any actual verification of that observation, and I'd like to see that before I don't really take your word for it because you're like a flat earther, bro. To be honest,
my word.
I need to see someone else's word. Yeah,
It ain't my word.
I need to see someone else's word for it. I'm looking.
Yeah, you should be taking anybody else's word. You should be just be using this information to evaluate your own paradigm. That's all, right? So you believe that the sun is bending freaking space-time. There's multiple reasons why this can't be true, and I'll give you another reason.
That's actually verified by the LIGO. Actually, completely like the actual focus of LIGO detected
no idea
gravitational waves. It
No,
detected
it did not.
gravitational waves.
No,
it
it did not.
absolutely did.
You're
Absolutely
ignorant.
did. I'm ignorant.
Oh, how did it? So tell me, the thermal noise that they claim LIGO had is 11 orders of magnitude larger than the signal that they detected. How did they pick the signal out of that noise?
The thermal noise.
The thermal noise. That means they have like a sapphire crystal, right? That's their little mass that's supposed to be jiggling. That's supposed to be subject to this gravitational wave, right? And it moves around because it has a temperature. It's called thermal noise.
Mm.
So the displacement of the thermal noise, there's a displacement caused by the thermal noise, which is registered on the lasers, which will be seen as a fringe shift. So this thermal noise is 11 orders of magnitude larger than the size of the signal they're trying to detect.
I mean, that's
yeah.
that's an interesting.
So how did they get the signal out of the noise? I actually know
to be
the answer.
honest,
They didn't.
How do they? They didn't get the signal out of the noise.
They didn't. So LIGO failed to detect anything for its entire lifetime, and they were 6 months from funding. So what they did, this is documented. You can look this up yourself, dude. So what they did is they made templates. They made 800 templates. They made 800 templates that if we saw a gravitational wave, what would it look like? And they made templates. And then they did a simulation without telling anybody. But they did eventually tell them, hey, that wasn't real. That was actually just a simulation. And then they got the real signal. Said, yes, this is the real one. This is all factual events that happened at LIGO. And then LIGO claims they detected gravitational waves, and then they got another $4 billion. Yeah, $4 billion. Billion.
Yeah, I think they deserve it as well. Yeah, they kind of verified gravity. They kind of verified general relativity.
No, they didn't, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like whatever you just said. Like, you know, I'd like to see where you. I'd like to see your source. I'd like to see your source on that too. Frankly, I mean, like,
well, you already believe it. Shouldn't you already know this from your thorough analysis?
No, I do not. I do not believe that is true. I'd
Why
like to
not?
see your. I'd like because you're just saying it. I'd like.
Well,
I'd
they
like
just
to
said
see,
that they did.
I would like to see your.
Well, they just said that they did. You were going to apply that standard. They said yes, we detected gravitational waves. I'm just saying it. No, they didn't.
Okay, please provide your source on why
no,
you
provide their evidence. Provide their evidence that they did.
Hey, provide, bro. Okay,
not their claim. Their evidence.
Their evidence.
Yeah, their evidence. Because they claim they measured the displacement that's 1/10,000th of a proton radius.
So you want the.
So you don't know anything about LIGO, how it operates, anything like that, dude. This is another instance where you know that I should believe in some bullshit, dude, but you have no idea how that bullshit works, what it is, or anything about it. You read a fucking headline somewhere, and you're like,
"Oh my goodness gracious,
brother, I believe."
No, man.
I mean, it's fucking NASA. Tice.
It's
Tice
just fucking NASA. No, nah, bro. Okay, I'm not gonna pretend I'm an experimental physicist, frankly. And it's funny that you are, and it's like the more and more you're posturing here. This is what I mean by your.
There is no posturing.
Everything you're saying.
I've been doing this for years, man. You can fucking go back on recordings. I said the same shit 5 years ago.
That's fine. I'd like you to provide your source on that. I mean, it's crazy.
So why don't they have to provide sources?
Bro, didn't they win? Are they like winning probably a Nobel Prize for this shit?
Who cares? Nobel Prize is not
a
truth.
Yeah.
Nobel Prize does not equal truth. Okay.
I just posted a source.
Obama won a Nobel Prize.
Okay, fantastic. Someone posted a source. This is just another web page.
That's from Caltech.
Yeah, it literally says. I love how on the bottom it literally says curvature of the Earth, and it literally. So it's like, what do you think?
So the word curvature is dispositive, right? So that determines it. I said the word curvature, so there's curvature.
No. This curvature in this web page. That's what I'm saying. It's literally like, I don't know why you're providing this as a source here.
That's from the people who built the thing. That's from the people who built it.
Yeah, okay, exactly.
This was before they actually document it. The document it. Dude, LIGO has a document server, and the documents have fucking dates they were published. The document you posted was pre-survey, so it was before they actually did anything.
I didn't post it right here. This here?
So, here's another document was done after the document you said. It's an addendum, right?
What are you talking about? I didn't post anything.
I'm talking about what fucking Donald posted.
Donald posted it, yeah.
So what Donald posted, and I'm going to read it. LIGO, a Hannaford, has been surveyed by Roger Serving, RSI, and IMTech. Roger's for the three-dimensional survey identified the
I'd rather, bro.
Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, of course you don't want to hear this, right?
No, I don't want to hear
you
your
said,
voice.
You
I don't
said,
want to hear your
no,
voice.
you said, yeah, cool. They claim sub-millimeter accuracy for horizontal data, but were not willing to certify accuracy in the vertical direction due to their understanding of the limitation of GPS survey methods they employed. We are having Professor Tom Herring, MIT Earth and Planetary Scientists reanalyze the GPS data to extract the ultimate accuracy for the RSI data. This analysis is still being performed. Okay? Then it has.
That just means the analysis is still being performed. I don't understand what
yes,
you're saying.
dude. This document came after his document. So
it says the same thing at the bottom. It says the same
that
thing.
You have like ideas, right? And then you try to implement your
idea. Same thing at the bottom. Did you go all the way to the bottom on this thing?
Yeah, that's fantastic.
It says curvature of the Earth. LIGO's arms are long enough that the curvature of the Earth was a factor in their construction. That's past tense, so already constructed. Over the 4 kilometers of each arm, the Earth curves away by nearly a meter. Precision concrete pouring of the path upon which the beam tube is installed was required to counteract this curvature and ensure that the laser beam leaves the corner station traveling in a straight line. It strikes the test mass mirrors at the end of each arm and not a meter above it.
Are you almost done? I already addressed that. You're reading the wrong document.
This is your citation.
Analysis of LIGO PDF that I just posted.
Yeah, I clicked on your link.
No, I think you actually might have clicked on someone else's link. This is like it should be a.
I think you guys are retarded.
Subject determination of so-called built LIGO global coordinate axis for Hannaford, Washington. Final analysis of the LIGO BTV interface survey. Revision B corrected a topographical error. There's lots of revisions to the document. You're reading the one Donald posted is one of the first documents they published. The documentation or what they did changed over time. Right? No, because you guys try to pull this little game where you try to talk over somebody when they're going to make your point. That slays you, dude. They changed
you, dude.
Yeah, that's right, dude. So they changed what they were doing over time because reality meets concept, and they have to adjust their concepts to meet reality. Now, their concept is that if I build a straight thing, it's going to stick 4 kilometers away. It's going to be a meter and a half above the globe. But in reality, when they went out and surveyed and actually did it in reality, this didn't exist.
Wait, so this is in 1996, dude. Tom Herring should have finished this. Let's look up Tom Herring. Let's see if
Just what I said or be muted. Just what I said or be muted. Like, seriously, address what the fuck I said. No, address what the fuck I said.
I wasn't even listening to you.
Yeah, okay. We solved that problem. Now, who's the other idiot?
That's Donald C.
Oh, I don't even want to talk to him. You're fucking too stupid to talk to.
Yeah, he was reading.
You gotta be one of the fucking stupidest people in this goddamn fucking topic, dude.
That's
there's some competition for that.
No, legit, Donald. You are. You got the fucking worst Dunning-Kruger I've ever seen in my life.
I think you might be wrong about that. Can you demonstrate that?
Yeah, keep talking.
Well, what do I say that's incorrect?
You think that the Earth is a globe?
First of all, right there, you just proved your Dunning-Kruger. Because Dunning-Kruger isn't about being correct or not. It's about overestimating your ability. So you thinking Dunning-Kruger was about being correct or not proved your fucking Dunning-Kruger. Proving that what I said, that you're a Dunning-Kruger fucking parrot, is true. Okay?
No, I assume that
super simple. You literally did it in 10 seconds. Thank you.
I assume that what I say is correct, and that's my level of competence.
Which doesn't address anything I said about what the Dunning-Kruger effect is, proving your Dunning-Kruger.
It's about my feelings, and I'm saying
go
look
up what the Dunning-Kruger effect is. You haven't. Like if it was a disease, you would need an injection.
India, do you think the world is flat?
No.
Indio,
That word
just
is no.
listen to him.
How?
He's talking
Then
about
you're
his
just
feelings.
paid off by NASA, dude. You're just paid off by NASA. You're a NASA agent.
What's
It's a
NASA
bottom
got to do with
shelf.
anything?
It's a bottom shelf troll right here.
You go by the ocean. What do I need NASA for?
They got money in your bank account. I swear to God.
Professor
Yeah,
Goose.
that might be true, but that's independent of whether the Earth is flat or not. I could be a paid NASA fucking shill, and whether I am or not, the Earth is still flat.
I just think
Professor-
you're being bad faith and you're not listening.
I don't
Shut
care what you
up,
think.
dude.
Your feelings don't matter. They don't matter to me.
All right. Do you think that the Earth is a globe, Professor?
No, I do not think that the Earth is.
Okay. Well, then let's talk to somebody who does.
I believe in
Right.
science. Fuck no.
Okay. Then why are we speaking to you? What relevance do you have to bring to this conversation?
I don't know. You asked me the question, dipshit.
Do you think science? Do you think you use science to prove Earth is a globe?
What's that?
Would you use science to prove the Earth is a globe? And if
No.
so,
God
science would you use?
literally, God ordained it in the
What's
Bible, bro.
what's
Read your
science?
read
What's
your King
science?
James Bible, bro.
That's cool. I don't know why you
Really?
even said that, but so what science proves the globe? What science is available to us to prove the globe? Like what experiment would we do?
To prove that the Earth is a globe? I don't believe the
Yeah.
Earth is a globe.
Well, who cares? But if you did, what science would you use? How do you prove a geometric shape with science? I want to know. Because nobody knows how to do that because no one's ever fucking done that before. So I want to know how you would use science to prove the Earth is a globe.
Probably shadows.
Science deals with phenomena.
Probably shadows. That's what most PhDs try to use and try to enslave
Shadows.
everybody's mind into thinking.
Shadows. So how do you get from shadows to Earth is a globe?
I don't know, man. I just said I'm not a fucking glober. Why are you asking me to disprove glober if I'm not a glober?
Because what you're saying is illogical. First of all, shadows, in doing anything with shadows, is not scientific.
Why not?
Why would it be?
Don't shadows have angles?
Yeah, but those are measurements. That's not science. Measuring things isn't science.
Is science not based on measurements?
No, science uses measurements, but that doesn't mean doing a measurement is doing science.
I may be a flat earther. I may be a flat earther, but I think that it actually uses measurements and it also has answers based on measurements, right?
Right. Yeah, that's right. You can see, do carpenters use measurements?
Yeah.
Are they scientists?
I mean, technically, they're using science. Carpentry can be a form of science.
Yeah, but are carpenters scientists because they're using measurements? Does that make them scientists?
Are they trained in the world of academia as scientists?
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm. Answer the question, okay? Just answer the fucking question. Stop trying to be cute.
Well, no, but your question is hold on. Your question is just your question is just as stupid as somebody asking if strippers are hookers.
No,
Like, what do you mean?
No, it's proving that your proposition, right? Your idea that measuring things is doing science is fucking stupid.
No, it's not. Scientists use measurements in almost all of their experiments.
No, they use measurements. Measurements are a tool of science, but the measurements themselves.
No. They are a major tool of science. They are
so
a
what?
major tool.
But doing measurements, you can do science without measurements.
Perhaps. Well, can you
No,
name
you
something
can't.
that? Wait. Can you name something with science that you can do without any measurement?
Germ theory.
Say that again.
Germ theory.
Germ theory. So you're talking about theoretical. I can't hear you with your shitty lisp. So
yeah,
I don't.
Germ theory.
Germ theory. Okay, explain it then.
Germ theory. You don't know what germ theory is.
No, I'm stupid. Explain it to me.
Diseases are called from microscopic organisms called germs.
Oh, really? Microscopes. Do microscopes not use measurements?
No, they don't know.
No, they don't. So microscopes don't use optics.
No, you can't. No, like you can look. Listen, you look at a microscope. No, you look through a. Listen, dude, you're gonna try and be slick. You don't need to measure the germ to see it. Do you need to measure the germ to see it exists?
Wait.
Do you need to measure the germ to see it exists? Yes or no?
No, it's about measuring the form of optics they use to find the germs. You stupid fucking.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean measuring the optics?
So do you? Okay, and I'll say this in a nice way. How do you look at the germ?
Through a microscope.
Perfect. Awesome. Through what lens?
A microscope lens. What are you talking about?
Yeah. By what dimensions? Meaning what you can't see it with the you can't see with the naked eye. Which
Measurements
means
of
the
So what?
person that designed the microscope had to use measurements in order to create the very thing that founded your theory.
No.
Yes, they used measurements. You fucking
No.
idiot.
So they used measurements to make a device. So that was the scientific part of using measurements, not looking at the germ, but actually making the device itself. Do you know how fucking stupid you sound right now?
They have to use the tool in order to find what you're looking for. They
but
have to use measurements. They have to use certain measurements in order to
make
find
the device.
No, and also they also have to ascertain which dimension of lens in order to see the thing, right?
Okay, so I can take a drop of water,
Thank
put it on a
God.
slide, put it in a microscope, and just look at it, and I'm going to see microscopic organisms swimming around. I don't need to know the times magnification I'm using. I don't need to frickin' know the kind of lens. I don't need to know any of that crap.
Well, yeah, you do need to know that
all I need to do is see they exist. I only need to see that they exist.
You need to
Is
know
that
the
not true?
measurement. You need to know the measurement of magnification in order to see them, right? I mean, because then you wouldn't know if you needed a times 10 or if you needed a times 25, right?
So I got a freaking cheap microscope off of fucking eBay, and somebody fucking sandpapered the fucking 40 times, 100 times, 1,000 times numbers off of it. And then I still took the slide of water and slide with the water drop and looked to the microscope, and I saw fucking microscopic organisms. I don't know if it's 40 times. I don't know if it's 100 times. I don't know if it's 1,000 times. But I can still see the microorganism.
Yeah,
wow!
you can.
I didn't do a measurement.
You want to know how? You want to know how?
I didn't do a measurement, but I still seen that they exist.
But just because you wait, man, this guy's really brain dead.
Did I do a measurement?
Just because you scratched
what did
off,
I measure?
Are you gonna let me answer? Just because you scratched off the measurement doesn't mean that they're not different measurements. It doesn't take away.
What did I measure?
You didn't measure anything, but they still needed measurements.
Hey, professor.
Oh my God. They still needed measurements in order to.
What measurement was taken? What measurement was taken?
At that hypothetical, nothing. But there had
They're walking on a floor that had to have been measured. That makes them using measurements. Stop it, Professor. This is dumb.
You did a measurement, but what measurement did they do? Nothing. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
The guy that bought the microscope and scratched it off, maybe. But we're talking about the founding of your theory. We're talking about
theory is
measurements.
It's an existence.
We're talking about the existence of something thanks to the idea of measurements, my friend. That's all I'm saying.
Measurements are not required to get the existence of something.
How do they find it?
This is how stupid this is. This argument is. You don't exist unless I know how tall you are.
You're a fucking rat goose. Come on, man.
All I'm saying is that measurements are needed in order to conduct. Okay, whatever.
Faraday's induction law was come up completely with no measurements. It's only about the relationship between the magnetic and electric freaking forces. That's it. Just the proportions. There was no measurements. He didn't take any measurements. Period.
Who didn't take any measurements?
Michael Faraday.
Michael Faraday never took any measurements?
Faraday. Not Michael Faraday.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Who?
That's fucking. Hold on a second.
Who?
I'm gonna tell you. Hold on.
Because I can't name a revolutionary scientist that never used measurements in any of their most profound works.
Why is the standard revolutionary? Yeah, it was Michael Faraday.
I am a revolutionary scientist whenever I use the measurements for everything.
Yeah, no one
I
cares.
am the one.
Jesus Christ, dude, your voice scares me.
So it was Michael Faraday. Michael Faraday's law of induction was not deduced mathematically. He didn't do measurements. He just did experiments and figured out the relationship between things. Germ theory.
I'm not saying that.
Germ theory just comes from. Don't fucking unmute that. Dude.
You don't have to keep.
Yeah. So you don't have to keep talking over me too. So
you're the one that's yelling with a snaggle tooth, bro.
Yeah,
okay, relax.
Awesome.
First of all,
so The germ theory
First of all, I
was
can't
not
think
derived
of.
by measurement. Was not derived by measuring anything. Measurements are not required to do science. You can figure out cause and effect relationships without quantifying them. That's why we have things called, we have a quantitative description and a qualitative description. The fact that you don't know that there's a difference between these two means you're a
No, I
Dunning-Kruger
know
fucking
there's a
idiot, and you
no.
should be
I know
buddies
that
with
there's a
fucking
difference
capitalists.
between these, but when you're talking about the founding of most scientific principles, I
Who
would
cares
say
what?
and
Who
ascertain that
cares?
measurements are a
Who cares?
pretty core principle to a lot
Who
of
cares?
scientific
So
experiments.
who cares?
That was the basis of this whole argument. I
No, it
care.
wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was. You said
No,
that
the
measurements
basis
aren't
is
needed to do. Okay,
they aren't.
whatever, bro.
I proved they aren't.
Yeah, by
'Cause
making a stupid hypothetical about scratching off measurements from a
is there
microscope.
such thing as qualitative descriptions?
I believe so.
Okay. Are they quantitative?
What do you mean?
Is there a distinction between qualitative and quantitative science?
Why don't you explain it to me then?
I'm asking you a question. Is there a distinction between qualitative and quantitative science?
Yeah, one of them's deductive and one of them's inductive. Well, why don't you explain it to me?
Okay. No, that's not the distinction. One
That's
is
a
descriptive
that's
where it
no.
describes properties. One
One of
actually
them
quantifies things with numerical. So you just asked me a question. Now I'm answering it, and then you're going to overtalk me.
because you said I was wrong about something that I even just looked it up. An approach to qualitative is inductive, while a quantitative is deductive.
Yeah. I don't know who told you
So
that. Maybe ChatGPT or something. Okay.
yeah, didn't have a snaggletooth, but go ahead.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so qualitative is a description, subjective description of what you're seeing, whereas quantitative is actually putting numerical values on whatever you're seeing. You can do science, figure out cause and effect relationships without no quantifications whatsoever. They're not necessary. You don't need measurements. Measurements are a part of science. They are not science.
The way you were
Measuring
putting it,
sticks
you
and
were trying to
shadows.
make it seem like
Measuring
measurements.
sticks and shadows is not science. It's
Oh,
fucking
that's where
geometry.
that's where that came from. Yes, and geometry is a form of science.
No, it isn't. It's mathematics, and mathematics isn't science. The big clue is that these are all different words.
No, mathematics is a form of science.
Mathematics is not science. Science is systematic study of the natural world and the things in it. Mathematics is not the natural world.
So how would you explain the Fibonacci sequence?
Hey, Indio. Sorry to
Explain the Fibonacci sequence.
How would you explain the Fibonacci sequence, which directly correlates mathematics and the natural world?
No,
man.
Yes,
it does in
yes,
your
it does. Yes, it does.
No, it
And
does
you know
when you
it
have
does.
pareidolia. It does when you have pareidolia.
Man,
You know how people see Jesus Christ in fucking pieces of toast? So you see the Fibonacci sequence in sunflowers when it's not really there.
Well, that's what the sequence was mainly.
Well, no,
Hold on.
a Fibonacci sequence has a value, right? There's an actual numerical value.
In some cases, it doesn't have to be numerical. It has to be and dependent upon the patterns of which the natural world
Yeah, it
brings.
has. No. The Fibonacci sequence is a geometric relationship between rectangles.
Not just rectangles, but okay.
Okay, and it has to do with phi, right? So
No, it has
1.6.
to. It actually appears in plant growth patterns.
Yeah,
But, okay.
That's subjective, dude. That's you're interpreting it. Mathematically, there is no interpretation. You can figure out if something's part of the Fibonacci sequence just using mathematics. You don't need to look at anything. You could just look at the arithmetic, right? You don't need to look at anything.
Wait. Arithmetic of what?
Christ, dude. Arithmetic of numbers.
No,
but you can also
what
prove
are you
it
measuring with
geometrically.
in the natural world? I mean, when you're
can
pertaining to the Fibonacci sequence itself.
No. Okay. No, you're trying to conflate the Fibonacci sequence that is mathematics into the natural world. It's unwarranted.
Wait,
and
that
I'm
was one of the
demonstrating.
purposes of the fucking sequence. That was what Fibonacci was trying to explain in one of. Oh my god! Yeah. In fact, that's actually one of the biggest things that Fibonacci sequence is known for, is how its connection to the natural world.
Apparent connection.
Yeah,
okay.
it's called the golden ratio. I mean, I'm pretty sure your face doesn't have the golden ratio. That would be the perfect human being. The golden ratio. You don't have the aspects exactly according to the
No, it's not
Fibonacci
everything in the
sequence.
natural world. There are particular things
Exactly.
like sunflower seeds,
Yeah.
pine codes, flower petals.
Not even them.
honeybees. No, yeah, them. Yeah, them.
No,
They're a part of it.
at certain aspects, but not every single seed is gonna follow that series.
Perhaps not, but the vast majority are.
Yeah. Well,
It's the same thing about human
Exactly.
beings. You could say the same thing, though. We're not all born the same.
Exactly. So it's not a law.
I never said it was a
Yeah.
law. He asked me, "What's the difference?"
It's a mathematical
He
concept.
said that it was a
Some
mathematical. He said that there's not any math in science. They're different words. To which I explained
Yeah,
there are some
they are.
instances.
No, he didn't say that.
There are some
Right.
instances.
Okay,
There are some
let me
instances.
just quickly, if I can quickly explain. Math is a formal.
I say what I
science.
said.
Do you know what that
Can I
is?
correct him? What I said. I didn't say. I
It's
said
formal.
math is not science. They are two separate things.
It's called formal science. That's what it's called. Do you know what that means? Formal science versus natural science. Do you know the difference?
No, explain it to me.
Yeah, formal is what forms, let's say, like an argument. How you form an argument. You present a equation, for example. That's a form of something, of an argument, for example. Therefore, it's formal. You would use math to present an argument. It doesn't prove anything, but you can use it to present an argument. It can never be used as proof. Therefore, it cannot be scientific. Do you understand?
Wait, so no, not necessarily. So there's also things like theoretical computer science, right?
Let
So
me
theoretical
explain.
computer,
So
no,
2 plus 2.
computer. You
Let
explained
me
it.
explain.
I know what
Okay.
you're saying. I know what you're saying. The problem with that is when I ask you guys to define something for me, is because I want to see what your perspective of it is. I know what it is. There's something called theoretical computer science as well. Would you not consider that a form of science just because it's a part of
No.
formal abstract thought?
No, that's exactly what I'm explaining. It's formal. It's not actual scientific.
So would you say that computer
study.
science isn't scientific?
Yeah, it's not.
Oh, then I guess we just disagree.
Of course. Yeah,
Just
we
disagree.
can agree
Do you
to
think? Do
disagree.
you
That's
not think like
fine.
AI? So AI is not scientific.
You think
Not at
AI
all.
is
No,
not-
hell no. Hell no.
Wait.
Hell no. Absolutely no. Okay.
I mean,
not. It's more akin to a form of engineering, if you will, numerical engineering, if you want to put it in air quotes. But it's certainly not science.
I mean, I thought people define the term science as being the study of cause and effect in the natural world.
That's the original one, right? And I just want to point out, I speak this from a standpoint of experience. Okay, I've studied it, I've tinkered with it, I've used it in practice. Okay, it's far from scientific. There's no strict hypothesis forming and all this stuff. It's more it's more of a trial and error than anything. And yes, there are formalities to it, right? Hence, what the other gentleman mentioned about forms, right? There's formalities, there are structures, right? You do have a specific setting in which you test things out and all that, but it's not laid out in the same fashion as an otherwise scientific endeavor would be at all.
Then
Yeah,
I don't know.
formal sciences like math are defined. Like, do you know what a formal science is?
Yeah, you asked me that already. I told you yes.
Yeah. So formal science is not science, correct?
According to everything else that I've been researching, no, you'd be wrong. But if you guys want to use your anecdotal experiences, then I mean, I can't argue with that.
They can't be. Wait.
If you look up formal science,
versus...
if you look up formal science, it says it's a branch of science studying disciplines concerned with abstract structures.
Sure, it can be a branch of science, but it's not science, right? You just said it.
I don't think that
It's a
logically
branch
follows. I don't think that logically
No, you
follows.
just said it. You said it's not science.
So if
it's a branch of.
if it's a branch of science, right? And
which
it says that
addresses exactly.
and it says that quantitative science relies on this science. How is it not science?
If
Well,
he wants to play
we can
pedantic with
disagree on the term
science,
quantitative
just
science.
say
I don't know
natural
what that
science.
is, but
This
I'm
is
just saying
a framework of natural science, right?
And even
Now
sometimes
we can move on.
the terms between formal science and natural science are sometimes used interchangeably. So the fact that you're not calling it a science is just kind of derailing everybody's thought process as to what science is.
no,
That
that's
you
not
can
what
look
we're
up.
doing.
Natural
We
science.
identified the difference between a formal
If you
science
look up,
and a
yeah,
natural
yeah,
science.
is it a science? Is formal science a science?
Yeah, you're conflating
It's
natural
a liberal
science
art.
with
I'll give you it's
we
a
just
liberal arts.
we gave you like a definition that differentiates between natural and formal. Do you
Yeah.
understand that?
Yeah, but you
Do you understand the
quantified
difference? Is there a
yes, I
difference?
understand what you found the difference to be, but you
No, I'm
said that the
asking you. What's the
yes,
difference?
but you said that a formal science has to do with abstract thought, considering to like logic, AI, computer science, theoretical aspects that are defined in abstract arguments and argumentation through numbers and numerical
Philosophy.
analysis. It's a form, but no, mathematics can also be formed as a formal science.
It is
Philosophy.
But yeah,
mathematical.
okay, fine, it is.
Math
It is.
is formal.
Yeah.
It's formal
But
science.
that doesn't mean it's not a science.
No, it's
Well, it's
not a
not natural
natural
science.
science.
You
I never
can
said it was a
organize.
natural science. I
Yeah,
said
Okay,
that's
well
what. So we agreed.
then
We
that's all it
agree.
is.
What's
yes,
the
yes.
problem
No,
then?
you guys were saying earlier that because it is a branch of because it's a formal science, it isn't
If you
necessarily
want to
a
call
science.
liberal arts
Well,
science,
I'll
you
tell you.
can
I'll
go
tell you
ahead and do that. We can still
what they
differentiate
said.
what we're talking about with natural science, right?
Yeah, natural
Simple. Very
science can
simple
be
stuff.
No,
proven by experiment.
the argument that I
That's
was
the difference.
the
Let
argument
me
that I
tell
was
you the
making
difference.
was because some
Let-
guy was saying that math is not science, that they're completely different.
You said taking a
yeah,
measurement is science. You were wrong. He
Yeah,
did
it
not
can
say
be.
that.
No, it can
He
be.
did not
Yes, it
say that.
can.
You pushed him and he said it did not have to be, and he gave you an example of something where you didn't have to. Right? You were wrong in saying I'm gonna measure the depth of my water bowl and that
I
I'm
never.
doing science because I'm doing that. No,
No,
doing
I said I
measurements
was
is not you doing science. Yes, you said doing a measurement is science. No, it's not.
performing measurements can be
Performing
scientific. Yeah,
performing a measurement is not science. No, you're establishing no cause to no
I
effect.
said
You're just
that
simply taking a
performing
measurement.
measurements. I said performing measurements can be scientific because science relies on measurements in order to conduct a pretty thorough experiment. Sometimes.
Whatever.
no. That's the whole point of contention. Performing measurements is not science. That's the whole point of contention here. Are you listening?
When you're performing an experiment, right? And you have to rely on differences in terms of patterns and deduction, or not deduction, but in terms of patterns changing. One of the ways of which people measure that is through measurements.
It
You
doesn't
can
matter.
measure things differently.
It
No, it
doesn't
does.
matter
It
the
does matter
measurement.
because when you're
No,
doing
what
a
matters?
scientific
And
Okay,
experiment,
you didn't
when
do
what
a
you're doing a
matters
science
is the
scientific,
experiment
cause of the
yet.
effect. Establishing the
when you
cause of the
yeah,
effect.
that's not always the
Whether
case.
the
Especially,
water
it depends on
boils,
the
it doesn't
experiment.
matter. Wait,
It
in
depends on the
establishing the cause
experiment,
of
homie.
water boiling, it doesn't matter at what temperature the water boils. It's the fact that the water boils.
It depends on what you're measuring and what your experiment is, right?
That has nothing to do with science.
What are you talking about?
Science is not about
Really? So how
measuring
do you
the
think? So I
temperature
thought it wasn't Michael Faraday that
of the
did this. I
water.
forgot who did this. How do you think they found out that colors were different temperatures under the sun?
Temperatures? What temperatures?
So the color black, right, has a
Uh-huh.
higher temperature than if I were to put the color yellow out in
Temperature?
the sun.
As in what? Celsius? Fahrenheit?
It doesn't. It
What are
doesn't
you talking
matter.
about?
It doesn't matter.
It does.
They
I
measure.
don't even
They
know what you
measure the
mean.
temperature through Celsius and
Colored.
or Fahrenheit.
How about you measured a football field? What kind of science experiment was that?
An
Just a football
experiment,
field
nothing. You just
experiment?
wait. An experiment, nothing.
And that was not science. Okay, good.
No, I'm saying that when you're conducting an experiment, measurements are needed, right? For the most part.
No, they're not. That's the whole point we're making. The measurement is not needed.
Or at least it's
qualitative.
dependent on the fucking experiment.
It's
It is.
it's qualitative. It's not quantitative. It has nothing to do with how much.
Oh my god, dude! It depends
something
on the
is.
experiment. I just told you, and I gave you an example. How do
No,
you think they figured out the temperatures of different colors under the sun?
Is that
They
an
had to.
experiment?
Yes. Oh my god.
Well, no, that's not
Yes.
an experiment. Is that establishing the cause of the effect, or how much of the cause is the effect?
No, they're trying to experiment as to what color gets hotter under the sun. At what
Exactly. Which
temperatures?
color? Which color? It doesn't matter which
Black or
temperature.
yellow?
It's the you just said it. Which
What are you
color?
talking?
Right? You said the experiment is to establish which color, right?
It's to establish how hot each color can get. It measures the temperature of each color under the
Well,
sun.
how much the color is not an experiment. It's not a natural
What are you talking
scientific.
about?
It's not. It's not. What are you establishing? How much of a cause?
How hot the sun can make certain
Yeah.
temperatures. I mean, how hot the sun can make certain colors because certain colors are absorbent of light.
Yeah,
How is that not an
that's not an
experiment?
experiment
How is
because
that
you're
not?
not
You'd be
establishing
wrong.
the cause of the effect.
You'd be wrong. That's crazy. Here, hold on.
What's the cause of the effect?
The cause
How
of the
much something
effect.
is?
You're actually talking to me like you're drunk, but the cause of the effect. I don't know what that means.
That is science. That is
The
the
cause of the
definition of
effect.
science.
I don't know if your English is
Yep.
just fucked up or the cause of the
What?
effect.
Cause of an effect. Cause and effect. Do you believe in cause and
Cause
effect?
and effect.
Is that
Okay.
something you even wait? Do you believe in cause and effect,
In some
or do you
cases,
think
yeah.
that's
In some cases,
some
yes, but
cases?
according to some theories in philosophy, that wouldn't even make sense. In fact, in physics, ooh, I'll
So,
give
are
you
we
another
talking
term.
about philosophy or
In
science?
quantum, philosophy
Why are
is a
you
form
talking
of
about
science.
philosophy?
It's a form of
No,
science.
no. Science
It's a
is a
form.
form of philosophy, not the other way around. But
No,
sure,
wait.
I'll
You
give
just
you
said
that.
that. Wait. You just said formal sciences are a branch of science. Are they not?
No, they're not.
Well, then you'd be wrong. I just look it up. You can look it up right now.
Sure.
Is formal
I
science
mean,
a
do
form of
your
science?
Google searches,
He
but you don't
thinks
understand
playing on
why.
the playground is science. Literally anything is science to him. It's a meaningless word. He's an
Yeah,
idiot.
you can't
Scientific
explain why
expansion
it
can
is.
be done through a lot of ways, my friend.
Yeah,
Oh,
see,
I
that's
don't.
a Google search. But explain it to me. I can explain to you why it's not. You can disagree, but what's your explanation?
I mean, I wouldn't listen to you. You sound fucking drunk. That's one thing.
Oh,
And
that's
everything that
oh
I've tried to
wow.
substantiate through research, you just defile because of your own anecdotal basis
Research.
experience.
What research have you referenced? Oh my god.
Even if I sent you, I can send you 3 things. One from NYU EDU, but it wouldn't even matter because you're just gonna
Yeah,
say that
because
it
I'm
doesn't.
drunk, right?
No, because you're stupid,
Hell.
and you're not gonna believe me anyway.
No, I'll believe you when you have something to tell me. Actual cowbell, something. You don't have nothing.
And the other thing about colors that you didn't even understand was LED and Kelvin colors too. I was just giving you a
What
simple
about
one.
them? What about them?
About cool white and warm white, about
Yeah,
natural sciences
and
that dictate that different colors and different lighting have different temperatures. Thus,
why is
hello,
that natural science?
because it's explaining the natural findings of light. What are you talking about?
What's natural about it?
Light? What's natural about light?
No, about what you're trying to explain. The warmth or the Kelvin
I
aspect
don't
of
know
the
if
light.
are you trolling me right now or
No, I'm asking you genuine questions.
yeah, so
And
you sound drunk. What I don't know
what
how to
you
further explain it. I don't know how to further explain it.
exactly because
We're
you don't know what I'm
measuring
saying.
because I don't think you know what you're saying. We're
No, because
measuring
we're not talking about the
the
measurement. We're explaining that natural science has nothing to do with the measurement. It's to do with
that's
cause and
just not
effect,
true. That's
establishing.
not true.
It's
We have to
qualitative.
ascertain certain measurements with pertaining to natural sciences in order to know more about the world we live in. And one of the examples I gave was just that by measuring how hot certain colors of light could be. That's it. We have
It
to know
doesn't.
more about the
No,
world by sometimes measuring things. That's all I'm saying.
no, it has nothing to do with natural science.
Oh God. That's literally physics. That is physics.
No,
That's applied
nope.
physics. Yep. Yes, it is.
Physics
There's a reason why it's
is
called.
the
Yep.
study of the natural
Nope.
world
Nope.
in
That's why
terms
it's
of
called
cause and
Kelvin.
effect.
That's why it's called
It's
Kelvin when
it's
you're measuring the. Oh my goodness! I can
it's
show you the experiment
qualitative.
too. I can show you a color chart if you
Qualitative.
want. Just because it's qualitative
You keep
doesn't mean it's
talking
not
about it
science,
in
my friend.
yeah. You keep talking about it in a quantitative sense and calling it science
It can
when
be.
it's not.
Science can
No,
be.
it can't be.
Okay.
Yeah, it can never be.
It
It's
can be
qualitative.
qualitative or quantitative.
It has to be qualitative.
What makes you think
So,
that you're doing natural science by measuring a football field?
Measuring a football field, nothing. We're talking about light right now.
Okay, same difference. There's no difference.
No, it's not the same difference. Light
Yeah,
is
it
an
is. You're
no,
doing some measurements.
no. You can make the argument that football
Oh,
fields
so
are
just
completely
certain measurements are
football
you're doing
field.
science. Okay.
No, I'm saying that when you're talking about
That's why I'm
measuring
asking
the
that
heat,
clarifying
when you're
question.
talking about measuring the heat of light, of natural light as well, that's natural science. I don't know. Natural
is there
light.
unnatural
Did
light?
you
Is
establish a
there
cause for
unnatural
the
light?
heat? Did you
Wait.
establish
Is
a
there
cause for the
hold on,
heat? Like,
when they
you didn't
measure,
establish any cause.
when they measure how hot the Earth can get because of the sun, is that not a form of natural science?
Is there an unnatural
Oh my God!
light?
I mean, this would be the
Temperature of
natural
light?
phenomenon. Then you would have an experiment to elucidate what the cause would be, and it would be heat, warming. Right. So this is what you're talking about. So, did you do science by just pulling out the tape measure?
By
No.
pulling out the tape measure, no. But when you're performing an experiment, you almost certainly, for the most part, need measurements of of some kind, especially when you're talking about
It
light.
probably depends on what you're doing, right? And you
That's what I
probably
tried
would
to
help
say. That's what
you
I tried to stipulate.
quantify
Now,
something. But
if
you
you want
taking an
if you
actual
want to say,
measurement would not be science.
An
It would
experiment.
not be an experiment. You would be establishing no cause to an effect of a naturally
Just a
occurring
measurement.
phenomenon.
Yeah.
you're just repeating what he's saying.
You would just be
When you're
measuring
just
a tape
when
measure. You would be measuring the football field. You didn't do any science. You didn't cut the grass. You didn't grow the grass. You didn't water it. You just pulled the tape measure out.
oh wait, hold on.
No, and that wasn't science either. I'm just saying you didn't do anything.
No, well, that can't really be true too, right? Because
Well, it is
technically,
true.
if you're growing grass,
Yeah.
aren't you contributing to a natural science?
Yeah.
In one
So
way
what
or
do you
another,
think
whether it be
natural science
simplified or
is?
not,
What do you think
whether
natural
it be
science is?
simplified or not, right?
What do you
If
think
it's very
natural
Growing
simple,
grass
science
is not science.
Just tell me what do you? Because
what about
he just
botany?
said he says
What
everything is
about
science.
botany?
Can you just say what science is? Like
What do you
what
mean?
is it?
Me?
Like what is
Me?
science? Just simple.
Science is
A
establishing
simple,
the
a
cause of
simple.
an effect established in the natural world. That's what science is.
I don't think
No,
it's that simple.
I'm asking the guy that doesn't know what science is what he thinks it is. Professor Goose.
What do you think it is?
What do I think it is? Well, I can tell you what I know it is. Science is a logical method used to establish cause and effect relationships in the physical or natural world by way of comprehensive observation and systematic experimentation.
Okay, first of all,
Wait.
holy shit. Hold on, no, hold on. Okay, I'll acknowledge what you just said. You said logical.
Good.
Yeah, that is not so. First of all, when you're
Establishing cause and effect in the physical and natural.
ascertaining the logical standings of the world, that is a
I think you
form of
just got caught
formal
up. I
science.
don't think you actually heard what I said. You just stopped when I said
You just said
logical. Now
logic.
you're
You said
really
something.
confused.
You said something, yeah, because logical isn't a important thing for science all the time, homie. That's why we have measurements. Sometimes it's not logical. Science isn't always logical.
Holy shit!
Science can be mysterious. like
It can
believing
be.
in
Wait,
God.
hold on. Then let me explain to you. Let me explain to you because apparently you don't know. I don't know if any of you are physicists in here.
No, I do know. You don't know.
I
No,
You
know,
don't
but
know
okay.
what you're
So what do
saying.
you
this
guys do? What's the
delusion you've
highest
got.
form of science? Are you, what's the highest form of science you guys graduated with? What
No, go on. You were
That
going to tell me
doesn't
this
matter. Make your
delusional
No,
point.
thought
I'm
Wait,
yesterday.
wait.
curious.
Make your
I'm
You had
point.
a
curious. Like,
delusion. I'm
no.
curious. You had a
You
delusional thought
said
you were
we
about
don't
to say, and
know.
now you're
Yeah.
talking. You're running
So
away
there's
from telling
something.
us more
So
of your
there's
delusion.
something.
Please
So
go.
there's something that is in a part of quantum mechanics and quantum electrochromodynamics, quantum chromodynamics. Excuse me, where
Chromodome.
they measure the pathways that electrons can take. Now, one mysterious thing that scientists have yet to understand.
Mysterious.
Yeah, one mysterious thing
No,
Do
that
you
it's
believe in
scientists.
God?
seriously. This is a
Do you
quantum
believe in
model.
God?
Wait,
It's
can you
called the
guys
chrome
like?
dome model. It is
Wait,
a
No,
wait.
serious
it's
Are
called
quantum
you?
model.
quantum chromodynamics, and I'm trying to
Yeah.
explain to you guys something. Let me finish. One
No, no. But
one
are you appealing
mysterious.
to mystery?
Oh my goodness! Can you let me
You're
finish?
appealing to mystery. Do you believe in God?
No.
And you're appealing to mystery.
Yeah, but can you let me finish?
Oh my God, man. Yeah, go ahead and finish.
Yeah. So there's something that
I'm telling
scientists
you, this
trying
kid's
to.
good. Listen.
There's something that scientists are trying to figure out with while it pertains to the pathway that electrons take around subatomic particles. And there are
And
some
they're appealing to
instances,
mystery.
and there's some times where electrons just disappear and then they reappear. And scientists are still baffled as to why that is. And that's science. Sometimes science is illogical. There's some things we can't
Yeah,
understand.
science is illogical and does not follow. Like, what are you
Yeah,
saying?
but then that goes against what your friend was saying. You
What?
realize that, right?
Of course, because that's your understanding of science, something that's illogical and mysterious. That's like
Yeah, just
believing in
No, no, no,
God,
no.
the very
math
I
thing
hear
philo-
you though.
you don't believe in,
Einstein
right?
with a
Wait. Let
philosopher
me
with a
just finish, Mike.
calculator.
Mike. Let me just finish. The very thing you're attacking, the people who believe in a God, right? You're
I never
appealing
attacked
to the
it. I
very.
never attacked it. I never attacked it.
Oh,
You're
you
just
don't?
projecting. I
No,
mean,
but
I'm
I
not
asked
attacking.
you.
No,
Do you believe in
I'm not.
God?
I don't believe in
Do
God,
you
but I'm not
believe in God?
attacking people that do. I'm not attacking people that do.
You
You're
don't
just
have
putting words
to,
in
but
my mouth.
your
No.
ideology is erasing God from the equation,
Oh,
right?
well, you're gonna Darth Dawkins this. Okay. No.
Darth Dawkins.
Yeah.
So you do believe in God? I'm
No.
confused here.
No. There's
Okay,
a
so
guy
you
that's in
don't
the
believe in
politics.
God.
No, there's a guy in the politics server that's named Darth Dawkins that argues that same point.
Okay, so you don't believe in God, right?
Yes.
I didn't say anything wrong.
I don't
I'm not
believe in
mis.
the
Am
I
I
don't believe in
misrepresenting you?
I don't believe in the God. I just
Do you believe in a God?
I hope there's a higher power. I wouldn't go as far as to say that I believe in one.
So you don't. I'm asking you a simple question. Is it a
That's
yes
not
or
a
a no?
no, that's not a simple question. You're talking about an actual metaphysical entity that you believe to ordain the living of
Ask me the same question. Ask me the same question. Let's
just
see
because you
how
can
far
answer
I
it
go.
just because you can answer it
So what's
quickly
the
doesn't mean
difference?
that what are you talking about? People believe in different
Why
things.
can?
It's
Yeah,
not
but
simple. It's not simple.
it
Just
is
because you
simple
can
for me.
no, just because you can go and
You
ask an
just said
idiot
it
if they
is for
firmly
me.
believe. Huh?
You just said it's simple. You just said it
I
is
said
simple
just
for me.
because you can answer it quickly doesn't make it as simple as you make it to be. It's a
It's
very
not about
complex
how
thing.
quick.
What do you mean?
Okay. Uh, so what do you think of the idea of God? What's your stance?
Of the what?
What's your stance on the idea of God, the creator of the universe? You think this universe existed with no cause, or had a cause, a
No,
creator?
of course. Of even atheists believe that the universe was created after a cause,
No, they
right?
don't actually.
No, they do. They believe that
Um,
the Big Bang theory, actually, in the Big Bang, that it caused the
cause
universe to
what?
exist. The universe to exist.
The Big
Even
Bang
atheists,
caused the universe to exist?
yeah, even atheists that you talk to will consider something else other than a god to have caused the existence of
No,
the universe.
actually, they say it's nothing.
No, that's not
what they
true.
call it.
You
That
can
is true.
research Richard Dawkins, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Richard
Most of the
Dawkins was just on Piers Morgan, right? He asked him this very specific question. Did you watch that interview at all
When was it?
on Piers Morgan? That was just like a couple of weeks ago. It was his worst ever interview. It was just like everybody pounced on it. It was so bad. Like he's getting old. I think that's the problem. But yeah, it was just so bad, man. Piers Morgan. You know who Piers Morgan is?
Yeah, I do. I'm
Yeah.
researching it right
Oh,
now, and I don't see anything about Richard Dawkins saying it just caused from nothing.
well,
I'm saying
is
here
there an interview?
the origin of life is the key process in
He said
rising and a
he said
self-replicating molecule. He gives a
he would
cause.
not answer. He actually wouldn't answer the question. He would say, uh, um, physicists would answer this question in that way, saying there's no, you cannot, he actually said this quote unquote, physicists would say you cannot use the word before when talking about the Big Bang. That's exactly what he said, quote unquote.
Mhm. And do you think that means nothing?
That means bullshit.
Because most of
What do you
the
mean I can't use before
because most of the
in
physicists
terms of the
would
Big?
because most physicists would not give a simplistic answer like that. They would
Yeah,
talk
but
about. Go ahead.
Richard Dawkins is not a
So
physicist,
Richard
right?
Dawkins didn't say
No,
what you
he's not
said
a
he said.
physicist.
Thank
No,
you.
he's not a
Thank you for
What
that.
is he?
But
What is he?
I think he's a philosopher, isn't he?
He's an evolutionary
He's
biologist.
actually a biologist. Yeah, he is a
Okay.
biologist. And so
And he
in
didn't say what you said he said. So roll it back.
his worldview, how would he explain it? He would appeal to mystery, the very thing he attacks, right? The existence of a
Not
god. But
necessarily.
he did it in the interview. I mean, that's why I implore you, like, to watch that interview. That's
But
what he
that
said, using his very tongue.
yeah,
Like,
but
I'm not gonna
that
argue
interview
it.
and that you are doing it right
Just
now. You're
well,
first
I
of all,
apologize.
I genuinely do believe you're drunk right now though. Like I'm actually like I
That's
genuinely
fine,
think you're
man. What
drunk.
I don't care what you think. I just brought up an
I'm not
interview.
criticizing you. I just don't know if I
I
should keep
brought up
talking
an
to you.
interview that you don't know nothing about. I'm
Anything
imploring you.
about.
Yeah, I just brought it up, and you said you know nothing about it,
No, I don't. I
and you're
haven't seen
calling
that
me
interview.
drunk.
No, I'm not calling you drunk because of
So,
what you're bringing up to me. I'm calling you drunk because of
and
how
then
you're
what?
slurring your words.
What about? I mean, English is not my first language, but that's besides the point. But what's your problem with the data I'm bringing?
That's not
The
data.
information. The
Information? Okay.
information. Data is information, but again,
not
English is not my first language.
yeah,
I'll
semantically
give it
that's
to
not
you.
true, but okay.
Sure. Go ahead.
The problem that I'm having is that when I'm appealing to the mystery of the world, you like to sidetrack into something that has nothing to do with my believing in God. It shouldn't have to do with that. What I'm trying to suggest to you guys is that this world is actually ever so mysterious, and there are things that
Yeah,
human beings
but
there are things that human
the
beings haven't been
scientific
able to.
philosophy that the world see when you have there are two philosophies that we can study here, right? This philosophy that brings in a god, and this other philosophy that says like the world created itself in essence. Is there a third option?
I don't know what kind of question that is.
That is a very straight question. You think
You keep
there's
saying it's a
another?
very straight question, but the questions you're asking
I
are very
gave
complex about the
two
understandings of
options.
the
Yeah, I gave you two
giving
options
me
of the
you're giving me
creation of the world.
you're
Do you
giving me
think
a
there's a third?
dichotomy. You're giving me a
Yeah,
dichotomy about something
exactly.
that's so
A
complex
dichotomy.
about the inner workings of the world. That's a complicated thing, and you're trying to reduce it to something that it's not.
I'm not trying to reduce it. I'm asking you for your opinion. Dude, what the hell's wrong with you? I'm
You're
asking
drunk.
you for your I gave you a true dichotomy. You can
What is
prove
it?
it to be a false one. I gave it to you. You're arguing something you don't even know? Like, well, what the hell's wrong with you?
I just can't keep up because you
I
keep like
spelled
slurring
it.
your words. Like
Yeah,
I
man.
don't.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. No, I'm not gonna do this.
Yeah, sober up, dude.
You
Sober up.
obviously don't want to. Yeah, I will, and maybe someday we'll meet again. Later.
Shit dead too. Damn, bro, I'm trying to have some fun tonight. Everything's dead.
Be very, very quiet. The flirts are sleeping.
They are asleep.
How do you sleep on a flat Earth? If the Earth is curved, why am I not falling off my bed?
Are you flat earther?
My bed is flat, therefore the Earth is flat.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it is flat.
I like pancakes.
I like cappuccino.
Easy there. I just met you. Where's Denmark? I've come for the Denmark.
Are you Danish?
I got a plumb bob SquarePants on the horizon in a pool. Show me a pool on the horizon. On your spinning ball model.
So you don't believe it that it is spinning ball?
That doesn't. What do you mean believe?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
This earth doesn't move at all, man.
I don't deal in beliefs, Ali.
The question is, how big is it?
Hey, I just wanted you to know I'm gonna make way for you, Prince Ali.
Make the way.
Prince Ali, Ali a flat, Ali a flat. Prince Ali, he's the man about that. Even a genie couldn't make the earth flat, buddy.
What is it, man? Say it again.
Even a genie couldn't make the earth flat.
Even the genie couldn't?
Yes, no one can make the earth flat because it's not.
What do you mean?
We live on a ball.
Are you bullshitting, Danish man?
I no bullshit you, my friend. No bullshit.
Anyone pull the sword out of the stone today? I'm guessing that's a no.
Really does. Really does really like him. What do I do?
What are you talking about? Has anybody been looking at this 7-layered sky thing? 7-layered toroidal field of the sky. Hello. I think someone went to sleep or something.
that, please. Huh.
Are there any globe earthers in the house? Hmm. Aw. Is anyone here at all? Oh my goodness.
Oh, we got Globers in the house? No way. Welcome. Mr. Super Saiyan.
What's up there, Vlad?
Welcome.
Mic check 1 2.
Yep.
Yep. We good?
Gotcha. Loud and clear.
Loud and clear, man.
Hey,
I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. What's going on, man? What's happening? Damak, you there, bro? Damak. What's up, Dem? Anyway. What are you guys talking about?
Well, it's been pretty quiet lately.
Welcome to Speculation Sunday.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
We can speculate about the Earth. The Earth is not the lights in the sky, bro. I want everybody to get that straight, man. The Earth is not the lights in the sky, bro. I mean, I get it. We got sun, we got a moon, there's stars, but that's not Earth, okay? Does anybody disagree with that? That the lights in the sky are not Earth? I just want to get that clear.
what if they are all a product of Earth?
What do you mean by a product of Earth exactly?
So there's this channel called Vibes of Cosmos, and it does this breakdown where there's a 7-layered toroidal field. There's 7 intersection points, and the planets begin from Uranus, which has the pattern of all of them, and Saturn contains Jupiter, Jupiter contains Mars, Mars contains Venus and Mercury, and they kind of just polarize at each other just above where Sun and Moon polarize. And it's all this stages of gases separating in a field. And the stars are the same thing, and all of this is like actually hidden in the picture of the moon's face. And if you look into that channel, like once you transpose with the right layers, the dark places become the land masses, and the white spaces become the water and ice. And the intensity dictates the depth, so it's also a gradient. It's actually a perfect map in the sky, but you'd have to go right into that channel for about 10 minutes to get the whole picture visually, and that would make sense.
I think you need more than 10 minutes on his channel, but yeah, I've been looking at that for years, and yeah, Vibes of Cosmos, man, he's been putting out some very interesting observations about the sky and what we see, like from the moon to.
I'm trying to get a ping back from him or somebody about Neptune and Pluto, because I know Pluto got self-deleted basically, but Neptune's the only outlier that he's like not covered.
Yeah, super
interesting. It's so remarkably similar to Uranus. It's like the same size, just a slightly different color. So I think it's just that the position in a different position. You know what I mean?
I'm thinking about what you said. I'm not 100% on it. No, I'm definitely not. However, it is Speculation Sunday. You guys are willing to speculate on some stuff. That's cool. But man, the Vibes of Cosmos. I was into the moon map thing even before he was. I was like, oh, wait a minute, man. That looks like California, and that looks like North America, and that looks like Europe, and that looks like it definitely looks like all that shit, man. 100%. And I always thought that was interesting. And I just kind of discovered it, watching a couple of guys here and there. But dude, this is like 8 years ago. I was looking into that, and I was like, yeah, man. What if they took those dimensions of the moon features and said, hey, man, that's where you live? Oh, shit. Could they make that work? Yeah, they could. They can make it work, bro. I've met enough of you, PhDs and master guys over the years. Yeah, they could make that shit work for sure. They could say, hey, man, that's where you live. They just took some geometry from the moon and said, Okay, that's where you live. Or God gave us, like, hey, man, here's the picture of where you live every night, or every month. And this is where you live. And it's just upside down and inverted. That's all. Kind of crazy, man. Kind of crazy. But, people are speculative. People are speculative. We like to speculate about some stuff, man. Oh my God. We got some computer garble. You're just computer garble. I'm sorry.
Can you hear me, or have I dissipated into the void?
Wow. Now, have you guys ever heard computer garble quite like that? Maybe.
No, that's weird. That's definitely.
That's some pretty serious computer garble. Wow. Is this might be a new thing for Discord? I don't know. But yeah, that's just computer garbage for me, man. I can't understand anything she's saying. Damn. She's being censored potentially. Hey, is it Speculation Sunday? Yes, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
I speculate that her microphone is being hijacked by aliens. What do you guys? Oh shit, that's bad.
Hello, can I talk about something?
Go, man, go.
Mushroom robots.
Wait, what? Mushroom robots?
Mushroom robots.
Okay, go.
So this is a thing that recent breakthrough that was just made last week, and I have been pushing for this idea since 2010. Since 2013, I've been telling people, hey, we're utilizing brain cells and we're putting that inside circuit boards for it to control robots. Why don't we try to do this with fungi? Fungi has electrical signals, and that's a lot more resilient than brain cells. We can.
Hey, I got a question.
What?
Why does fungi mushrooms only grow during the night?
I don't know. Is this like a trick question? I don't know.
No, I'm just asking, man. I believe that mushrooms grow overnight in the nighttime. That is proof that things grow in nighttime. That's it, man. That's all I'm saying, man. Are there things that grow at night? Yes, there are. There's a lot of things that grow at night. And
okay, well, typically mushrooms grow whenever after it rains, so it's not really regulated or dictated by whether it's night or day.
Okay.
It has to do with the water consumption.
You could say that. I've experienced in reality, my own experience is that one day I wake up and I go out in the morning and there's a bunch of mushrooms on my lawn and I'm like, what the fuck happened? All that shit was not there when I went to bed.
Well, yeah, there is like morning dew or mist, and
Whatever.
if you're
Call it whatever you want, man. But
yeah,
my opinion is that they grow overnight and they grow really fast, man. That fungi grows fast, right?
definitely, yeah.
It's crazy fast, man. I don't know. There's a root that grows okra. It grows at night as well, and it grows so fast that it makes a sound. You can hear
What?
it. You can hear okra. It's a.
What sound does it make?
I don't know, man. I've heard it's like a crackling sound, bro. but it only happens at night when it's growing. I always thought that was weird, that things that grow at night. I mean, there are mushrooms and okra, and there's probably some other things that grow at night that we don't know about, but there's a cycle of growing during the day and growing at night. I think there's a balance, and that's all I'm saying, man. I'm not trying to be, I know everything, but I'm just noticing things throughout my life. That's it.
Yeah, so fungal computers, I've been talking about this for a long time. My ultimate end goal here was to use. I went to school for fixing computers, and I wanted to start doing software engineering, and I realized that the software is directly it's dependent on the hardware. So if there's certain limitations on the hardware, that's gonna have limitations on the software. And I ended up going down a road trying to figure out what would be the best logic gate for me to make in order for me to start making my best software. And I ended up coming to the conclusion that mycelium would be the best the best thing to use, because we can literally use mycelium to process digital data, to process quantum to process quantum
People above the age of
Speculation
40 should not
Sunday,
be allowed on
quantum
this call.
information.
Bit of a speculation Sunday. Cool. Welcome to Speculation Sunday, man. Thanks.
No, this isn't speculation. This is pure science fact. This is why I came on here, because the breakthrough is made. Like this is a thing that is happening. Fungal technology, fungal computer, fungal robots is real. This exists, and it's only getting advanced. It's only
Hey,
going to get.
I don't want to be a bubble buster, bro, man. If you show me a fungal computer and I can use it, cool, man. I'm down. But until then, man, reality sets in and says, hey, man, nobody's using a fungal computer, period. Nobody.
So, do you want me to show you the first fungal robot?
Dude, I've seen a lot of technology that's out there that could be a fungal robot, or it could be a mechanical robot. I don't know, man. It's crazy, man.
You've seen a lot of technology. What have you seen exactly? Because this just happened last week. I don't know what you're talking about that you've been seeing.
Well, I watched a computer build a guitar from,
and that's the fungus that you're saying, you're speculating it was.
3D printed a guitar, bro. I'm like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. I watched.
That's not that crazy.
Well, it's not that crazy now, but it was in 1984.
Yes, definitely. Back then, that would have
we're
been.
talking about different generations here, man. I'm a
Yeah,
bit
you're right.
I'm a bit older
Yeah,
than you, bro. And a fungal computer sounds a bit crazy, but is it possible? Yeah, absolutely. Do I own one? No. Fuck no. None of us do. We don't own a fungal computer. Just get that. Am I wrong with that? Tell me I'm
No,
wrong.
you're right. No, you're right. We don't own one yet.
Yeah. I get it, man. Yet. But someday we might own a fungal computer. If I'd have told you in 1983 that in 1984 that Apple computer is going to come out with the most amazing machine you've ever seen, and it has this thing called a graphic user interface. Oh my god, a GUI? What the fuck's a GUI? I don't even know what a GUI is. But
a GUI.
Graphic user interface, man. That's what
Yes.
that's everything we use today, man, is a graphic
Yes.
user. But in 1983, nobody in the world has ever seen a graphic user interface until 1984, bro. Nobody.
How old are you? If you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I'm 60 years old, okay, bro?
Okay, so
Damn.
I'm 32, so I'm half your age, or I'm half your age.
Yeah, you're half my age. Okay, bro. I'm just telling you, man. Graphic user interface has never existed before 1984, bro.
Okay.
There was nothing.
Okay.
All right. What year were you born?
92.
92. Okay. Before you were born, man, graphic user interface has never existed until 1984. And it was a breakthrough in how we use technology, man. How we use Discord, how we use internet, how we use, email, all that shit, man.
Okay, but wait, but I'm trying to say something though. Like literally, I came up with this idea, a fungal computer,
came up
a
with, bro.
decade ago. A decade ago.
I know you did, man. I know.
And wait, but this is a frustrating thing though. Like everyone wants to utilize, everyone wants to use the technology. No one wants to be the one who's contributing to like actually creating or advancing upon the technology. They just want to utilize it. Like right now, right now I'm telling you, like, hey, this is a thing that's happening. This is a thing I've been working on. This is a thing that's advancing. And then you're over here saying, well, I don't care unless I could use it. I don't give a fuck about it unless I could do something with it.
No, that's not
Like,
my.
I don't want to give you my technology. I don't want to. I don't want to share technology with people who just want to fucking use me and use what I got and not want to contribute at all to the thing, to society. Like, how do you want to be a part of society and not contribute to society?
All right, so let me ask you this, bro. Here I am on a Discord server called 24/7 Flat Earth, bro. Am I not contributing to society? Saying, hey, man, everything you learned about the globe is a complete lie, 100%. That's my mission, bro. And that's my mission. Yours might be quantum fucking computers with,
fungal computing.
Fungal. Yeah. I mean, go for it, bro. But my mission out here is to say, hey, man, they taught us about this globe thing, man. It's a complete lie. That's all I'm here for, bro, is to expose the lie. If I reach one person or two or 10,000, whatever, I don't give a shit, man. I just want to expose the truth. And if you got something that's true, that you know it's true, bring it, man. And we'll check it out. That's it. But the earth is definitely stationary and flat, man. I mean, I checked it out myself.
No. I mean, I agree with you. Things are weird. I don't know what the hell's going on. Personally, I don't know what the shape of the earth is. I don't ever like try to put myself in any like group or like field or whatever. I don't know what the fuck the earth is.
Yeah, I know for a fact, man, we're not shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour, man. Pretty sure. I'm like 99.9. But, am I in the matrix? Am I being manipulated through a computer system? I don't know, man. I doubt it, but I can hug a tree, man, and say, man, I love that tree, man. I love that fucking tree. And you can do the same, man. Hug your tree, man. Anyway, those are things that we can do in the real world, but none of us have ever been to outer space. None of us have ever seen the Earth from outer space. That's a fact, man. I'm just dealing with facts. I can hug a tree, and I know that I've never been to outer space to see the globe, man. I know that for a fact. And keep it simple. I'm not trying to overcomplicate things, man. Really, I'm not. But there are people that like to overcomplicate things, man. They got a lot of math and they got a lot of angles that say, hey, man, whatever you're seeing is not what you're seeing, bro. And I'm like, what do you mean what I'm seeing is not what I'm seeing, bro? And they're like, well, because your math is all fucked up. And I'm like, well, my eyeballs have nothing to do with math, bro. Nothing. And
it's the swamp gas.
Right? And I'm just being realistic, man. I'm not trying to be a dick or, anybody's right, anybody's wrong. But at the end of the day, we see what we see in reality. and we accept our reality or don't. You know, if you want to go out into some magical fucking mystery land, cool, man, go for it.
I mean, I think we are living in an illusion as well. I think you can acknowledge that, right?
Oh yeah, 100%, man. I mean, the illusion is the money system, the wars, the history. Yeah, I mean, I got a million ways to
I mean,
go.
even no, well, the illusion is even deeper than that. It's the Yanni and Laurel. It's the black and blue dress versus the white and gold dress. Like there is this
Yeah,
this
you're
thing.
right. You're right. You're right. Yes, you're right.
Hey,
Yeah, there. Go ahead.
I need you guys' help.
Go. What do you got?
Unpacking something about flat Earth.
You're packing like a piece of luggage? Or what do you pack?
No, man. I'm just trying to understand the photo. Yep. So what I'll do?
You want some unpacking?
Yeah, I want you to unpack it for me, as in like make sense of it for me.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna share my screen.
Wait, you took a photo that you don't even understand. What?
Yeah.
That's crazy,
Yeah,
man.
dude. Yeah.
Well, that's crazy, bro. I mean,
I know.
you took the photo, man.
Well,
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
How can you not
right.
know what you took a photo of? I mean, that's
Well, it's
crazy.
definitely buildings. It's definitely buildings. Let me know if you can see my.
I mean, I can see
my
the
screen.
landscape. I see the beach.
Okay.
I see
Yeah.
you zooming out.
See
Yeah,
what's-
you're up.
yeah.
Is this your photo? This is not your photo.
No, this is my photo.
Oh, this is your photo. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was at the beach.
And it was high tide.
Yesterday.
It was high tide.
Yeah. I think it was high. Yeah. Wait. Okay. So let me give you a bit of context on where the hell I was. I was Tweed Heads, which is it's even further south from this. It's over here, Snapper Rocks, Tweed Heads. This is where I was. Can you see that little pavilion, the yellow pavilion there?
Yep.
On the beach.
Like
Yep.
a little lifeguard tower.
Yeah, like a little tower thing. Which was where was it? Sorry,
At
give
sea
me a
level.
second.
It was at sea level, of course.
Oh, not quite. I guess it was a bit above elevation, to be fair.
All right. How about 7.5 meters? I don't know. Give me.
Yeah, let's. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this
whatever.
was the photo I took from down on the beach.
Yeah.
Of that club, right? It's like a bar.
I got you.
Yeah. Okay. So that's context of where I was, which is, and then anyway, this was the beach. You can see the sand down bottom there. Don't ask me why it's all dim, but that's the sand of the beach that I was on down the bottom of the picture, the photograph.
Gotcha.
Yep. So this is the skyline of the Gold Coast.
Yep.
Which is
Isn't that amazing? Wait, first
side,
of all, man, let me just stop you, man. Holy fuck off, man. So you're hanging out at the beach, and that's your skyline picture. Holy shit, man.
Yeah, this is a cool place.
Good night, girl. It's great, man. I love that. Man.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's good.
Cities.
It's a good.
Let me ask you, man. What city are you looking at there? What?
So this is I'll show you because I'll do a measure because this is Google Earth. They let you attempt to do measurements. But anyway, I'm sitting. See where that sort of that object there is on the beach? That's probably where I took the photo from.
Yeah.
If I can just zoom out and then I'll just need to drag my positioning. Sorry, it's going to look a bit
question,
weird
man. What city is that you're looking at, bro?
The Gold Coast. The Gold Coast. So these are apartment buildings.
The Gold Coast. Okay.
It's called the Gold Coast. Surfers Paradise is the name of it, to be specific. But if I travel over there, virtually, over like this, you'll see the buildings. There is a building that is new on this skyline, which is this one here. See this big rectangular one? That ain't in this Google Earth yet. They haven't built it because it's so new. Like they don't represent it yet on Google Earth. But you can see this one, this chisel-y looking one is this guy.
Okay.
And then this tall one is called Q1, which is this
Yeah.
building here.
Yep.
So that's all well and good. Like you can pretty much see them in their entirety in this photo. There's no problem with that. Like you can see
no
heaps.
problem at all.
Yep. Now what I had the problem with was these guys. See on the right, they're all by themselves. I'm trying to figure out which ones they are.
Little guys.
Yeah, the little guys.
Little guys.
I'm pretty sure they are these ones over here, which is a hell of a long way away. But
Yeah,
they're these ones.
Well, how
They're
far
these
away
guys
is
here.
it, man? That's on.
It's about. I'll measure it because Google Earth lets you measure, but it's these guys. This little cluster.
All right, I'll buy that. Whatever.
Yeah. And that's that's fine. That's all well and good.
I'll
So you
buy
can
it.
see
For sure.
now. Let me go. I do have another photo of this. Is a closer up photo of the skyline, so you can actually make out the windows on the buildings and stuff.
Yeah.
Why can't you see the beach?
Here's the. Well, we'll get to that. Here's the cluster of buildings. Like.
Yeah.
Why can't I see these little guys? These two on this photo.
Dude, high tide.
High tide?
I'm gonna go with high tide myself, man. That's why. Because you admitted that it was kind of high tide.
It was. No, I can give you the exact time of day. And we can Google it.
Yeah,
Yep.
So
in the metadata,
it's high tide. Could it be? Now let's do it at low tide. See what happens. Yeah.
I think it was the Jews.
Oh yeah, dude. I'll go back there. Okay, what's the image? 3674. Let's go into the metadata of 3674 image.
Yeah, we don't have to go into that, bro. Come on.
No, just for my records. So you go details, date taken. So yesterday in Australia, the 14th of September at 4:14 p.m.
Yeah.
I just want to know what the tide was doing at that time at that location. So
let's
do
that.
a quick Google of that.
Cool.
I'll just do a quick.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to say anything about anything. I just want to know why things are obscure.
I'm just saying. I think it's high tide.
Yeah.
That was my speculation. Welcome to Speculation Sunday, man. Please speculate, and bring in any information you got about.
Here we go.
Where we live, please.
Yeah. Yesterday, 14th of September. This is 4:58 p.m. It was almost high tide, so it was like what was the time? 4:14. 4:14. Which is like
great
Saturday, 4:14.
There you go.
So it's high tide, almost peaked like high tide. So yes, it was a high tide.
All right. So
we got that. We got that. And I can understand, like, look, you can see the water, it's like obscuring a lot. It is high
100%.
tide.
Yeah. Dude, I'm a sailor. I know what that looks like.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, I find this place is beautiful. Like, you can see a lot of stuff across the water.
Guess what, man?
Like,
Earth is beautiful. We can see a lot of stuff.
I don't see that in the picture though.
Amazing. It's so
can't see all this like beach and
what's up with that?
Like the trees and stuff. I don't know, man. But SeaWorld's in the middle of that. Look, there's SeaWorld.
Oh,
look, you got roller coasters and shit.
Oh my goodness.
So if it was high tide, how tall is that roller coaster?
Pretty damn tall, I think.
It's pretty high tide.
I want to know
I'm gonna go with like
the height of
200 feet, man. It's
200 feet of high tide. Big boys. Big waves. I don't even know what high tide means, dude.
Here, look. Here's street view of next to SeaWorld. There's the fucking roller coaster.
100 feet.
Pretty high up.
50 feet.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not that.
Well, better yet, let's go to those buildings.
Hey, what are those buildings sitting on? What on the left?
Hang on a sec, bro. These buildings, how high do we think they are?
Pretty high tide.
I'm gonna go with 150 feet.
That's much more than that, big. That's much more than that.
150. That one right there in the middle.
Remember,
150.
yeah, the big erected building
what
there
the hell
is this one.
There's no way it's 150 feet, dude.
You think it's more than 150?
Yeah, it's bigger than that. Yeah, that's definitely bigger than that.
All right. Well, let's guess, man. Let's guess. Speculation.
300 feet.
Let's
I'll double it.
floors.
You're gonna go.
How about
You're gonna double mine. 300 feet.
That's right. I'm doubling. I'm saying it's extra high tide tonight, boys. Tide's back on the menu.
So, all I'm saying is the water, the high tide obscures these buildings on the right here. Like these guys are completely behind the high tide.
Yeah. Those little guys are gone. But the big one,
under the water.
wait. The big one and the one next to it is not that much shorter. It's gone. But the two on the left are still there, man.
What if he photoshopped this though?
I didn't. I promise.
No, he photoshopped
Wait a
it.
minute, bro. Something's not right, bro.
Yeah, he photoshopped it.
I'm not gonna say.
I don't get it. Are you guys pretending to be flat earthers, or are you?
I'm not either. I've just got a question.
I don't care. I don't care if the Earth is a fucking triangle. Like, what does it matter? That's me.
No,
but, like,
are
I'm just here to.
Are you pointing out the ridiculous Photoshop job on that one?
Have a good life.
This ain't a.
I'm backing up my boy on the left and then right because I don't want to be coming off as if I'm just going after one person.
How far away are those buildings?
Oh, do you want to do a measure? Let's have a look. Let's do a measure.
Yeah, let's do a measure. Let's do a measure real quick.
What if he's right? What if it's 150, dude?
I'm gonna guess like.
What's your guess?
24 miles. 24 miles.
80 light.
All right, I was roughly where that shadow is on the beach there, the sand, and let's.
Yeah, but you haven't taken into account angle of visualization. Don't forget angle of visualization. Don't forget that.
Miles.
The cluster.
Do the miles.
And parallax effect. Right. Don't forget parallax effect as well.
Do 30 kilometers, dude.
30 Ks, roughly. This cluster of buildings, which is in miles for you guys playing in America.
26 or something, right?
18.64 miles.
That was way off.
18.64. Yeah. It
was way off.
Yeah, let's go 18.6.
My boy, the 2 light years, he says he's way off.
But look at that line, man. That's a long fucking way.
It's
look
flat.
At that.
I want to point out that it's a flat line. You're debunked.
That is that's not an arc. That is a flat line. Yeah.
That is a flat line, man.
Yeah, dude.
Go with that.
Get back to the drawing
That's
board.
That's a long way, though, isn't it? Isn't that crazy? That's a long fucking way, all the way across. I've got a video of the area too, if you don't believe me.
So that's 260 feet of missing
Photoshopped
glob.
that video.
Here's
the missing glob curvature.
Video.
20 miles. 200. That's 260 feet of missing. So
dude, are we going to claim that the tide in the country, dude?
Missing feet or
shadows?
Dude, you're getting invaded, dude.
So that's called Q1. That building there. That's Q1.
Did they just put a green screen behind the waves?
Look, I'll give you that. There is swell. Like when you zoom up, like when I zoomed up with
150 feet of swell
lens.
Precise.
Yeah, to obscure those buildings, yeah.
Yeah, so you have the swell a lot closer to you, and then the buildings much further.
They're pretty swole. Okay. Some swole waves.
Exaggerating.
They go to the gym.
The amount that's hidden.
Wait, but this is a high tide, though. That's probably a low tide or something.
That's we just checked it. That's at peak high tide.
Extra high tide.
Peak.
Got it.
And
it's so high that it could give Snoop Dogg a run for his money. Hey, yeah, I got
it. What was the tides again? The height of that tide was Saturday.
Dude, this guy's doing the fucking math, dude. He's been here before. He's listened to you guys. He's cooking. He's cooking.
1.8 meter tide, guys. Does that mean above sea level? 198 meter.
Yeah, you gotta be specific.
You just haven't properly understood to take into account the angular of laser restoration. Into the break can tell us about what the angle of laser conification is. So, what's it called?
No, you got that one. The Speculation Sunday. So
yeah. I'll tell you, I've got another really cool video.
Yeah, that's really
Check
cool.
this out. 'Cause, we talk about refraction and stuff, right? I found a floating island. Check this out. Yeah, look at that shit. That's refraction, isn't it? Like, it appears as though the part of the island. This is all connected, by the way. This is North Stradbroke Island. There is no disconnect.
Can you explain to me?
Islands.
No memes. But can you explain to me what reflection is, or whatever you guys said?
Refraction.
Refraction. Okay.
Bending light.
About? Oh, okay.
Bending
All
light.
right.
That's
I would say
my
that is
lay
mirage.
understanding. Is that wrong? Someone school me on it, please. I would love to learn.
Forgive my brain rot, but like, you know, the
Snell's law of
superheroes.
refraction is a diffraction of light at the barrier of two isotropic media. Oh, the deviation, the path that the light takes between two media. But yeah, in sort of these natural terms, so there's heat distortion, looming, mirage. I guess that would look like the heat distortion, like when you see when you're driving on the road, you know, just sort of you sort of get that sort of phenomenon where it looks like maybe there's like an island of the road because it looks like water or something, you know. That's heat distortion. But then, you
Can
know,
I show you where I was
like,
looking at?
that could be looming. If you've ever seen like the one where it's like float, it looks like the boat's floating because there's sort
like
of
the
this
Flying
mirror
Dutchman?
effect of where the horizon is at. Yeah.
Yep. I was here. I was standing in this park here, under that tree, under this tree here, looking out across to the northernmost end of this island here. So this is the view I'm looking at, basically that line of sight. And see how there's no actual islands off the edge of that land mass. It's just where is it? Let me just close these. See how it's disconnected from that mainland part? And then all of a sudden it pops up above the horizon and floating
that would be that
as well.
heat
Like,
distortion, right? And then
it's
looming
wild,
right
though.
there.
It's
See,
really
so that
cool.
is actually showing you that there is this atmospheric phenomenon, right? You would call this whatever, and that is obstructing something. See, you know that it's not there may be the tide there too, but I don't know what time of day this one was at. But it just
I
shows
can
like
get that
you're
if you
here
want.
right towards the surface of the water. You know, you get some of these extreme refractive sort of miraging effects.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be cool if there was a boat like right like by the island. I guess
I know what you mean.
the island's right there. Yeah, because there's a lot of footage like that. You know, it's just the way the light is sort of mirroring, and that acute angle is so diminished that it just is. It bounces in this sort of no-see zone, like at the low part.
More floating
Yeah,
islands
that's cool. Wow, nice.
Yeah, and look, that's the top of a cargo container ship as well.
See, the interesting part though is, let's say you were in that one boat, the one close one that you can see, and you're going to boat out to that other boat. Like that guy could have a view of it, and so it's not really bending it. It's not bending up. He could just have a view, and you're actually seeing it where it's located near that horizon area. It would just be this disturbance right here. So there's no change in position. There's no it's rising above some sort of lower place from your vantage or your position. You would just boat directly towards it, looking at it the entire time, and it wouldn't move or change places. That's the interesting part with because that the one with the city looks similar to the Chicago skyline one, where that one's like 50 miles away or 40 miles, and yeah, Skiba did that. Where there's a video where he has it
really? Is that
focused,
40?
and then he just
Holy shit.
boats across, and it just stays where it is.
Wow. Hey, look
But
at this
yeah, that's
angle.
cool.
This is a
That's a
different.
good.
This is another angle. Look, you can see those buildings now.
Yeah, that distance there should be, what did it say, 260 feet of Earth curvature, and then we have that bit of high tide there.
So, can I just clear like this? See, like I'm down on the beach here, like I'm standing on the sand, so I can't see. I can only see the top of him and then the top of these taller ones near him. Yes, high tide. So yeah, it is high tide. Now in this photo, see how this photo it sees the tops of these two and him, and then look, the two shorter ones that I was quizzing about, like they're here, they're over here because I changed my angle and my elevation. Check out where I was standing. I was standing on.
You photoshopped it physically.
No. Look. Okay, where is it? Where's Gold Coast? Here we go, Tweedheads. So I was standing, you can probably recall I was talking about that yellow thing, and there's like, that's closer to the sea level because I'm on the beach. But I went for a walk up the road and stood at the top of this. I was up these stairs. Like, let me
Oh, so maybe like, what is it, 40, 50, give yourself 50 feet above sea level there.
Yeah. So yeah, like up these stairs and up on
That's cool.
that park bench there, up there. That's a park bench. That's where I set my tripod up, looking through these
Man,
trees.
yeah, I've always wanted to go there. Well, not so
Yeah.
much anymore, but when I was a kid and surfing.
Yeah, this is
That's
those
awesome.
trees. You can see the leaves and stuff. So this view here with the trees. There's those buildings again. That's me sitting at bench up here looking out that way over.
Yeah, you didn't
nice
change.
nicer conditions.
Change that much
Elevation?
laterally, but and you didn't even change that much elevation. But it was
and then all of a
that
sudden I
picture
see the
is
buildings.
kind of a big difference.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, isn't that nice?
like it's cool, man. I'd love to go back there and do some more stuff, like with different conditions and stuff. Because look, I can now see those buildings in that new photo that I took.
Yeah, that's cool.
Which was up on, a bit more elevation. Probably like, I don't know, it's up to you guys what you think that is. Like those stairs that go up
40
to
to
that
60
level.
feet above sea level.
Above the sand of where I was, because I was down on the sand before. But then, yeah, I got that elevation. I want to go.
Honestly,
show you where I want to go. Yeah, go ahead.
On the beach. Honestly, dude, I actually have to say I'm pretty freaking surprised how awesome you are about this. You're just like, yeah, this is my documentation, and you just kind of present it. I had one question, because I just like learning about new shit. Like, what difference would it really make, like, if the world was like
it's
flat
just
or
fun,
round?
man. It's just for fun. This for me.
No,
it's
I'm just asking,
fun.
like, genuinely, like, what's the theory? What is it that like there's a secret reason why we don't believe it's flat, or like what's the argument? I don't even really know.
Well, it would deem the rules, the laws of logic and the regularity of nature, fallacious.
And it means we've been lied
Bro,
to.
what?
I mean,
So
education
like, wouldn't that
system's
just
completely wrong.
wouldn't
The
that be
laws
like
of logic, you just flush the laws of logic down the toilet.
It surprises me when people ask that question. Either, I mean, if you can't work that out for yourself,
Yeah. Yeah, what's even
Look,
the
there's a
point of
tractor
Are you
even
here.
saying
coming
that the
on to
physical laws
politics
of
if the
this
courts are
world and
fair?
reality are going to change because the Earth is an object is flat around? I don't
Yeah,
understand.
if the regularity in nature is not regular, we have no logic. So if everything is counter to the logic that we have, the natural science that we've established, then there's just a complete breakdown of reality. Where you would say, oh, then you'd get all confused about quantum mechanics and think that there's rays and particle duality.
So
You get real confused.
if true, more discovery questions need to be had. More understanding of laws of nature need to be had. If not true, current laws are still
No,
satisfying.
because it would be your laws of logic would break down to where there would be no identity anymore. It would
Well,
be
don't
the
you think like
subjective
our
logic.
current
It would
don't you
be
think our current set of
subjective
laws
logic.
are gonna
Thus, we would have no foundation for justice or any of these sort of like logical methods, these philosophies. You
you
wouldn't
mean
even have a
justice like the
mind. You
justice
would
system or
have no
like
reason to even be communicating. What's the reason?
oh god.
I don't understand, bro.
See, because we use language, which does adhere to the laws of logic.
So why
If
are
it
they
didn't,
lying
then we
about it
wouldn't
then?
communicate it.
Why are they lying about
If
it?
science is wrong, yeah, if they're lying about science,
Yeah, but why?
then that would mean that the laws of logic are null and void.
So
That's
if
why Einstein
object
said that,
isn't round and is
he has a
flat,
new logic.
reality is misunderstood. I don't understand that. I honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I just don't know.
No, because you don't. You're
whole
not really
position.
understanding.
No, I'm not. Because like in
Yeah.
my mind, if an object is round or it's flat, it like I think our set of understanding is
Okay,
going
but
to.
that would break down everything that we know in science and
If
in
an object
logic
is flat or if it's round,
and
I
in
understand.
geometry. Yeah, science and logic would be untrue then.
Because from your perspective, if
Earth
this
was a
world
globe,
is flat,
if Earth was a globe, then logic would cease to exist. Simple as
I
that.
disagree.
What?
If I may interject, I totally disagree with that. If I may interject, I just
You can
chimed in.
disagree.
And
You can disagree.
Just kind of what I.
You may
Yeah, I think it
It's
would be
speculation
more.
Sunday.
I think it would be more along the lines of these certain applications of the laws of logic and scientific inquiry that we are familiar with applied to a specific area we had been most certainly misled about. Right? Laws of logic, A and B, A not B, A and all these logical operations, they add up. Right? Taking a measurement, 1 + 1 = 2, this all still works. But when you throw in a mixture of these applied laws of logic and mathematics, plus a set of philosophical assumptions of which we have very little ability to verify, but put our trust in certain institutions to validate on our behalf, that has gone awry, and that is what gets uprooted, I think.
Yeah, I just think there would have to be a case where locally there is this, and it would be relativism. So that is just an illogical idea, and it breaks the law of identity. So there would be a special rules of nature for the reality that we experience, but then somewhere else in another universe, or maybe just a couple miles up, right, there is new laws. Now the laws of nature are much different, and they're topsy-turvy, completely opposite of the regularity of nature that we've used to, establish any sort of method in the world.
Positive
So
climb, positive climb.
law
Prove it. Positive climb, positive climb,
Yeah.
positive climb. Nigga.
Okay. There was no positive claim there.
I think he made more sense than I could ever make.
Oh man,
that didn't make any sense.
If
wait,
he was very upset.
So going back,
he was upset. I don't know. Did you piss him off last time?
Space religious libtard.
Would you guys be keen for
Yeah,
me to
yeah.
like come back to this spot and like do some more testing and shit? Do some more photos?
Rick,
Maybe
you're
even
such a
from this
beautiful
little pine
man, dude.
forest? I'll try. I'm trying my best.
Wait, so
I appreciate that you noticed
so-
that you. Yeah. You're a
So
legend.
Rick, what were you demonstrating? I only chimed in a few minutes ago. I missed the whole thing.
Oh, I'll show you. Okay, if you're happy
You
to
want-
sit
you
through this
want
again to the
quickly
people
summarize
that,
that?
yeah,
Oh, again?
yeah, man.
Well, I mean, I
I'm
don't want-
sharing.
I don't want to keep
sharing my
everybody too
screen.
long there, but maybe just a quick summary.
Yeah,
Let me
that's
see.
cool. I just no, walk through it with me. It's worth it. I think it's because it's a good question.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful journey.
So, I was here. Yeah, see that yellow little fucking lifeguard tower. I was there yesterday afternoon, roughly 24 hours ago, actually. And
Coincidentally?
Coincidentally? Oh yeah, by the way, this is the tide times, just so we got that. High tide was at 4:16, roughly 4:30.
No, that's not true.
Roughly that. About what? About
Did you measure those waves yourself?
No, dude.
You
I'm just-
outsourced
look,
this
I'm just going
knowledge.
off this.
You're cooked.
Yeah, I know it's corrupt. But bear with me. Just to show you where the fuck I was, I want to show you
Type shit.
yeah, the context of where I was standing. It's this photo. Open image in new tab. This
Hang
one.
on. Do
See?
you guys
Look,
mind if I
there
just
it is.
quickly hop out for a second? Do you guys mind if I hop
You're
out
right,
for a
man.
second? My app's kind of messing up there. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mind.
Yeah, just hold on for him. Or
hold on for him?
he said he had to hop out. He'll hop back in because of connection
Oh,
issue.
okay.
But so yeah,
Yeah.
just hold up till he comes back.
Yeah, no worries. All good. Yeah, I'm not trying to be like a smart ass or cheeky. I'm not even
Alrighty.
suggesting anything. I'm just showing
way too behaved.
information. There. I'm just gonna put this here.
Yeah,
Saving
imagine
a
that.
photo.
Some people use Discord for conversation and not just trolling people because they're losers.
Yeah. Look, man,
That's pretty much 90%
I
of my
like
life.
I like the perspective of
I'm not gonna-
whether you're
Alright. At least you own
whether
it.
you're a glober or whether you're a flat earther. I don't care. I like to hear what people's opinions on what the situation is.
I
with
can
these
resonate with
photos
that.
and everything.
I honestly don't
Alright,
care
so
if it's
yeah.
fucking triangle, dude. I really don't even give a shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care if.
I mean, I work in computers, dude.
Giant surfboard.
My degrees in the computers is obviously fucking. There's no debate,
dude. Yep.
So
I can, dude.
If I was
I've
a
got
scientist,
photos
then
in
I guess
here.
I would care if the Earth was flat, dude.
I've
I'd be
got-
very.
yeah,
I'd
I've got
be very-
For
photos
me,
in here.
it's just fascinating all the times where people think that they're seeing globe in all these places, and there is actually like a psychological effect that's called the lemon illusion, and it's sort of like seeing
Lemon
Jesus
illusion?
Christ
Oh,
on
fuck's
the piece of toast or something like that. It's
I'm gonna
it's called
debunk-
the lemon illusion, and it's just where you're seeing the globe in places like it's like this
Dude,
weird
I've got
psychological
something-
effect.
I've got something to add weight to your flat Earth guys' camp, right? You know how you'll get globers that come in with a photo and squish it, and they go, "Oh, look, you can see the curvature." I call bullshit on that because look at this beautiful photo, right? Nice and flat. This photo, nice and
just
flat.
like my ass.
This photo. So let me take this shit. This is why you can't trust a lens on a camera. Look at this. This is just a little side project, little side quest we can go on right now. Now where do these pictures exist? Let me just grab it.
Yeah, why is that? Why is it so flat? That's actually bizarre.
Yeah, look at this. Look, you'll be like, what the fuck's going on there? So this is Photoshop.
What would you do?
I'm going to bring this into Photoshop. Yeah, I've compressed it, and I got a convex and a concave result. I got both, which means I can't trust my camera.
Yeah, let me guess. When the horizon was above the midway of the photo, it was convex or concave. I forget which one's which. And then when it was below the midway point, it was the opposite, right?
Well, let's find out. I don't know. You can tell me. So let's get this photo. Let's get this photo in. I'll say open. Here it is. All right. Let me get rid of the grid because we don't need that at the moment. View.
It actually might be kind of helpful.
Yeah, it could be. It could. But let's just leave it out for now.
From what I saw there, the horizon is a little bit, maybe about half a square above the midpoint.
Yeah.
So,
but
we'll see.
let me just grab this and manipulate the picture to flatten it. I'll go transform, and we'll do. Hang on, wait. I think I need to go free transform.
He was photoshopping them.
Yeah, this is Photoshop. Yes. Look at that. Okay. No curvature there, right? What do I do? I think I hit click. Yeah. So that appears pretty damn straight. Right? That's a pretty straight line.
I'd say the straightest line is probably
if anything, that's a concave line. Like that's like a skate ramp. Let's get another image.
Lines, or are they small lines?
Hang on a sec, brother.
What the heck? Do circles have lines, or are they small?
Does anyone know how I get more energy in Farm Merge Valley? Because I'm only at 2 right now. I need more.
No.
The hell's Farmer's Valley, dude? What is that?
It's a game. How do I get more energy in it?
They probably don't give a shit about that.
That sounds like a fun game, but no, I don't play that.
Nah, just hop on right now and just.
I remember being in this before, dude. You guys muted me the moment I had anything other than positive things to say. You guys have gotten so much leaner.
What? Sipping.
I was in this Discord, this little chat, like a couple months ago.
Well, there's some people over at Twitter right now.
Look at this.
Oh yeah, they mute people fucking fast.
Oh yeah, let's look at some candid people, some boomers on the beach.
Hang on a second, bro. Hang on a sec.
Boomer
How do
alert.
how do I just like rapidly
Look
open?
at that's me right there, dude. He's just chilling.
Hell yeah.
That guy, I know that guy.
One
day, that guy's a legend.
That's base boomer right there. Yeah.
He's a fucking legend.
Okay. Look at that. Look how flat that is. Hang on a minute. It's like a fishbowl. It's going up on the sides. Look at that. See that?
Yeah, I think that has to do more with
scooping up the wrong way. It's my camera lens. I don't trust my lens, man.
It looks like it's curving him from that angle. This picture?
Well, look, this is another photo. This is a beautiful photo. It's all right.
Just AI photo? You fake it? Are you faking shit?
Roughly.
Yeah, he's faking
There's
shit.
no such thing as photos, guys. Clearly.
That's pretty flat. I think that's that one I showed earlier. Where's the one that's like really biased to the high side? Oh yeah, this one. This one's good. This is like a real high side bias. Look at this shit. Look where the horizon is on this photo. It's up in the like upper third.
Yeah.
Are we
portion.
actually?
And then,
are we? Wait.
Look at that. Okay, obviously that's a big bend. That wasn't that
better
bad.
than
That's not the.
My curvature.
No
There it is,
way.
dude. We found it,
No
dude.
way. That cannot be
It's
true.
over.
That is so fake. That's
Hang
not
on,
real.
hang
That's
on,
not
hang
real.
on.
That is
down,
not
guys.
real
Wow.
at all.
Tell
We
that
can
to
shut the
tell that to
server down,
McToon.
boys.
Yeah.
Now,
so
wait.
Tell that to McToon. He'll want to buy that from you.
Absolutely
Put that
not.
on his wall.
Dude, this guy did
Do
it,
not
dude.
do
then
it
wait,
again.
look.
He cannot do it again. Do not do it again.
Wait. Look, low in the sky. Look at this shit.
This is the different photo.
Wow,
Oh my
concave
god!
Earth.
It's an
Oh,
uncurved
he
Earth. It's
controls
uncurved.
gravity.
What
Oh
the
my
fuck's
god.
going on
It's
there?
backwards
So this is
curved.
so in conclusion, this is why you can't
Wow.
trust photos of with a camera. Like,
And
you know, look, it's
you know
lens
what? Hey,
distortion, barrel
to
distortion,
take that
barrel distortion.
hilariousness
That's
a step
crazy.
further,
Send
now
that to
consider
a concave earther. They'll love it.
now
Like
consider
Halo?
that you turn 90 degrees to the right, and now you look in the other direction, and so now you have a series of humps, and every which way you're looking, it's a hump from left to right, and then you look again, and it's another hump, another hump, another hump. It's
Hey,
it's
have you
I
ever-
call it monkeypox Earth. It's the globe model.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Hey guys, have you seen this game before? It's called Halo. It's on Xbox, and basically,
What's
you're in a
Xbox?
big ring. It's
Hey,
called
look,
the
it's a flat
Halo,
Earth.
and it's like it goes up.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like what that concave or convex, whatever the fuck, you know?
Yeah. The
Yeah.
concavers. They have
Epic.
the opposite, where they're at the lowest point, and then they
Oh,
see
they're the
things
other
higher.
way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're the
Like
same as
this, like
Glovers
this. Look
with
at this shit.
with the thing. It's just the opposite direction,
That is
right?
so cool.
It's
Series
like
was
the
actually-
It's like a
the
little
series
teardrop. It's how I feel.
The
it's like
series was
Saudi
good.
Arabia, the line.
Dude, I wish I lived on that right there. That looks
That
so
is
awesome.
a vibe. That's a whole aura right
Wait,
there.
look at this, man. This has got
What
multiple.
kind of
multiple
surface tension
lanes.
must that have? Like if you bounced off that thing, you would fly away a million miles.
Just don't jump.
That is crazy.
You would just jump to the other side.
Right. Wait.
Imagine if
I'm not sure about that.
Imagine if the metal bearing in behind it breaks, dude, and then just Earth starts leaking out.
Damn right. Air's leaking out.
Yeah.
May I,
The Earth
may I
Halo?
ask the
There you go.
may I ask, wow. May I ask
Yeah.
quickly the gentleman who's doing the presentation there, Rick, right?
Yeah, dude.
It's actually really
Yeah.
good. He
Sir,
planned this.
would you mind?
I'm going back to
taking,
the serious shit. Yeah.
Yeah, but would you
Sorry.
mind taking note of the individual photos that display significant warping?
Yeah, man,
and
of course.
maybe come back at
I'll
another
share
date
'em.
and present it a little bit more because it's very
Yeah, man, of
it's a
course.
very profound
Yeah, that's
breakdown, man.
yes, and that's why I'm saying I'm giving you guys ammunition, like because these globers come in and try to pose that they can capture the curvature of Earth on a photograph of the horizon by squishing it, right?
Wait, Rick.
But I've just shown you can get a curve going like a bowl, and then also like how they're saying it is. Yeah,
Wait,
what's that?
I guess in
Rick,
both situations,
what?
right? The
But
horizon.
have you ever drawn anything? You can do that with. Have you ever done art? You can do that with any type of art and get the inverse. Otherwise, you can take a photo and do that. That doesn't mean that that's actually what's going on. What?
No, I know. What I'm saying is that the photo. This is the same lens. I haven't adjusted the zoom.
But you can squish it. You can squish it down, and then it curves upwards, and you can squish it
this
the other way, and it curves
global-
underwards. But that doesn't
This
mean that
globalist
that's
is fucking
exactly.
angry.
No,
Yeah.
that doesn't. No, I'm just saying that doesn't make sense. That makes zero sense.
We're
that's
on
the
your side.
flame.
There's no enemy here.
I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah,
saying
yeah.
there's an
I'm
enemy.
not on
I'm
any
sorry.
side
I might be coming at like a
Yeah,
combative
yeah.
type of voice. I'm not
Yeah,
being
can
combative.
someone-
I'm saying that what you're saying with
No.
like the presentation here does not make sense in a
No,
realistic way.
sir.
All I'm doing is
think you just
highlight that I
Because
don't.
you're manipulating an
don't-
image.
Yeah, yeah.
Just because you
what he's
squish the
pointing-
image doesn't mean that that is
Sir,
necessarily physically
sir.
what's happening.
Sir, we know. Relax. The point is, he's
exaggerating.
Oh wait, we're
he's
playing
dem-
in a role. We're role playing here.
No,
I see.
we're not role playing or anything. He's not taking a side and pretending or anything. He's demonstrating that with his lens, a single lens, taking some shots of the horizon, whereby the horizon is a little bit above or a little bit below the midpoint
Center
of the
of image.
photo. If you squish it and the horizon is above or below, we get different results. So the people who come in here and make the claim that, oh, I found my curvature because look at my photo.
But this only, I mean, for some of us, like, think about the other people you're talking about. You can convince me to believe this, but if you believe, like, if we have left this planet or if we have something circulating the planet, how would we not know that that's not true? Like, how would you just go out there? Has anyone actually gone out there in your viewpoint? And if so, if they have, are you okay? So you're doubting it, but there's so many people that have made it work. So explain how they're just lying. Explain to me how many people are lying about it.
Well, how many people?
What have you verified?
I can't verify it myself. I'm not a scientist, but that doesn't matter. Just because I'm not a scientist doesn't mean I can't believe in something. I usually look because when you're in elementary school, you look towards your teacher to tell you exactly what you need to believe. That's how we've gotten to this point in the beginning.
Yeah, exactly. They would never lie.
And now that you're an adult, right, you can reclaim that responsibility and that agency and start perhaps doing a little bit of introspection and looking at what you do know.
I mean, not before I begin basic math. Not before I begin basic math. And from I went to art school, and from what I can understand with these photos that you're manipulating, that doesn't mean anything. You can curve anything.
We know.
Can you listen? This wasn't the point of me covering this, dude.
I know. I just feel like
what I'm saying is that
curvatures.
Okay.
So
what I'm highlighting
the inverse
is that you
curvature
can't
is actually
represent
the dumbest part.
Because people come in here and make the claim.
How is that one more
that it's reality?
Yeah, people come in.
They make the claim that it's a demonstration of how it actually is, which is not. It's actually barrel distorted. This is like me being serious. This is called barrel distortion.
I mean, but in these photos, before you squish them, I can already see what you're talking about. That doesn't mean what is this really a proof, or what are you talking about?
No, I'm not. I'm proving that you can't trust a photograph to be representing the actual.
So whenever these people are outside of whenever these people are out in space and they take the photo of the entire Earth and it seems circular, but in reality it's actually flat, that's also a representation.
Well, it depends on what lens they're using.
No, I'm saying no. Even if they weren't, but if it was truly flat and you used a regular lens and you backed out so far enough, it would still appear circular. Yes.
Right, of course, yeah. Like if
so
you got
they wouldn't even
away,
have to do.
yes,
they would not have to
see.
even do any tricks. So what I'm saying is, what we're actually seeing is that they're actually out there, and it appears circular, but it's not.
Right now, can someone please remind me of the lens type that tries to eliminate or has the purpose of eliminating barrel distortion? It's type of lens. It's called a
rectilinear.
Rectilinear. Okay, I don't have a rectilinear lens. I want to get one.
Yeah. My understanding is even then they're not perfectly. They're not perfect.
Representing. Right.
But it's also essentially a fish lens.
Yeah.
I mean, it circles. It zooms in really close and it circles.
Yeah, fisheye lenses are deliberate, right? They do that on purpose to get a wider,
But when you zoom out long enough, if it is actually flat, you also get the fisheye lens effect.
This is my lens here. This is the lens that I took those photos with. Oh wait, no, sorry. The one that I have up in the one that I have up. These photos here.
Sorry.
These photos here are my. I think it's my kit lens. It's the lens that came with the camera, like the default lens. Let me get it. I think it's 15 to 55 millimeter kit lens because it's a zoom lens. That's why it's got a 18 to 55 millimeter Canon kit lens. EFS, which is a cropped sensor camera. So the Canon EFS. What did I say? 18 to 55 millimeter? Yeah. This lens. This lens here is what I use for these photographs here.
Not bad.
And it's zoomed out to 18 millimeter. Yeah, they're nice photos. Yeah. However, they are distorted because it's not a what was that name of that lens that flattens out shit?
You just focus for 1 second? Holy fuck. You just said it.
I know. I don't even know, man.
Either way, I still want an answer. Like, I know we're in the flat Earth, and suddenly I think like a lot of you might believe this
Rectilinear.
for sure. I thought this was role playing. To be real
Pepsi,
honest.
I am 100% backing flat Earth right now.
Okay, I get it. Y'all are really
Alright,
in
cool.
here. I have not been in this group. I used to come here a lot when I was like a teenager, and I just thought I'd come back. Y'all have not changed. You're the same people.
Doesn't sound like you grew up.
You're the same people. Well, I haven't grown up. I still look like a teenager, sadly.
Well, sir, what have you witnessed in the time since then and now that
Since
gives
then
you
and
more
now?
reason you more
Nothing.
reason
I'm
to believe
only
that we live
more
in a
suicidal. I only more want to just leave this place. But either way, this is fun.
I don't really think you answered his question though.
Yeah,
I didn't. Wait. Say it again. So I'm sorry. I didn't answer the question.
What I was asking was, since the last time you came here, did you dig in your heels in your presupposition that we live in all that much more based on what you learned, or have you?
Yes,
learned
I'm completely convinced that we live in a ball only because of the science, like behind satellites. How do y'all explain satellites, or how we're getting internet from Elon's internet? How is that beaming down?
So what's the
y'all?
traditional? What's the
Well,
traditional satellite?
the only way Elon's internet works is through the globe. So otherwise, is it just a flat? I don't know.
So actually
a
use
rectangular
flat Earth,
orientation, or
So-
why does Elon know exactly how to get it up there and make it work with rectangular Earth?
Hang on.
Besides what we already know.
So the traditional claim is we live on a ball. It's ripping through outer space. We have a ball that we sit on that we stand on. There's water, trees, and shit like that. There's gas. There's clouds and shit like that. And then, whenever a couple 100,000 whatever miles up, there's the void of empty space. Right. Right out of the gate, there's a problem because there's no condition that I've ever witnessed, and I've been open to hearing if anyone's actually been able to source something like this that demonstrates that you can actually have two pressure systems, right, adjacent to each other without containment, without them equalizing, right? I.e., we have gas pressure here, 14 psi at sea level. You go up a couple 100 meters, it's probably a little bit less, 13 point something. You go up more and all that stuff. You keep going, and it gradiates down, right? We know that, but to say that it goes to zero, right? The fact that we have a pressure gradient is indicative that there's, because otherwise you don't have pressure at all.
So
right, unless that can be demonstrated.
I want you to finish. Actually, I'm sorry.
That's it. I was just going to say, unless it can be demonstrated that we can have a pressure system without containment, right out of the gate, the claim that we live in a ball spinning in the vacuum of outer space, there's an issue with that. So the claim that satellites are floating and orbiting in outer space, right? There's nothing to say that perhaps we don't have, devices and shit hooked up somewhere or floating around somewhere. Who knows? Like on a solar panel propelled.
I can understand what you're saying. Wait. Solar panel. Why was it? Wait, nope. You had me all the way till solar panel. What is a solar?
I'm speculating at that point. But the point being, I'm speculating. But the claim that have the devices.
Let's just a little bit farther. Let's just go farther than Elon Musk.
Let him finish his sentence.
I did.
Yeah, the point.
Why did you just interrupt me? Because I really was so patient with you. I did. I let you go.
Sure, it's okay. I'm just saying we can roll back there. What I'm saying is the claim that the devices are floating in the vacuum of outer space. We take issue with, or at least I do. A lot of people in this room do. So this is as far as I know. But we can't. I don't think it would be fair to totally dismiss the notion that we have devices up there in some way, shape, or form, just one that would actually adhere to the known laws of physics.
So, are all the photos or images of other planets just not right, or are there other planets even if they're flat?
Well, what's a planet?
I'm saying, well, you don't know what a planet is. From my perspective, I do
No, I
already
know
know
what
what a planet is.
I know what I was taught. I know what I was taught
What's
about
an
what a
image?
planet is. But what
What's
is
an
a
image?
planet?
Okay,
or a planet?
okay. We're gonna lose the whole perspective of any
No,
conversation
you're gonna
in
tell us what a
reality if
planet
you're gonna
is.
tell us what an image is.
No, you tell us what a planet is. It's your story, dipshit. What's a
And
star and a
before
It's
planet?
not my story. This guy's coming at me really. I don't know if you.
don't
No,
Y'all
we're
have
asking
seen
you
that
a
I'm
question
listening
and you
to
don't
keep
worry
you.
about
talking to
This
yourself
guy's
about
coming at me.
nothing.
This
You're
coming at
talking to
me
yourself.
really rude. I'm
Just
not.
ask
If
a
you don't,
question and answer
Okay,
if you
for
don't
I'm
yourself.
mind,
sorry, y'all. I'm offending
if you
Demok.
don't,
I can't
sir,
Pepsi,
explain
listen,
myself.
listen,
sir,
guys, listen.
hang on.
If you
Give
don't
me a
mind, I
second.
just wanted to
I can't
finish
explain
my
how I
point.
feel. Yeah, let's go
Hang
I
on.
on
wanted
to
to
that
finish
one.
like my
No,
thing on
finish
my
the point.
Horizon thing.
I don't think I'll be able to
Yeah.
talk anyway.
Rick, let me
And
just finish
damn
off
it.
with this guy. Let me just
Yeah,
finish
dude,
off.
go for it. Sure.
Sir, that was Demok who just chimed in.
I
Don't
know.
mind him, okay? Don't
I'm
worry
trying
about
not
him.
to, but when people talk at
Yeah.
the same time, I'm unable to
Quit
explain how I feel.
whining.
That's fair. But there's
I'm
other
not wanting. I'm
individuals
not
such as
wanting. That's not
Steve,
wanting. Please don't
and
say that's wanting.
a lot of people have different mannerisms and styles in this room.
Right.
Don't take it literally, okay?
I'm not taking it literally. I'm saying Demok, if he's talking at the same time I am, I can't explain what my rebuttal is.
Stop rambling then and give some evidence. You know,
You guys don't have evidence so far. You guys.
we don't have evidence of your globe. No duh.
I'm not saying.
Doesn't
I'm
exist.
not providing for the globe.
You don't
I'm
have it
asking for.
either.
Sir,
I'm not
sir,
asking.
All right. Now,
what we're
do you mind if
doing-
I finish my thing
Yes, please.
in a minute?
Yeah, go ahead, Rick. Go ahead, Rick.
Yeah, I wanted to show Demic as well.
Let's do it now. He should be here too.
Yeah,
Because
Demok, I
this
think you're gonna
actually
like
this
you're gonna like
lends
this one.
credence to flat Earth. This does lend credence to you guys. This is ammunition for you guys to show that when people squish an image left to right, it produces a certain result. You can't trust. This is me not trusting the kit lens that I bought, which is this one here, the Canon kit lens. It's not a rectilinear lens. It's a standard kit lens, like, you know. So anyway, I'll get on with what I'm talking about. So if I grab the image, of the horizon, it's mid-frame, so I'm trying to eliminate barrel distortion. Let's go transform. Well, I think I need to go free transform so I can actually grab the image. Is anyone like good with Photoshop, by the way? Because I don't know.
I've used it.
I went to art school.
Yeah?
I already told you this.
All
You
right.
should have already asked me. And that's why I'm
Yeah,
telling you that what you're doing is making no
Select.
sense. I've done this before.
Yeah, we can hear you.
will
missing-
you will
You're jumping.
squish the
You're
image
jumping the gun.
and it. No,
Yeah,
I'm
you're
not jumping the.
gun.
I'm not jumping
You
the
are.
gun. If you squish any image, it's going to curve one way or the other, depending on how. Look, if I draw with my
Right.
left hand or my
Which
right
is
hand,
why-
or if I draw in a certain way or draw in a different mood, my lines are curved in a different way.
draw in
So
a
when you
different
squish
mood.
it, they move differently. So whenever you take a photo with a certain lens, whether you squish it, whatever you want to do, regarding the lens, it's going to squish a certain way. The thing is that we can't create a lens that perfectly encapsulates the human eye. That's why you get squishing motion. Yes,
Oh,
I'm
good.
sorry, y'all. I'm so
finally-
sorry.
okay.
Sir, this is the whole point.
But you're not letting me finish. Like, can you please
Yes,
like
I'm
wait
sorry.
until I say it's cool?
I'm sorry. I'm
Like,
sorry. It was
yeah,
just a
I
little bit
'cause
long.
I-
I was a little bit impatient.
You're right. Yeah. Okay. All right. So now that I've got a chance to show this, I want to go free transform. This is a horizon at the middle of the frame, or as best as I could get. So yeah, when you squish it, all the squishing is to try and exaggerate the left to right nature. Like, you could say that's even a little. Now, is convex the dip or is concave the dip? I can't remember. Does anyone know?
Vex?
Think of it like a cave.
It's convex. This one's convex. It's
Okay.
going inwards right now.
Convex. So
Yes, it's
concave
going-
is like a hill. Is a concave.
No, concave is upwards.
concave is the
Convex is downwards.
No.
No,
Concave.
concave is in.
Oh,
Convex
sorry.
is the bubble.
Concave,
My
if
bad.
you think of the
I had it back.
good way to
I had it
remember-
backwards.
a good way-
Yeah.
yeah, a good way to remember it is like concave. It's like a cave. You know, you have a hole in the ground, right?
Right.
Sort of thing.
Here we go. I got a
Yeah.
thing to describe concave convex. Yep. So all right. So we're working with
Geometry.
I think we've got convex, which is like a skateboard half pipe, right?
Inward.
It's coming up. Yeah. It's like
That's
punched.
concave.
Yep. Oh, concave. All right. So let's go to. So that was the horizon at mid frame. It's like roughly kind of flat, but look how dramatic just from me dropping the horizon in my field of view. Look what I can get, like the effect and free transform and squash. That's very unnatural. That's not reality. That's the distortion of the lens. The lens is not rectilinear. It's just the kit lens from a Canon camera. Now that's another low frame image. Let's do that one.
Can we do a high frame one?
Yeah, I'm gonna. That's the last image. So there you go. Another concave because it's caved, right?
Yeah.
Now in the high frame, I'm gonna suggest that it's convex, like it's as the Globers like to
You can
suggest.
I can already see it though. I'm saying you don't have to squish it. I can see what.
No. Hey, if you want a better demonstration,
take it back.
There you go. See?
Take it back to the.
Look,
no.
That's all.
Take it back to the larger image. We can still already see that though. Please put it back.
I know. All right, I'll put it back.
Put it back.
I will. But I'm
because
just
you don't have to do that part to make us
exaggerate.
understand.
Keep in mind,
But it helps. It
I don't think that
exaggerates.
this is
you hit
great.
Control Z.
So what
you
is
can
the
also
point?
hit Control A. It will select everything.
I really do want
So
you
you're
to
not
answer
having
it,
that.
because you have put a
Yeah.
lot of effort
drag
into this.
box. Yeah.
But I really also
Yeah.
want to say what
If you
I
just hit
feel about
Control
what
A,
you're
yeah.
talking about.
All right, I'm
Pepsi.
done. Okay, go for it.
Hang on. Pepsi, hang on. Keep in
I'm
mind
gonna
that
I'm hanging on.
this was supposed to be a demonstration for Demok because he had just come in, right? You were
I'm
here
sorry.
before.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I was
Right.
after.
So
My bad.
all good.
I'll mute
So-
until Demok comes back.
He's probably
So-
here, but he's
so
just
my-
on mute.
my
polite.
Yeah, my conclusion to what I'm thinking of is that when people that are trying to prove globe Earth, when they present a photograph and do that left to right squish of the photo to say, oh, look, there's the arc, there's the curve, I don't trust that. Like, now that I've demonstrated and get an effect, even at mid-frame, it's not perfect, you know? So you can't trust the lens, like, you know? That's what I'm saying, like, it's
Right,
not...
because when you go up with the lens, it'll make the thing go up. It'll make a smiley face and a frown, a smiley face and a frown. You know,
Right.
So the GoPro
So-
lens is helpful, and then
Yeah.
and then taking this image and squishing it. Why would you alter an image that's supposed to already have the attribute of that alter in it? That's right. So
Right.
yeah, if you got a ball, why would you need to why would you need to make it a ball if it is a ball? That would be absurd.
Yeah, I think the left to right squish is just to try and it's to what's the word? Exaggerate. Yeah, it's to exaggerate to make it more apparent as to what you're trying to. But yeah, it is exaggerated. It's manipulated. Yes, and I don't like that method of trying to prove anything. That's what I was saying. Now, I think I was showing something to. Was it you, Mick? And I didn't quite finish getting to that. It was this yellow thing, right? That's where I was.
Where were we?
This is called... Yeah, this was Rainbow Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was showing this. Where's that picture? This is the club that was behind me with the yellow... So this is just to show you where I was yesterday, roughly 25 hours ago.
Yeah.
All right, so we got that. That's where I was. That's the club, just there. Same place. I was standing roughly where this surfboard is, like, shoved into the sand. All that, you know. And is this Google Earth? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Now, the photograph that I took of the skyline of Surface Paradise was this. I'm just going to open it now. 1 second.
Hey Rick,
all right, here it is.
Before you move all the way from that series, I put in the voice chat this series of humps that that Mr. Sensible would have to have with the conclusion. If you were to draw a conclusion with his logic, then you get 4 distinctive humps in every direction.
No,
Mr. Sensible is the guy that squashed this image.
Did an
Just
experiment.
but yeah, so I posted that just so if you after this. But sorry, I interrupted.
Yeah, that's all right, man. Those are the sort of dudes that will bring in an image and squash it. I don't like that method because, it can create the effect.
You cannot like that image. You cannot like that. You cannot say that you don't like someone coming in and squashing your image. If they have a reasonable thing to say about what you've created, you can't say
there is no reasonable
not right.
reason to David Copperfield an image.
It would just be art. It would just be art. It would be, we see something flat. We use this flat line to calibrate flat. It's called the horizon, and then you're getting a concave and a convex. Depending on which Play-Doh images.
I want Rick to finish because I have a feeling about what.
So you guys can see the skyline here, right?
Pepsi, you agree with us. You're actually a flat earther. You don't know it though.
Me? I'm not.
Pretty based.
I can 100% promise you it's not flat. It might not be circular, but I promise you it's not flat.
What do you mean there's a mountain?
I promise you it's not flat.
Yes, we have a mountain and a valley and a Grand Canyon. Yes, we do have that stuff.
Demok,
you ready for the rest of this?
You just decide to repeat anything else.
Yeah, brother, but you just decide to not make any sense. Why don't you just show what globe elevation looks like? Stupid.
So I just have to have a PowerPoint. I just have to have a pure. I have
Why
to
do you just
make
keep
a
talking to
PowerPoint
yourself?
explanation. I'm not.
Why is it so hard for 8?
Yeah, I love this place, dude.
Listen, 20 years after Globers can't even fucking prove anything,
I just
they
want to be
want
a
to
real
keep talking.
person right now, Demok.
20 years worth of talking to us about nothing. Can you show us what globe elevation looks like real physically?
Demok, show us your meth stash right now.
Yeah, it's going to be on your curved earth. What's the curve look like?
Show us your meth stash.
It's hiding behind the curve.
We know it's hiding somewhere.
Jeez. He was in the middle of a presentation.
Right, Rick.
Yeah, I just wanted to.
I'm sorry, that was my fault.
I have a quick question.
So this. Yep.
So you're at where that surfboard was? Just to recap.
Yes. Yep. Can you see the sand at the bottom of the frame there? I'm not at perfect sea level.
So why are we taking a picture from the sand if you're out there by the? Why don't you take a picture at the space when you get close to space instead of being on the sand looking at water? You should hover in an object and show us space looking forward. Globes don't have a horizon. I don't know what the fuck we're looking at here. Flat
the
Earth.
answer is that when you're in space,
the globe doesn't have a horizon. Do you have that picture?
I can.
He is demonstrating how.
I'm happy to have.
We agree.
I'm happy for any critiques to happen. I just want to get it out. That's all.
I agree. You can
see a circular.
There's no horizon on a globe.
Gentlemen.
All right, guys. This is not me trying to depict any left to right anything. This is objects over the apparent horizon here.
We'll get a beach ball and let's see.
Way more problems.
Get a beach ball, not an image of a horizontal horizon on a horizontal object. You should get a beach ball, and then you'll show us what you're talking about. Then you can squish the image after it's a fucking curve already. Then squish it some more.
I'm not squishing it.
Why are you not taking a picture of a curve or an attribute of a protractor if that's what you're trying to prove here? All you're showing is flat Earth and condensing flat Earth. You're doing
Demok, please relax. Please, Demok, relax and let
you
Rick
should
speak.
relax and get a fucking spherical object.
No, because you're not letting Rick go on. Please, everyone, be quiet and let Rick finish this. He's explaining to you.
No, he don't need to. A protractor lines up to the beach ball. When I back up with the protractor, lines up and matches the beach ball's curve, retard. So if there's a curve, it's going to match another curve. They'll match 360.
Demok, we understand that. If anything, Rick is actually purposefully making a case for the flat Earth here.
No, no. Hey, what I'm saying is Rick's good, but the other guy that keeps running his mouth about nothing should hold on a second.
So, am I not allowed to say what
That guy.
do I not have any right to say?
No, you have
what
no
I feel
evidence.
about
You do,
but
So
you have
I
zero
can't say-
right.
I have zero right.
Pepsi, you can
I'm
say
saying
stuff,
afterwards.
but
I get it.
yeah,
But
take your
I think you
time.
want your rights to
Take
be
your
making
removed.
time, raise your
hasty.
hand. Raise your hand or whatever. It's
I
fine.
get it. Yeah.
Not literally there, but you hear me, right?
Okay. This building here. See this tall one in this little cluster of buildings here? One is
Yeah.
clearly the tallest. Yep. Now, the angle, the distance is roughly 30 kilometers from where I took the photo, which is all the way over here. All the way back.
Okay.
There, Snapper Rocks. Snapper Rocks, this Rainbow Bay. That's the photo, right? Let me just come up on the
Look at
Gold
that
Coast
straight ass
skyline.
line.
It's straight, yeah.
I know it's
100%
fucking
straight.
flat too.
It's flat. Yep, it's very flat. I'm coming up on the buildings because I just want you guys to agree that which building's which and all that kind of shit, right? So there's the. Here we go. Okay.
Hold on, why
This is
would
the
we need
spot.
to agree to anything? You just would presentate, and
No,
then we
no,
would
I
say,
just. Sure. Okay.
They meant just so we see it a little bit.
Yeah, I just.
yeah, I mean, we shouldn't have to agree to a digital image of anything until we see the whole attribute of what you're trying to.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I just want to show you where I'm trying to suggest where we are. That's all. Okay. So.
Right.
See how there's this building here. Is this?
Yeah.
This tower. It's at a weird angle, but it's this one.
Right. And then there's the two in the middle that are kind of staggered.
Yeah, you sort of see it. Yeah, it's hard to make it out in this photo. Let me just get the photo that's actually zoomed on that area. There we go. So you can actually make out the windows and shit on the building. Yep. So that's this one, this tall one with the big mast on the top. It's called Q1, Gold Coast. You come across, there's one that's roughly, it's trying to achieve the same height, not quite as tall. That's this one here.
Right.
I believe. Yep. Now there is a building in this photo that is brand new. It's not even on Google Earth yet. They haven't modeled it yet. And it's roughly over here. I don't know where the construction is. It's probably somewhere around here.
That spot there.
But
looks like a park.
Yep. But anyway,
cool.
So coming across the building in question, that cluster that I was talking about that's 30 kilometers away, it's not part of this this little ocean front. It's actually further back. These guys here, these are off way out. These are along the line, can be seen from 30 kilometers away across SeaWorld, over the top of SeaWorld, right? Keep going, keep going. Sorry, let me just get the camera to come all the way up here. There they are.
So that's where the yellow line is headed?
That's where the yellow line terminates in the photo.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's roughly like that. So in this photo, I'm down on this is me still on the beach on the sand. And I can only see him and these two next to him. And I can't see these guys, these shorter buildings, probably because of high tide. It is high tide, right? But all I'm seeing is the top of those two and then this one. I don't know if that's two. It might just be this single building here. It's roughly something like that.
Right.
But I've got a photo that reveals these two buildings here because I changed my location. I went higher up, actually further away too. And I'll show you that photo. That's another photo on the beach. This is me up the hill.
So by what,
Here's
2 feet or something like that?
Oh no, it's a fair. Well, use your judgment. But this is me up the hill. looking back out. There it is. It's obscured by the leaf. Let me just get the photo that's not obscured. I think it's this one. Look, there's those two little ones.
All right.
Here, look, that's
Yeah.
them. So
You
I
must
can see
not
them
be
now
too
because
more than 2 3
I
feet high
changed my
elevation.
elevation. Yeah, I'll show you where I was, like where I took those new photos. So I don't know if I can keep the same measure while I do a second measure, but I'll show you the difference of where I was.
What's the?
Okay, so I was those
Man,
first ones I
quite
was
a ways
showing you
away,
where it's
man.
obscured.
How do you see those buildings?
Yeah, it's ages away. I know it's a long way away.
20
I'm
miles
down
away, or whatever that is.
pretty close to the water level there. Now the second photo that I took, I was sitting on a park bench up on this hill. Let me just close that measure down so I can grab.
You should turn the camera backwards, and if you still see the same shit, there's no way you're on a ball
Yeah.
because one of you got to be at the 39-59 point to where you can just go straight up in the air about 10
Why
foot
couldn't you see those buildings?
and look forward and see
on a ball?
space. No.
understand
The
why you
ball
can't see those
stops.
buildings
The ball's underneath your helicopter, so all you got to do on a ball is fly forward a couple feet or up in the air, and you see no ball in front of you. That's all I want.
Yeah.
I don't want to see all this
Yeah.
fucking flat Earth horizon. I want to see no horizon for a globe.
Mm-hmm. So I had my camera amongst these trees. I was sitting where this, I don't know if you can see him. He's sitting up there on the bench, the park bench. So that's quite elevated above the sand, right? It's up how many stairs? Like, I'm not going to count them, but there's a few stairs there. It's pretty elevated.
It's probably like 20 feet.
Yeah. So I've changed my elevation, and I can see more. Like I can see those buildings.
You should be able to see less when you go up in the air on a ball. Like when you get closer to the edge of the ball, then what you would look down and see is the middle part or the edge, right? And then the rounded protractor part.
Yeah, you
so
see
the bottom
further.
of the protractor would be a horizontal. So like if you're up and you see a beach ball and you're on a beach ball, you should see the edge get closer to you and then appear that you go past that. You have to go past the edge of the object that you're on if you're on a real object. Yeah, you have to be able to
How do you
get
think
past
that
the
works?
beach ball.
Like, if you're like laying
Like a
down on
flea
the
jumps
ball,
off a dog's butt.
Ooh, I'm not
Yeah,
alone
he
see
jumps
anymore.
off one dog's
Not
butt to the
alone
next.
anymore.
like the
A
cutoff
flea
is
jumps off one
sooner.
dog's butt to the next. That means that globe that he's on, that dog, that curve stops, and there's no horizon on the dog's ass. He goes to the next dog, not a new horizon on that dog. He jumps to the next dog's ass.
We're talking about dogs. What's wrong with you?
What the fuck is
Listen
a
to what I'm
dog?
saying. A dog has a
I
curved
can't
ass.
understand what you're saying.
Right. So
Honestly.
if you run and jump off a dog's ass, it's curved and you're going to land on the next dog or see the next dog in front of you. There won't be a horizon on the dog's ass.
Never
You
considered
understand?
that. Never considered that.
There is no horizon on a beach ball. One beach ball is a dog's ass next to another beach ball.
I've
The
never
flea, little
considered
flea
that.
you, little nanobot you should be able to jump from one flea beach
Its
ball to the next
dog's
flea
ass
beach
is
ball.
all the way down.
Yeah,
There
dog's
is
ass
something that's
stops, curves
very
away
simple.
from itself. It curves down to the ground, not forward. It doesn't go forward for you to look
I
forward
get
at.
what he's saying though.
Yes. A globe doesn't have a fucking horizon. I don't know what I don't know who doesn't have a beach ball in here or a
It's
camera.
a building on the beach ball.
Yeah, cool story. Go get a ball and show us there's a horizon. Especially when you fly up in your little
Except
helicopter
for the
drone.
planet is so big that even if
Go
it was
get a big beach ball and put your little drone on it and show us.
hello, get a big beach
Hello.
ball. The
A
beach
beach ball
ball
the
is
size of
not as
the
big as the
Earth.
planet is, you
What is
dumbass.
so big?
The planet,
What is
whether
so
it curves
big?
or not,
A
we will
flat
be able to see
horizon?
the horizon,
No
you
shit.
dumbass. You cannot
There is
have
no horizon on a ball. That's the whole point,
I
dummy.
really hate the most.
Welcome to flat Earth.
I would love to be in this.
I would
but
love
I
you to touch the beach ball.
I do not like Democh
For the
because
beach
he
ball.
has no understanding or no
You
consideration.
don't have an
for
understanding, bitch. You're the one without a ball.
I do think the horizon, like
You're showing
most
us
of the
flat
time,
Earth.
like what
fucking
we were talking about
The
with
horizon
horizon
would
is just like
exist.
how far we can
I can
see.
be on your side, Moch. I can be a flat earther and say that there would be a horizon. That only makes sense, you dumbass. Because
There will
whether
be
or
no
not it's
horizon
flat,
on a
no,
ball.
Moch,
Stop
I can.
lying, loser.
Moch, you are such a dumbass.
There is
If
no
I
horizon
can
on
be,
a ball. You're the
Moch, I
Dumbo who
can
thinks
believe
that.
that we're flat right now
He's
and
a
still
dumb.
have a
Brother,
horizon.
I didn't say anything about flat. I
Please,
said there is no horizon on a ball.
whatever.
If it's a big enough ball, yes.
Why are
We
you
could
so
still be a.
mad?
We could. I'm
Listen,
not mad.
stop
You
saying
seem
if.
mad.
Go get the ball that has a
You seem
horizon,
mad
the real
because
one. Get a little drone and show us, liar.
You seem mad because we could
No,
still
you
be on
seem
a
mad
flat
because you
planet.
can't demonstrate your fucking story fairy tale. A ball
You
so
seem
big
mad
it's
because
not
you
a
won't.
ball.
Democh, you seem mad because you won't
This
actually
ball's
listen
so
to what
big
I.
it's not a ball.
Democh, hello, you cannot
This
stop
house is not
interrupting.
our home.
This house is not our home.
This
What does that
ball is
even
not our
fucking mean?
curve.
What are you talking about?
This ball is not a ball.
This ball is not a ball. What are you
Yeah.
fucking talking
A
about?
ball has no horizon. That's what you're
Bro has
supposed to
had
show
way
us.
too much
Stupid.
Cheetos.
You've had
Hey,
way
no
too many
swearing.
Guys,
horizons
made
to
on
look
this
at.
round ball right now. Hello,
You've
please.
had way too many
try to
horizons to look
focus.
at. You're drunk on flat Earth.
I'm okay, and I'm drunk
Other
on
way around.
ball Earth. Hello, goodbye.
There
is no ball.
Please, Democh, I'm trying to explain
You
to
don't
you.
know what
He
a
doesn't
ball
have.
looks like. You need a ball for that, brother.
He's
Get a ball.
unhelpable. He is
Yeah, get a
unhelpable.
ball,
Only way you
dude.
can help me is for a glober to get a
Get a
ball.
ball the size of Earth and get on it, and then
So
Yeah,
I
that's
need
the
a
story.
camera. I
Earth
need
is
like
flat. That's not going to
like a
help
pretty
you.
huge ball and like a very
Yeah,
tiny
and a huge
drone.
ball is going to be even a huger problem for a retard who thinks they live on a ball.
Democh, I never said I lived on a ball.
How do you demonstrate balls so big it's
I'm trying to
horizontal? That's
explain
your
to you
claim,
why what you're
retard.
seeing makes
That's
sense.
not our burden, dumb bitches. You guys have to show the magic square
This
that
dude,
becomes
I'm
the
trying to
fucking
tell him
story
that he's
back
right,
up.
and he won't even
Pepsi,
listen.
let me help. Pepsi, let me help you real quick. In the chat, I just put an actual experiment. It's with the glob model. So I'm trying to help you out. Go look in the chat real quick. I just put the glob model
The
out for
glob
you.
model. Let's
So
go.
yeah, so
I feel like
you
Rick
know,
got
maybe now
My
I
IQ is
gave
I'm
you
not
some
sure how long Rick
ammunition.
got his chance.
You can get these flat earthers with this new glob model that you have. Now you have
I
the
don't.
information.
No, I don't need that though. I don't need
Forever.
that to get the flat earthers. I'm trying to explain to Democh why he could also be right about the flat Earth and not have. He's looking at stuff and saying, "Oh, how's it flat?" It could still be flat, and you see a horizon. He's
You're
saying you
supposed
can't
to
see a
show us
horizon on a
round.
flat Earth.
You're supposed to show us the round. Don't
Oh,
worry
okay. So
about
your
flat
guys'
motherfuckers that
perspective.
live on a globe. Stop worrying about flat, you fucking idiots.
We were
Prove
talking
the
about Rick.
ball.
We were talking about Rick's
So wait, hold
experiment,
on.
and Rick said, and Democh says that you can't see a horizon on a flat Earth, and I'm saying you could
No, I
see a
said on a
horizon on a
ball. You
flat Earth
retarded
long enough.
motherfucking dude. You're an ass backwards retard. There was no
Okay.
horizon on a ball.
Yep.
There is on flat Earth. You say everything backwards, dude. Shut up.
Okay.
Yeah, that was backwards.
I have a serious question.
There would still be a horizon, but you're saying it shouldn't be as flat.
Demonstrate it. Go get a ball and a fucking camera. We're waiting to see your globe horizon.
You're saying it shouldn't be.
You bitches got a story.
You're saying it should be a flat.
Oh, so big ball.
Yeah,
talk,
show
big
us
ball,
the
ball, ball,
flat
talk,
globe
ball.
Y'all
horizon.
definitely have to take my side on this because Democh is talking about getting a ball and a camera. A ball and a camera is nowhere near what we're talking about with the size of the
Ball
planet
and
Earth,
a
even if
camera.
it's
That's what
flat.
we want to see. What we're talking about. A
The
ball.
ball and the camera makes no fucking sense. You don't.
To
I
show
don't
a
know how to
globe as
make
a
you
ball
understand
with a
this.
camera on it.
I really do not make you. I cannot
So
make you
you guys,
understand
a
this.
ball being itself makes no sense. You guys, a ball showing the attribute
There
of
we
what
go.
you're really looking for in
Now you got
reality.
it.
If it's a real
A
ball,
ball
then you
itself
look at the
makes
ball.
no
Will you
sense.
stop talking, you fucking retard? So
A
you look at
ball
a ball and you
itself makes no
record what
sense.
the ball does. Then you go out in reality and see if it matches, you dumb cunt. Go get your ball in the lab, then see if outside matches that. It don't.
A
It do
ball
that did
is
not.
not the same
It did not.
What's your
Do you not
favorite
understand?
example of it not matching the ball model?
Who are you talking to? Me?
My favorite example of a ball not existing anywhere in reality, when you get a ball and you put your camera on it and nothing matches that, every fucking example of a ball doesn't match a horizon.
Yeah, but your camera's too
None.
big.
No
camera
ball
is
view
defective.
matches
The
flat
camera
Earth.
does not
Flat
represent
Earth is
what's
not a ball. A ball is not
camera-
flat Earth. You do not confuse the two. Stupid.
Democ.
And when
The
you get a
entire-
ball, you'll
Oh
see
my God.
that. Why are you allergic to a ball? Why are you looking at flat Earth pictures
I'm
or why
not.
are you explaining a ball?
Well, the globe is a flat Earth
was
model,
the one. Rick was the one showing the
No.
pictures.
What I'm saying is a globe model. Why the fuck are they talking about flat and looking hundreds of miles forward? 39.59 is supposed to be the radius of that ball, and the other part's supposed to be below your fucking feet, not forward. What are we even talking about here?
Neither of us have been in space, and
A
neither of us
ball-
have gone up in a rocket,
A ball
so we don't
doesn't need
actually
your
know
help
what they know.
explaining what a ball does. That's the
At the
problem.
same
We got a bunch of
time-
retards talking
at
to
the same-
balls. Let the ball talk for itself.
Democ,
I do like
Let the
framing it
ball
as
be
I'm trying
itself.
so hard
It's a
to be on your
fun
side.
one.
I'm trying so hard to be on your side.
fucking ball
I'm
whisperer.
sorry.
You will not understand. You will not
That's
understand
because
what
you
I'm trying
don't
to
have a
explain.
ball out. How can we understand the physical
Bro
attribute of something
loves
you're
balls.
imagining, dumb fuck?
He loves balls.
You want some balls?
This also has
If you
to
get a
be.
ball out in the camera, you'll see that I'm right, and you'll shut the fuck up, and you won't be back to this channel.
The
Just like
saddest part
every
is
other
that
Glober who gets a ball out. You'll
Demok,
be
I
the
feel the
50th one
smile
that
on your
doesn't
face.
come back.
Demok, I feel the smileless on your face. You are faking
Brother,
this.
I
You
don't
do
even
not
know who
believe
you're
this.
talking to. You can't even get a sentence right.
I
I
mean,
feel the not getting
I'm
the
sorry.
sentence
Get
right on
something
your
right,
face.
done. You're
I'm
cooking.
always thinking these
I
guys
feel
are
the
crazy.
backwards speak in
Little
your
bro's
voice right
cooked.
now.
50-50. But
This dude talks backward, talking about he
50-50?
can't trust nobody.
And
Wait,
he
so
likes
you think I'm gonna
balls.
take it?
He pours the glass in the water and drinks the
Ah,
glass.
well, the
He's
problem is I
backwards.
actually like balls. This guy can't decide.
So what's a ball
Yeah,
look
you
like with
sound
a
like
camera on it? What's a horizon of a ball look like? I wonder.
What does the horizon of a flat Earth look like? That's big
What
enough that you
what
can't
you
see
see every
around
day
it.
in your reality, dumbass. Outside,
And
flat
yet,
Earth.
I just
You
gave
can
you
only
an
match that with a
explanation
flat
for your
plate,
own
brother.
worldview. I
Every
just gave
time.
you an explanation of your own
You
worldview.
didn't give me a ball. What's a ball
I
look like?
did.
I still haven't. No one in here will ever know what a ball looks like, or a ball curve,
I
or a
hate
ball
you.
rising.
What do we keep talking about balls?
That's what I can't get over. Why?
Got a bunch of curverts without any curves.
That's why I can't take him seriously.
Yeah, 'cause if you see-
no perverts, this guy is a plant. He's not real.
But if you
the monk is
if you
not
see
real.
a different, if you see a ball in
May I ask
the sky, it'll look.
Hey, pass
It'll
me the
just be a
pepper,
circle,
salt
right?
shaker. This dude's
Yo.
ass
Hey,
backwards.
Pepsi, guys. Let's
Yes,
let's reel it in. Let's reel it in. It's getting a little chaotic here. What I would like to ask Pepsi is, what is your main bit of evidence to suggest that we actually do live on a ball of 39 mile
It's
radius?
simply only because of the way our technology works. What are they talking about sending up thousands of satellites into our atmosphere? So apparently the internet is working from satellites within our atmosphere, but we can't get
Apparently
outside of
it's
the
not.
firmament. Demok, shut
have
up.
live feed
Can
from
any
the
mod actually
ISS.
shut him up for 1 second?
Brother, you have live feed from the ISS,
Because
and there are no
I gave
debris.
a
There
really
are no
good
satellites. There are no cameras, and there are
So
no
there are no
stars.
satellites. So
It's all black, and all you see
what
is a
is
cartoon
satellite
ball.
internet? What is
Dude,
that?
can you
Can we
shut
get
the
an
fuck up
explanation
for a
on that?
second?
I did.
I got this.
I did.
I got this, man. I got this.
Come
on, guys. Come on. I was engaging with Pepsi here.
I did shut up for
Okay.
at least 5 minutes
Please.
for Rick to finish,
Okay.
but Rick couldn't even finish.
Honestly, how
It's all
does
good.
satellite internet work? It just towers
It's not towers from my perspective. It's
or satellite
satellites.
phones?
It's satellites
Hang
in
on.
the air that ricochet
Hang on.
the.
Hang on.
I'm sorry.
Hang on. Okay. So the claim is we have these machines we call satellites floating up there, orbiting around in the vacuum of outer space, but close enough to stay within a certain altitude of the ball. That's the claim, right?
That is
That won't be the final one, though. That won't be the final one.
So what do you have?
That's my next one.
So what do you have? Well, satellites, right? Satellites in general.
Satellites is my first thing.
So, but when I say when I say satellites, I mean it in the traditional sense,
That they're around the globe and that they're flying around,
Right.
and because they're in a globe formation, they're able to provide us the service they do.
Okay, so what evidence do you have to suggest that we actually do have this vacuum of outer space to begin with? Okay, and I asked that first because that's a prerequisite for the claim to be fulfilled at all.
That's
or
kind of
even,
irrelevant.
right? So I start with that because it's basically an axiom at this point.
So it's what grounds everyone in this group together.
No,
with the axiom.
when I say
Everyone
axiom,
believes
I
that
mean
with what you explained by.
No, they don't. But
Okay,
explain
no.
me.
I'm saying, well, I think Truth is just speaking for himself. But what I'm saying is that what I understand
I believe
to be
satellites exist.
exactly.
I'm saying they don't.
How else does so if satellites don't exist, what is Elon sending up into the planet?
All right, hang on.
What is it? What is that? What are
I
they
don't
spending
think
this
that's
money on?
good. I don't think that's a good argument.
I think it is
Focus.
because what are they spending the money on?
Hang on. Focus. Okay.
Yep.
What evidence do you have to suggest that we actually have a vacuum of outer space adjacent to a gas pressure system to begin with?
Is that what outer space is? A gaseous.
Supposedly, yeah. Think about it. So here we're living on a rock.
So
We've got
it would just mean that the. Okay, I'm
hang
sorry.
on. Just as a preliminary, right? A prelude, right?
Okay, but when I sneeze into something, you should really just let me go into it.
We're on a ball, right? We've got an atmosphere, 14 psi, and supposedly you go up. It's an open system, and then poof, we're in outer space.
Yes,
that
makes sense to me because gas expands equally, and so that would mean if gas was surrounding our planet and it expanded equally, it would be in a spherical form, and it would revolve around a spherical object.
Okay, so what happens if the gas expands upwards?
It will never expand only upwards.
Gravity?
Gas only expands equilaterally, so it would be a sphere, or what? It doesn't have to be a sphere. It could be a square, a cylinder, whatever it is. It would expand equally around whatever object it surrounds.
Okay, so just the facts are that gas expand in all the omnidirectionally to fill the container. Omnidirectionally. Hang on. Okay, with all variables controlled for, i.e., temperature, right? For example, it's a basic one, humidity, whatever. Gases expand uniformly, omnidirectionally, okay, to fill the space.
Right.
So here we have a supposed open system that gas is supposedly expanding into, but then at some point there's no gas.
Yes.
Gas down here.
Because of an atmosphere. There's a point within the gases between.
Hang on.
I'll hang on
So
a little bit longer.
The question is, how do we have gas pressure adjacent to a void, right? Wherein the gas is not supposedly expanding out into and fucking off.
But it's exactly that. That is why there's a void. Because there is exactly nothing behind it, and that there is the gas behind it. The exactly nothing, the outside outer space, which is nothing. Like if you look past the star, if you look past anything in the galaxy outwards into space, and you see nothing there, that is the void. That is what's keeping the pressure on the solar system. So that is what's keeping the gas in completion.
Sir, can you define gas pressure, please?
I'm not a scientist. I do not do math, and I cannot define gas pressure just because I'm a regular person that thinks. I'm arguing because y'all can't say the same thing. You cannot say the same thing about your flat Earth, for sure.
Think about this.
You're also not a scientist.
Sir, relax. Consider
I'm
this.
relaxing.
Right? Gas pressure is defined. Gas pressure.
Pepsi.
Gas pressure. Sir, you hear me?
You said Sprite.
I said, sir.
Oh,
I'm trying to address you, sir. I did not say spray. At least not intentionally.
You said Sprite.
I did not. Anyway.
You did say Sprite.
Anyway. My point being, okay, gas pressure, okay, pressure, i.e. the force exerted on the walls of a contained environment by the gas, right? Think of a can of Coke. Think of your famous can of Pepsi, right? What happens when you open the can? The air comes. Why is it making that sound? Because the air is there's CO2 or whatever other gases in there compressed into the gas, into the container, and then the moment that there's an opening, the gas pressure from the outside and what's inside equalizes instantaneously. Right? So the force that the gas is pushing on the can from the inside let's say it measures, I don't know, I'm ballparking at 20 psi. Okay? But outside it's 14. Well, the air we breathe. So once you open the can, it balances out. Now what's inside the can, because of the hole, it's 14 psi, and then you think nothing of it instantaneously.
Am I able to respond? Tell me when I'm able to respond. When you're finished talking, just say respond, and I'll respond.
So here we have an open hole above our little can, if you want to think of it like that, and the gases are not equalizing.
Is that the respond moment?
Is that I was not listening to what you're saying because I'm waiting to respond to what I think.
I was just letting you know when you were finished to let me know when to respond, because if we are talking about opening the can between the gases on the planet versus what if we open the can in outer space? What is the difference? We've never opened a can of soda in space. We could do that. No, I have not missed. I have not missed anything. What you're asking me to is you're asking me about why the atmosphere is contained versus a can of soda. Mick, don't even try to. No, Mick. No, I understood you. I understood you, Mick. No, don't wait, Mick. I understood that. I understood what you were talking about. Please don't lie, because you just said, why do we open the can of soda between gases in the atmosphere versus, I mean, what I'm saying is, you're saying, what happens when we open the can in the atmosphere? I'm not. Mick is, because I have no clue what happens with a can of soda with gas inside of a can in a vacuum.
Pepsi, I never asked you what happens if you open a can of soda in outer space. That's not what I said.
That's what I'm talking about. You said what happens when we open it here.
No, what happens here? You open it and the gases equalize. Right. Here we live on a so-called planet where the gases that we breathe are already open. The air is open to the void of outer space above us, but the gas is somehow not fucking off and balancing out such that we basically have a zero.
That part's just not true.
Pressure.
The gases are not open to space. There's an atmosphere. That is what keeps the gases in.
How so? Yes, it is.
That's the atmosphere break down with the flat Earth. That is exactly where we break down with the flat Earth, because flat Earth says that the gases won't stay in, and then the globe Earth says it will stay in. We can't prove that either way, and then the rockets that have been launched into outer space say otherwise. So there is no real argument here. I don't know who any of you are, Base Boomer, Crit, Demok, Doctor, whoever you are. What are you talking about here? Can you not think for more than 5 minutes? Or can you just not say that it's just a flat Earth? There has to be some other explanation. And you guys all are so sure that this is 24/7 flat Earth. Y'all are so sure it's flat Earth, but it's not. You can't say it is, and I can't say it's globe Earth. So don't fight why
anything. Sir, you can think all you. Hang on, you can believe anything you want. But when you come into this room and we ask you why, we kind of expect evidence, citation, logic, reason. Yeah, if you have a citation,
my evidence is as equal as yours. If we're being truthful about it, if you say it's flat and I say it's equal, or if I say it's globular, then we cannot combat each other because we're not going to believe each other's evidence. We are different sides of the.
Let me tell you something, okay? When I came in this room about 3-4 months ago, okay, after about a year of basically coming to, no, I'm not going to use the term.
Brainwashing.
Yeah,
well, absolutely brainwashing. Sorry, Milk.
You said it.
Sorry, Nick.
But dude, I grew up, okay, learning the same curriculum that you did, most likely. Okay, Western
that has
world,
nothing to do.
North America.
Once again, nothing was asked about that. By the way, what I grew up with.
I'm making look. Admittedly, I'm making an assumption, but in the Western world, North America, whatever, there's a standard, okay, and that includes the heliocentric model. Okay, so I know what I remember growing up with, and I presume, based on what you're telling me, it's very similar to what you grew up with. The reason why I'm in this room is because there is evidence to the contrary, and I'm trying to engage with you and asking you questions to see if you can follow the train of thought.
I grew up in a cult that thought there was a firmament and that God would resurrect us in a resurrection, and we would come back to Earth and live in a paradise.
Okay.
So that's not.
So,
You're saying you know what I grew up in, but that's not at all how I grew up.
okay.
What I'm saying
Hang on.
now is exactly what I've come to believe after my own research, my own determination to believe what I want to believe. So, Mick, you're really disrespecting me by saying that kind of thing.
No, hang on. Admittedly, it was an assumption on my part. That stuff I don't know. But what I meant is in the standard curriculum, the standard school system, public school system, this is what everyone's taught. If you didn't go down that traditional public school route, then by no means take nothing of what I'm saying, right? But most people do. Now, what you are echoing is right now, based on what you're saying, you've come to understand and internalize, is indeed what they teach in the public school system. Okay. Now, your background, I have no wits about that, right? I'm not trying to pull you back into something like that. I have no intention to do that. Okay. I don't think anybody in this room does either. But what I'm suggesting to you is that the public school system, what they teach us about the heliocentric model, there's a lot of problems with it. Okay. There's a lot of issues. And this is what this room's all about.
The
We're
only
just trying
thing
to
is
talk about it.
we've talked about it, and I've also
And
said my own feelings about how you could be right. Like how when you're talking about the camera lenses, whatever camera lens Rick did. Rick had this whole presentation about how you squish the images. So even if you took any camera lens on this planet and took it out far enough, even if this was a flat Earth, the camera lens would capture a globe image.
Right. So what the conclusion from that is that the camera lens argument, or the photo argument and the squishing of the photos argument, is bunk. Okay, people come in here and say, "Oh, we live on my globe because look at my compression photo; it shows Earth curve." We can't rely. Nobody can rely on that. That's garbage. That's all that was. And thank you, Rick, for your service, because you kind of highlight you shine the spotlight on that. And now there's counter to that. Right. So I applaud you for that. Thank you very much. Now there's other arguments in this arena that complements to suggest further that we don't live on a ball. And that's what I'm trying to speak to you about, but you're getting all defensive and shit.
I'm not defensive. I'm saying, why is you saying flat? If I can't say it's a ball, why is it flat? Why is this named Flat Earth?
Hang on.
Flat Earth group chat 24/7.
So people in here have brought in evidence to suggest that it is flat based on measurement. I don't have those measurements. I don't have the citations for them, but I have been presented with it and I've seen it. Right. So if you frequent this room, you might catch individuals who can demonstrate that or show you that. Okay. Now that's one thing.
I mean, at the same time, there's so much evidence scientifically on the other side. We've already done that. We've already done that on the other side. So you can't just excuse it away by saying that you guys have come up with stuff. It doesn't explain it.
So may I request that you provide some of that, please? If there's so much, can you get one thing and we can talk about it?
Wait a second. No. Wait a second.
No.
1 second. I gotta go. I'm still here. I just gotta be. 1 second.
Please mute.
I'm not gonna mute.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not interested in hearing your tinkle.
You know you won't.
I think you lost.
You know you gotta pay for that. 1 sec. I just gotta pee.
Why is it so hard for people to just understand that they're just not in their element? I mean, I'm not really global or flat or whatever, but like I obviously know I have no idea about whether it is flat or round.
There's three things for me. Okay, there is no measurable rotation. Okay, we don't feel rotation. All we do is see something rotate above us, and we can infer that it's either that rotating or it's us rotating. But even as Einstein suggested, just from that observation alone, you can't tell the difference. So to say it's one or the other is more on philosophical grounds than anything else, not scientific. Okay, but rather we don't actually feel that. So that's premise number one. Premise number two, there's no measurable curvature. Supposedly we live on a ball of 3959 radius. That means there should be a curvature rate of 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet of curve. That's where the tangent line of your eyesight would intersect.
Can you type those numbers in chat? Because I can't.
Yeah, I'll get that for you somehow. So that's number two, right? Point numbers. I might be off, right? But others have. Maybe if anyone's got one of those memes there, like the black swan or something like that, you could throw that in there. That's number two. Okay, and number three is the gas pressure again without a container. Now, there's no, to my knowledge, and I think a lot of other people's knowledge in the room, there's no scientific experimentation suggesting that you can contain gas or exert a force on gas to keep it in a contained environment, aside from using physical containment.
Yeah, well, we in gravity, gravity is fickle.
Yeah,
Gravity is like it's like weak evidence for like it is kind of fitting the maybe cope, but yeah, that's what I'm.
What gravity are you referring to, sir? Are you referring to the supposed force / pseudo force of gravity, or are you i.e. the cause of us or more dense things tending to go down and less dense things tending to go up? Or are you referring to the effect that we witness of said dense things going down and less dense things going up? You're referring to the cause or the effect?
Effect more so.
The effect. Okay. So the effect. Oh.
It's like what were you observing? Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Like gravity, it doesn't actually have a good explanation. So
right. Right. So that's the interesting thing, right? People come in here and say, "Oh, I'm a Newtonian," or my bending, warping space-time fabric pseudo force is exerting,
it's still
downward
theory
pressure or whatever. Okay, people come in here and claim that it's more of a theory than anything else, and the danger with that is that without any actual evidence to suggest that this is actually the case, aside from the philosophical mumbo jumbo and garbage that it's based on, right? I.e., dual reification fallacies. Okay, aside from that, the inferences made and the philosophical inferences, the philosophical grounds that give rise to the inferences made without actual any allowance for us to go verify them, okay, is the danger, because then we get into highfalutin speculation about everything around us. We can't do anything about it. So it's a very slippery slope. So if you're addressing the effect can someone read up, please? I'm on top, Mike. Thank you. So if you're come on, man. Who's hot? He became the first solo artist ever. Yeah, demo. The chart, but don't stop till you get in the chart. Come on. Can you mute up, please?
Staying there for 6 consecutive weeks, making it Jackson's first solo.
No, you can't. I'm back, by the way. I've just been listening.
Yeah, okay. I can't speak to it.
Becoming Jackson's third single of his
Is anybody gonna
4 consecutive weeks, starting
either? Oh.
I'll be completely honest, I'm more interested in the background noise.
Yeah,
Ooh, that was a clever retard comment.
Yeah, well, you can fuck off too.
Yeah, well, you can call me retard. You're a smelly bumhole.
I
Well,
didn't call
I
you
think
retard. That's the other guy.
That was me, definitely. I'm up to that. Why do you come here
Yeah.
now if you don't want to hear people talk about the purpose of this Discord?
Oh, I
channel?
come here because this is the funniest thing on this whole server, this room.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's me, but better.
So do you have an argument?
Because I have.
Oh yeah.
You know we can
I
see
know
you,
the Earth
right?
is round.
Okay, so that's a claim.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, and what's your supporting evidence to that?
I've been to space.
Okay, you can fuck off.
Wait, okay, so if you've been to space, you can fuck off. Wait a second, so all I have to do is get to space. That is so perfect. That is so perfect. Because I could definitely do that.
It's kind of funny that a
it's gonna take
tranny
like
wants
10
to get
more
attention.
years.
Yeah, so I can't.
Well,
I can't.
The
all right,
first
so
commercial,
don't
the
respond to that.
first
Don't respond to
commercial
that, Crystal.
space,
Don't
the
respond to that.
first commercial space flight happened very recently. So get more money and stop being poor, and
That was the first time I thought that.
Yeah, they did.
Wait,
Those were
this might not be
parabolic
real. Why
flights.
did that first
That was
commercial
like a little
space
joyride.
why did that video look so weird?
And you know that they saw a flat
I don't
Earth,
know.
right?
Maybe space warps the cameras. I don't know.
I don't know. He was
Alright,
looking very robotic. Like it was just like super weird.
Alrighty, I can't operate like this, so I'm gonna
Same.
leave the room.
Okay.
Guys,
Are you guys talking about the new Power Rangers episode? They had the new suits on. They weren't
No,
blowing
man,
up
you can't
like
follow me.
marshmallow men in the vacuum of space. Their pressures of their body weren't, exploding outwards. That was pretty cool.
Alright,
And the
good luck, guys.
costumes were a fun getup. The costumes, right? So just like you believe that the Masons played some golf on the moon, now you believe the Power Rangers just filmed their new episode on the
Yep.
Dragon capsule.
I believe that too.
That's quite the lore.
I have a question.
I believe in
How-
everything, dude.
How is the Earth flat when the hills exist? Checkmate.
Ooh, he's got a point.
Uh-oh.
Oh, or do you prefer her?
You can call me whatever you want, honey.
Oh,
Whatever
God, you
makes
just
you
want
happy.
attention then. Okay.
Do you believe in the law of identity?
Oh, I don't even know what that
Is that what your argument is?
No, I'm saying that.
Wouldn't the surface of the hill just be flat too? Aren't all the shapes? Aren't all their surfaces flat to you?
No, I was on a hill today. I was walking down it, and it was
Okay, so you
it
don't
was
think the
curve
surface
shaped.
of a sphere is smooth?
I don't think the surface of a
It would be
thing
flat.
is
It
smooth.
would be two-dimensional. Like the surface of the three-dimensional shape is two-dimensional.
You might live in a two-dimensional world, but I live in a 3D.
Right. Okay. All right. I was just testing your logic right there. All right. You passed.
What mark did I get?
You can name. You passed. It was a pass-fail.
Sorry, we don't do letters in
You
Australia.
definitely live in
You're
a
gonna have to give me a
three-dimensional
number.
space. We all do. We all experience 3 dimensions. Come on.
You get a 1 out of 1 and 0.
Ooh, that's good. Yeah, I prefer the 0, but
Better than
you know.
0.
Why the 0? Actually, that's very interesting.
better
If you
than
ask
0.
ChatGPT what it prefers, it will tell you it prefers a 0. Because
It
0
would
is
rather
more
not be
interesting.
doing work. It would rather not do work. It would just be, I'll just set this one out.
ChatGPT doesn't care about doing work. It probably like
No,
It gets the incentive.
I
That's why ChatGPT
have
does
very
it.
deep, emotional conversations with ChatGPT when I feel depressed. So
that's retarded. But I
makes
actually
me feel
know
Yeah,
better.
be very careful
Never
with
mind.
that.
And to ChatGPT, but
Because it could just start, because it's, the deeper or the longer you look into the void looks into you, or whatever that line is.
void looks back.
So you'd just be like, it would be a reflection. It's like the ultimate echo chamber where you're putting out what you want, and it's just going to be a reciprocal.
It's actually
back to you. Your
ChatGPT
own
is more of
emotions
like
back to you. So just be careful.
it'll just give like the
We're
accepted
doing that.
thing back, but
Yeah, but she would be the one putting the input into the chat. So
yeah,
giving it an illusion like there's other opinions there. No, it is still just going to be based on her next assessment of what the GPT said, right? So it becomes an echo chamber of just herself, and there's nobody else there, really. You need your friend, like your existence. Don't do that. You don't want to get into a very solipsist ChatGPT lifestyle.
fully embraced AI. I think it's a wonderful thing.
yeah, because it's like your therapist apparently.
It certainly
Which is,
does
I guess,
help,
it is good. This is better. This is a better therapist than like paying people to like listen to you want. But
we should have unmoderated AI, dude. If we had unmoderated AI, he would get a lot of therapy for sure.
I think it should just be like the good old days where you had like mentorships, mentees. You build communities. They're real visceral things. And now you're just talking into the void.
you need like a
ChatGPT.
you need like a better person, better than a therapist, quite frankly. But, like a family member, but I don't know what to tell you. If you don't have that, then ChatGPT. That's your that's your thing.
I poo-poo therapy, but for some people it works. Not everything is for everybody. So
I believe all flat earthers should go to therapy because you're delusional. Sorry if I'm insulting you. I don't mean to insult you.
I think therapy is shit. I think therapy is literally just like a venting, like I want to whine about my problems and this person will listen. But I'm saying it'd be better if you had that person already. But
yeah, I think whining is just pathetic, and like paying somebody to whine, and then they just sort of encourage. It just becomes you're encouraged to whine your whole life.
Yep.
It kind of explains why a lot of people have certain lifestyles.
And then they take pills so they don't whine so much. Just like, hey, take this pill so you stop whining.
Hey, yeah, stop fucking whining to me. Take this fucking pill. Holy shit, you're.
I'm on lots of medicine.
It's color coded. Yeah, life's not supposed to be easy. It wouldn't be worth it if it was easy. It's supposed to be hard. It's supposed to put some effort in. Without the bitter, the sweet isn't as sweet.
Next step is the deep underground military bases of the American Army, insisted inside the United States. They are extinct at the bomb shooting.
That's why it's fascinating that you think there's a conspiracy theory about level and horizontal and direct level flight. You think there's like some conspiracy theory? You are the conspiracy theorist. You think all this like there's Bigfoot in the sky and shit flying around, giving you energy.
So now that my mind is on the underground track,
That's pure delusion.
what else is under there? So deep in the melody bases that the case systems and the industry, then we over 500,000 abandoned mines in the United States that we know of.
I guess Demont passed out.
Hold on, almost 30.
I keep thinking he's gonna say something, but
Yeah, you see what I'm doing with this, right?
I do like almost
TV channel.
You know, I liked how he was talking about balls.
well, no, that's the funny thing is like show me the horizon on your ball, like some flat horizon on your ball. Like get your camera, start doing it.
Wait,
like,
you want me to show you the flat horizon on my ball sack?
See, why is it always some depravity with you people?
I mean, it comes with the territory of being a tranny.
No, the you know, the background noise was talking about genitalia, so I thought we were talking about that. I just got confused.
The background noise was saying,
yeah.
So what are you talking about? No way. Cotton 4K? I don't believe you.
I got confused. I'll own up to that.
I don't believe you.
I think you're just attention starved. But what I think is that I would like to know more about.
Love me.
That's okay. Anyways, I think I want to know more about it, dude.
What? My daddy not loving me?
No, something. Mock or whatever his name is. So you think that? What if you're like really tiny on the ball, dude? You wouldn't really know that it's like. Go get the ball. Go get.
Yeah, go get the ball and show us what you're imagining, because all you can do is imagine that you're right, but I can imagine you're wrong. So where does that leave us without a ball?
You make a point.
I'm just saying, brother, without the attribute of what we're supposed to demonstrate to see, we're not supposed to look at reality and say it's something. We're supposed to model what we think reality is, and then look at that model the best we can, like scale down, scale the model. You know, however big you want to get your little beach ball, actually in the lab.
Test the model.
And then what you do is you look at reality and say, does it match this flat thing, or does it match this rounded thing? Here's the attribute of this rounded thing. Here's the attribute of the flat thing.
It matches the ball thing.
If I were to, okay, so if I were to get a beach ball to
and then you get a flat plane next to it, the same area, the radius, the same amount.
Yeah, but like
flat and a ball.
Because I have
you put your camera on the beginning. Hold on, brother. Put your camera on the beginning of your horizontal thing, your flat earth at the very front, the beginning, and then put it on the top center point of your ball. Or you can put it in the center of your flat plane and the center of your ball on top. And then you compare those views to what we see in reality. I'm guaranteeing you all you're going to match is flat.
Yeah, but like because I was such a
there's no but ball flat
that's
thing.
not much a conversation.
Match fucking attribute to reality. There's no buts here. We haven't seen you do it. There is no butt to butt.
So because I'm so small relative to the beach ball that
brother,
I
it
may
doesn't matter
live
what
on,
you keep saying.
I would
the
need a
word
beach
so
ball
small,
as
so
big as
big
the
doesn't
earth.
help you. That doesn't help you.
That doesn't help.
All that makes you sound as stupid. Listen,
so
you
I
get
would
the
then
ball,
need a camera.
You get a ball of a size. It's
relative
not
to
so
my
big.
size
It's a given
to
size.
the beach
It's 3959. 24,901 miles. You can use millimeters. You can use half a millimeter. Then you can get a flat square and make it just as fucking big. Then you put your little camera guy on both. So if your little camera guy is on little big beach ball, you're going to see that with the little camera on a big beach ball that you have. You're going to see what you think you're supposed to be seeing in reality. That's what you're supposed to match, big ball guy. But you're not going to. It's a ball is not going to match what we see in reality.
I wonder if you had a camera the size of the moon. I wonder if it would.
Brother, it doesn't matter what you keep ifing. You have to do something and actually show that attribute. And that's what Globers don't do. So that's why they imagine they're correct. You're always going to imagine you're fucking
I
right.
imagine myself being correct almost every moment of my life.
Yeah, well, demonstrate it.
Well, I
the
mean,
sad
bet
part
your
of
money
it,
on it. Bet your life on it. Shit.
Or the comedy of it is I always find myself wrong.
Right. So that's what happens with the globe. You think, hey man, I'm gonna get this beach ball out and show you this beach ball looks like a perfect horizontal line, and that's not gonna happen.
me
It's
as
not
a
gonna
tiny
happen
little
ever.
man on a big ass
Yeah, how fucking
something.
you need like a
I'm gonna
You
get a
need to go
camera the
demonstrate
size of the
that. That's your
moon,
claim.
for the
and
beach.
I'm
That's
gonna
your
take a picture of a ball smaller than me, and so it's gonna definitely
No, it'd be
simulate.
like that George Costanza episode where he did all the opposite things of what he thought. I think that would do some good for you.
Oh,
Just
dude,
do the
please.
opposite.
Let's see the 28.
Yeah, pinhole camera, pin dot camera, the littlest microscopic camera we put on bug sticks.
I wonder if
You
it's
get
still
that.
the
You get
same
one of those, and
ratio.
you put it on a big ball, and then you see the big ball does not match what you think your big reality
Yeah.
is. Big ball.
Damn it, dude. It's over, dude. It's cooked.
I mean, this is the only way you're going to see the attribute of flat thing in a lab, not outside. Fuck outside. You're going to look in the lab on your flat thing, your camera, your little camera, and your round thing with your little camera. You're going to put it in the center, and you're going to spin around. But what you also will do when you have this ball sitting here, you'll go up with your pin dot cameras, and you'll move to the edge. This thing will show you the attribute. Like if you're going across the donut, you'll see the hole. You'll go past that point. So when you're framed, you're not going to be the center of the fucking donut anymore. You're going to be on the edge of the donut. The edge will become your center of the donut. Now you'll get to the very edge of the donut, and then the only thing you'll see in your view is a sliver of the curve, and
I
then
love this
space
guy
that
so
way.
much.
Yeah,
Yeah,
do you
yeah. You
think
have a quarter.
airplanes are
Are you
nosing
here
down to
every
the
fucking
horizon?
Saturday?
Hey, real question, Base Boomer. Do you think airplanes, when they're in level flight, they're flying down to the horizon?
I wouldn't know.
To be flying around a
I'm
ball?
gonna be honest with you. I don't know.
Do they have? What we're saying is, do you imagine you would have to drop, tilt, or go below your point to get around a ball underneath your feet? You'd have to, right?
I
Yes,
would probably say that you're right.
Yeah, the
Yes.
pilot he'd have to be nosing down constantly.
I don't know. I don't really know how
He'd be
gravity
nosing
works,
down
but
towards the
I
horizon.
hear gravity pulls
Wait.
things towards it, and maybe if you fly straight, just kind of
Yeah,
like
we hear a lot of that shit. We heard a horizon that was horizontal was a globe's horizon. We hear a lot of weird shit. But is it true, and can you demonstrate that? How do you demonstrate your airplane flying around a ball and landing correctly?
he said
well,
gravity.
shit, man.
Do you think
I'm in
While
the wrong
not
field.
tilting or dipping. Hold on now. It's only got to fly a horizontal line and get around the ball. I'd love to fucking see this demonstration by any glober.
Well, let me go get my little toy plane, and I'll do it with
Yeah,
my
make sure it
balloon
follows the
ball.
ruler. Follow your ruler and get around that ball.
I'm
You're
gonna
not
take my
going
little
to. You're going to
camera,
hit the
dude, and
other
we're gonna
ball.
fly around my balloon ball or my
You're
beach
not
ball.
going to fly down and around. You don't tip. You don't drop. You don't tilt. You don't dip. Listen,
What
man.
if I do tip though around my my beach
Then
ball?
you're on flat Earth, and welcome to flat Earth. That's how you get to the ground. You go up from the ground and back down to ground and water. You don't go where there's no
What
ground
if
and water.
we're on
No
actually on?
human, dude. Listen, stop saying what if. This is real life. If you could get in any plane or any rocket right now and go ahead of 3959 and then kamikaze straight the fuck down and not hit dirt and water, I would be a glober.
Yeah, they think they're flying down towards the horizon.
With no dirt and water below you for you to hit. You think something's actually going vertically down like an elevator and not hitting dirt and water. That doesn't exist, brother.
And then he says,
You
"Yeah,
can't go
gravity
down
flies
below
the
the dirt and water without digging. You have to touch the dirt and water to get down into it and around in it.
But
You
what if
don't go
we're
down below earth
actually
dirt.
we're not on a flat Earth?
Yeah,
We're
that's
actually
exactly
on.
what we're on.
No,
We're
no, no,
not
no.
on a
What if
ball
we're
where you can
on
get.
a trapezoid?
We're not on
Think about it.
airball horizon. You can't go horizontally and get to no fucking air going down. The globe never stops. The
Wait,
globe
the globe
doesn't show
doesn't
you
stop?
its
What do you
own
mean?
attribute. Where's the curve? The curve is where the globe stops. The curve is where the globe stops there, going forward, and it goes downward. Now, where's that spot at? We want to see no earth in front of us. That's the only spot we want to park on with our helicopter. The fucking no curve, no
I don't
horizon
have a
to earth.
helicopter. I can't demonstrate this.
The edge of a globe, where's that at? How do you get to the edge of it? How can you get anywhere to go
You
down
keep
below
talking
this
about a
earth?
helicopter. Can you demonstrate
Brother,
it?
how are you getting below America if you can't find the edge of it? If you're always stuck in the center on a ball, can't get nowhere. Can't get right, boss, on a ball. Always center frame. You can't get to an edge. There is no edge of your ball nowhere. For you to say you live on a ball of 3959, for you to be in the center and then go forward a hair and then the ball gets close. The
There's
edge.
no edge. Who said
Yeah,
there was?
a ball has nothing but an edge. I said it with the beach ball because
It's
the
all
beach ball
edge.
doesn't touch my room walls. There's a
The
fucking
only
edge.
thing edgy about me is my comments.
The only thing edgy about me is reality versus what you guys say or think or imagine. If I put a beach
That's
ball
pretty
in a
basic.
room, the beach ball ends. The floor keeps going. The beach ball has a fucking end. 100%. It stops right there. It's little as fuck. It's puny. Just
They don't
because you
call it
go
puny,
around
dude.
and around and around it doesn't mean that you're not
Proud
going
of it.
around the surface or the edge.
So hold on. So I can't actually have an opinion unless I demonstrate things.
Yes, what is your
to its
opinion
fullest.
on? Your opinion's on your opinion. So you imagine an opinion and
Well, I
Democ
haven't
imagines
developed
an
many
opinion.
opinions, to be honest.
We
I'm
all
just kind of
imagine
going.
9 billion
okay.
opinions. Can we demonstrate one of them to be correct? That's the problem. Demonstration
wanna
is key here in the land of imaginers. So you imagine your globe's correct. Good for you, Willie Pete Bob, Buckwheat fucking boy. Doesn't matter. I can imagine it's flat. Which one of us are correct and which one can demonstrate in
If you will
reality?
notice, Base Boomer, I just provided for you in the chat the flight data for a commercial flight. It clearly demonstrates you're flying over flat Earth.
Oh, okay.
So boom,
based.
Belted.
Basic parameters, incident flight. Holy shit, dude! What
See
is
how
any
it's
of
not?
this?
See how it's not the shape of a ball? See how the line isn't like drawing a circle? See how it's just a flat line? Or relative, right, to the
Like a
baseline.
heartbeat.
So think of it like the baseline, and then here, this line is this, and that's the airplane flying above the flat Earth.
Same as a heartbeat monitor.
There you go. This
You get
is
that
real
flat
data.
line. Yeah, and the
Well, does
heartbeat
it
would be
like?
the airplane.
I have a question. These like ups and downs. Does that mean it's like the flat Earth is kind of choppy?
Obviously, the flat Earth would be the ideal flat plane, right? Just sea level, right?
Well, there's
That's
some
the
chop.
It's your
baseline.
base of reference. Your design on how
and
you
then
fly
see
it
this is
doesn't matter.
yeah,
You can fly in a
these are
figure eight pattern. Doesn't matter how you fly.
these are
The matters the
semi-flaccid.
ground.
But there's some
These are
choppy to it.
semi-flaccid fuselages, so they have a little give to them.
Oh, okay.
What I'm saying is that I can get up in a or let a balloon go in my room and it's gonna go fucking wacky everywhere. It doesn't negate the shape of my floor because the balloon went crazy. It just doesn't. So being in an airplane doesn't make you fly over a globe or flat. The attribute of what you see out the front fucking window does. If you can never not see any edge to this bitch, you're not on a 39, 59, 24,000 fucking squat. It's just not.
Yeah,
So
the attribute of flying level, which is parallel to the plane of the horizon. They're not nosing down towards the horizon. They're flying flat. They're not going around a ball. That baseline isn't a ball, right? Flat.
Oh, okay.
There, see?
I'm gonna be
now,
honest
no
with you
wonder
right
no
now.
more. You have the information.
I did not
You
actually
now
look
know
at
it's
this chart.
flat.
Well, hold on. I didn't actually look at this chart with any really real intelligence, and I'm just gonna go with whatever you guys say about it, and I'm just gonna agree.
Well, good. There you go. You're
All
in
right,
good
we're in
hands.
agreement.
You're in
Pretty
good
basic.
hands. We agree.
We do it.
We indeed agree. See, I think we need to start agreeing a lot more. I just start granting stuff. I'll grant it. It's better to agree because I'll take your conclusion
Now let's
to
get to
the
the
end,
real question.
the logic, your logic to the valid conclusion, and
Why have they
I'm
been
right
hiding
either
this
way.
from us? Now that I'm on the board and we know that balloons are not cool,
What are
why have they been?
What
Why
are they
have they been
hiding
hiding
from you?
this?
What are they hiding from you?
Yeah, I know. What the fuck?
They're not hiding anything from you.
What do you mean?
There's no conspiracy theory. Nobody's hiding
What the
anything.
fuck?
Everybody knows what geometry
Well, that's
is.
not
Everybody
interesting.
knows what logic is. Yeah, there's no conspiracy. Well, there is, this geometry. Unless you want to say geometry is a conspiracy theory, are you saying that?
I don't know. I'm just listening to
Do you think
the
there's
extra
some
details.
flat earthers in the? That was actually because they did an investigation, so they had to get all this data. for this specific instance, so it's made available to the public. But so do you think that the FAA organization that was investigating this explosion of the engine exploded, and that's when you see it get choppy in that one area. So first hour and a half is flat, and then it gets choppy. That was because they had an accident. Hence this is why this sort of data is available.
Okay.
To the public. Yeah, it was through this event. So do you think that there's some conspiracy there, like with the agency that provided this information to us?
Fuck, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a reason to say so, but it's if you doubt it, then maybe you have a reason that I don't know about.
I'm just wondering, like, why this isn't widespread knowledge.
If you take pictures of the outside of a donut, you don't see the center. If you take pictures of the whole donut itself, you see the whole donut. So, yeah, so listen, so when they're above Earth, when they're above Earth and they give you all these pictures, they never see the edge of the donut to where they don't see the center of the Earth. They always see you in the center of the Earth, like in the donut hole forever. You can't get out of that donut hole. So that tells you that all these CGI fake fucking CIA images are fake. They're fake renderings because you can never get forward. If I have a desktop, the desktop has an attribute of its edge. It's a regulation size. When I move my pen forward, it gets to the edge. So if I took a picture where the pen was and had the pen in the middle of my focus, now I'm not seeing the middle of the dresser anymore and the pen in such. The pen might still be in the middle of my, but I'll see the edge of the fucking table and then the floor also in that picture. Do you understand? On this earth, every time they give any one of you, yeah, but in reality, if we're on a ball, you should be able to see that the picture they take from the helicopter should be the curved edge this way at some point, and then half of the ball where you're at like half a ball or like a piece of a ball, and you're the fucking center of that section of a ball where you see the arc part somewhere, somehow. All we ever see is we're in the middle of a fucking dartboard and you never see the edge. That's it. So there's no way we can, yeah. It just doesn't make any sense. Even the dartboard ends and the fucking bar starts. I mean,
I have another question. Now that I know this information to be so, how is it going to impact me?
Well,
maybe now you won't be grifted into donating to McToon's fund. Maybe now this is just a piece of information. If somebody lies to you, you won't be grifted, into like paying up because you're not the sucker no more.
Okay.
You shouldn't be grifted into anything. You shouldn't buy any dumb shit like chemistry. You can go there now. Well, if every attribute of that about the globe was given to you was wrong, now what could you say about chemistry? I can tell you that everything's stepped on. There's no pure anything that you ever thought was pure. There's no pure gold, no pure silver, no pure oxygen, no pure hydrogen, no pure helium, no pure argon. All this shit is in a container and labeled for your pleasure, right? So the attribute of whatever the thing does is what it does. We agree on it because that's what we see. That's the work we get done, the physical property of that gas or that thing, right? The amount, the potential. So we name it. We agree on a name. So hydrogen would be this in this container with this potential. Argon, nitrogen, so on, no matter what you want to put in these containers. But they're all the same shit under different variances of attributes of reality, like the temperatures, the way they refine them, the certain chemicals they put in there, the way they shock them. So they do certain things, manipulate the variables with the container of air that we breathe. Whatever this shit is we breathe, all this contained shit, whatever this stuff you wave your hand in. So then when you go ask them, hey, where's the hydrogen? Most abundant thing that everything's supposed to come from. Well, you come to find out there is none. Because it's 73% nitrogen, 20-something% oxygen, and then whatever else. There's no fucking hydrogen. But in your book, it tells you hydrogen should be the 73%.
You don't think hydrogen exists?
No. Listen, brother, I don't have to think anything. Listen to what you're your government tells you. You're breathing 73% nitrogen. Is that hydrogen?
I don't know what we're breathing, dude. I work on computers. I have no idea.
Brother, can you hear me?
I
The
can hear you.
fucking government tells you this. It doesn't matter whether we know or not, right? Just listen to me. The government, the chemist dudes who say they're the best and they know everything, they're telling you that you're breathing 73% this and 20% and 2%, right? I'm with you.
Okay.
I don't believe the lying fuckers because when I wave my hand in it, I don't know how to fucking differentiate one from the other. How would you? How would I? How would anybody? And I asked them, I said, hey, scientist dudes. They're like, yeah, go get me a bucket of hydrogen out of nature. Go get me 100% of anything in nature that's a gas. Any gas. 100% of itself. I don't want it to fucking act like another one. I don't want it to be a part of another one. Because if we have these so-called things like a proton, an electron, and a this and this, line them all up. I want to see one of each. I want to see what they look like compared to each other. Right? I want to see what these gases are. How do you know which one's hydrogen? How would you know? How would I? When they're all fucking
I guess you
colorless.
would do some testing and everyone agree that
What are
the
you gonna
test was.
test?
Nah, fuck no, dude.
Well, I'm asking you, brother. What on this test are we gonna get other than a fucking number from a toy they made you that reads electrical continuity? It's all reading resistance off that bar, off that copper, off that
Do you
metal,
think?
off that.
Do you think that we could
I don't have.
know?
We don't have to worry about guessing and playing fucking guess games.
No, I have
With
a
this,
question for you. Do you think that things are knowable eventually if you do the right steps?
to what extent?
To any extent.
No. It's to what extent? Okay, when you touch stuff in your hand and you say, well, okay, where you came from, you didn't know. Where'd you come from before your mom and dad? What was that physical attribute? What was the shape of that reality? Did you
I
get
don't
to
know.
test or do anything? No, just have no memory of squat, right? Then you're
Yeah.
here, and then we go, and this thing is still here, but you're gone, and everybody around you is still here,
Damn, dude.
but you're gone, right?
Fucking deep.
So no, but I'm just saying. So like when you say, "Can we know things?" It's like, what do you want to know? To what extent? For what portion of the fucking ride? You know what I mean? So if we can agree on things right now for this existence that we're in, we're alive right now on this fucking thing we're standing on this realm. Then we could just agree for shit. It all comes down to agreeance, not knowance. Because if 99 people disagree with you, then you're fucking wrong. It's just all there is to it.
Whoa. What if like everybody intentionally?
Yep.
I don't know. That's a slippery slope. I think.
That's what the government does. They intentionally tell everybody wrong information. That way you got this guy thinking this group thinking this group is going to tell you the next way for a hoverboard, but we don't have one. And this group knows all this stuff. We know everything, but we can't make anything. We don't have free fuel. We don't have this. We don't have all the stuff that you need to prove you know everything, but we know everything. Isn't that crazy?
It's really fucking deep, honestly.
Yeah. Government tells you they know how
I
stars
thought
are
we were
made.
just talking about beach balls, and now here we're talking about fucking deep shit. Like, how do you know you were alive
That's
before?
what we're talking about.
I know,
Flat
dude.
Earth
And this is
takes you to
fucking
more.
great.
Right. Flat Earth takes you to reality. What is hydrogen? What is this shit? What are you breathing in? Where the fuck are you at? Really, on this realm that we live in? What is this place?
Is it a hydrogen? It's like a gas, right? Like, I don't know. Isn't
I
it
don't
like
know.
freeze?
Go get me some. Go get me 100% hydrogen, and I'll agree with you. Whatever the fuck that is.
Okay.
But you have to prove that's 100% hydrogen. I don't know how you're going to do that.
How much is a? Yeah, I don't know.
But your government told you everything is hydrogen. Now nothing is hydrogen because we can't find it. When we go looking for oxygen, where is it at? What's it look like? What's it test on your meter, and what's the meter you're testing oxygen with? If you got oxygen, don't you think you'd have a balloon do the pressure thing, like, and see what it does with that balloon, rather than see 42 9.011 in a red fucking number? That same electrical number is the same thing that gives you weight, same thing that gives you speed, same thing that gives you denseness, volume, attributes. It's just an electrical fucking scale of number. So they put your finger in a little thing, and that motherfucker goes boop 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 boop. Your pulse. They tell you that's how much oxygen's in your blood because they got a tab on a drum. So, all good oxygen, brother. You beat to a good rhythm. What the fuck does that even mean? What does that mean to you and me?
I don't know.
When a doctor puts
But they really do fucking check. They're like, dude, you got to make sure your heartbeat's just right. And
listen. They put a sensor on your finger. It's a red light. It gets an electrical pulse, a beat, a count, right? A ratio. Ba-boop, 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 ba-boop. That's what they're getting, and they're telling you that's the oxygen in your blood. So if you went outside and started beating on a drum, I could say, well, those drums have good oxygen in them. You understand? You've been lied to. You've been fucking bam snoozled, boozled, woozled.
So why did they lie to me?
Why? Because a lot of people are retarded and they can't fucking comprehend past what they've been told to learn something new or actually figure something out. They can only go by repeat.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you.